Okay. I think we are live.
Running around New LA.
And then we're also live on Twitch. Dude, Twitch is so weird. I think we are live.
Running around New LA.
Wait, my thing was repeating. Okay, there. Where is my Twitch? Why did I close the window on my laptop? Dude, you know what I have going on right now? On my desk, I have my laptop, my keyboard, my Switch, my light, and then right next to my light is my cup of coffee. So, and then, like, on my bedside table is my bowl of apples. So it's like super crowded. I swear,
nice.
I hope I don't drop my coffee on my Switch or something. I would be so sad. Hey, if I spill...
Yeah, I don't have too much to snack on today, but yeah, I got my coffee and I got a big cup of water. This thing, it's like a tumbler.
Yeah, if I spill coffee on my Switch, at least we know that the Switch 2 is coming very, very soon.
Yeah. Did you see, this was a leak, right?
What?
There's gonna be like, it was what GameStop. It was the trade-in value thing.
Oh, okay, okay. I thought it was like games announced at the Direct leak. Dude, I'm so glad nothing is leaked.
Even if there is, I haven't paid attention. Yeah.
Dude, because, I don't know if you knew this, but for the January 2017 Direct, there was like a massive leak on 4chan the night before, or like very close to the show, which like...
Just somebody maybe at the venue that worked for them?
Yeah, maybe. I'm not entirely sure.
Huh.
Yeah, and it got like a lot of things correct, which was scary.
Yeah, and yeah, as far as like recently, you know, obviously except for June 2024, but we had most of those directs just leaked beforehand by Pioro. So
yeah, Pioro's also been silent, which is good. I think my theory is he's being silent out of respect. He doesn't want us to be spoiled.
Also, this isn't anything that's going to be like on the eShop or anything, because there's no eShop for Switch 2 yet. Yeah, until
because it's going to be so much better than what it is right now. The old finicky browser software. Dude, C button is going to be like, it's going to be genuinely like legit because of how they teased it yesterday. You saw the tease yesterday, right?
Oh, yeah.
It's gonna be something legit. It's gonna be something legit. I think it's online features or something like that, or communication features, something like that. It's got to be something that like is very like important to the overall experience.
Well, they can't do another generation without like at least messaging and party chat and stuff. Like, come on, you know?
And here's what bolsters that claim. The people are saying that the Pro Controller has a headphone jack on it.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm actually a fan of that because, you know, sometimes I don't want to play my games through my TV. I want to play them with headphones on or earbuds.
Yeah.
So that's good. I can actually technically do it now, but I have to be sitting at my desk and I can plug it into my Switch while it's docked.
Are you on your TV right now when you're playing?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. L is dancing.
Dude, L is actually great. I really, really like him as a character. He's so goofy in the best way possible. And then when you use him in battle, he says the goofiest things ever. It's so funny.
The early worm gets the bird.
Yeah. And then whenever you get like aggroed by an enemy, he's like, it looks like this. It seems the sleeping dogs have risen. He always says some like weird idioms, and he gets them mixed up because he like recently learned like everything about humans in like 2 seconds because he is crazy.
Yeah, while I'm playing the game, I wondered stupid stuff like that. Like, why do they both call Tatsu Nopon? They
Yeah.
just both know them as Nopons. That's what they both came up with.
Wait, you
Yeah,
haven't done
obviously.
you haven't done chapter 5 yet, right? Okay.
I'll do it today.
Chapter 5, they the characters ask a very interesting question regarding something about that, so you'll see.
Yeah. Yeah, I did, so I'll tell you my survey rate. I'm 49.5% Primordia.
Oh,
I'm
nice.
37.19% Noctilum.
Oh, wow. That's about the same
And
as me for both regions.
I'm 10.85% Oblivia.
Okay.
Like, basically nothing. And Silverlum, nothing.
Okay. I'm basically the same as you in Primordia and Noctilum. I'm 44.1 in Oblivia and 25.26 in Silverlum and 3.85 in Cauldros.
Nice.
For some reason, I thought you were still in Primordia for some reason. I don't know why. But then
Oh god, no.
I think you're
Primordia is cool, but
I think you're more than ready to do the next story mission. I think
and I got some affinity missions as well.
yeah, you can do those and then you'll probably unlock some new characters because I remember before chapter 5 that's where you can get like a whole bunch of characters. You can get like Yelv, HB, Alexa, L no, you got L through the story. Yeah, you can get a few others. I can't remember who now.
Yelv is interesting. Like at first, like he was like, "Oh wow, this guy's really stuck up."
Yeah.
But then he's like, "Oh, I was testing you." Oh,
Dude, Yelv,
game's goofy, man.
I won't say what happens, but the end of Yelv's quest is insane. It's like the coolest thing ever. Oh, yo, Arkery's in the chat. What's up? Yes,
Yo,
we are up
Arkery, what's
early. Arkery, are you ready to
Yeah,
see
we're-
Ace Attorney 7 today? We'll see.
it's 6 a.m. for us, Arkery. It's 6:51.
It's 6:51, yeah. It is the top of the morning for us. Wait, let me turn up my fan because it is pretty warm outside and I'm wearing my Zelda hoodie just for the festive occasion. So, Arkery says it's 2 p.m. for him. I worked this morning but took time off for the afternoon. Yes.
Nicely. Yeah, I think took a half a day off, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
I took the whole day off.
Yeah, I took the whole day off too. This is a festive occasion.
Yeah.
We don't get days like this often.
And actually, tomorrow, I just have a night class, so I can just turn on the treehouse and just have it there.
I might have it in the background as I work, but depending on how exciting it is, I will see.
Yeah, it depends on what game it is, right?
What game do you think it is? What do you think it is?
Prime 4's got to be one of them, right?
Yeah, I think it's Prime 4, Mario
Yeah.
Kart, and maybe like a new mystery game.
Not 3D Mario.
Here's the thing. I still, like, despite what Nate the Hate said, I believe that 3D Mario is going to be at the Direct, but I don't think it'll be at the Treehouse.
Yeah, that makes sense. Like, they weren't ready to fully show off Odyssey until the summer, so
Yeah.
maybe same deal.
I think if we get a June Direct, because Nate the Hate is certain that we'll get a June Direct, I think in that June Direct we'll get a lot of 3D Mario stuff. Like, in this Direct it'll probably be like a little bit of a tease, and then next Direct it'll be like, this is the main mechanic, this is all the worlds and stuff like that. I think we can at least get a title in today's show. I don't feel like that's out of the realm of possibility. I
hope it's
yeah.
I hope it's open world.
Also, Nate the Hate.
Could be.
Oh yeah, I think it'll be if not open world, it'll be open zone. It's sort of like the Bowser Fury stuff that they did.
Yeah. Because it's been a while since I played it, but yeah, you'd have a selection of. That's kind of my vision too. You have a selection of areas, and then you do all those, and then you move on to the next batch, and then the next batch, and obviously the environments are very varied. Yeah.
I want to pilot the Hresvelg. Where am I going? I'm not going in the right place. It'll be Sonic Frontiers, but for Mario games. That's one way to put it, yes.
Yeah. There's gonna be a lot here, and it's hard to guess because
they're gonna surprise us.
It hasn't been leaked. Yeah,
they're really gonna surprise us because they always surprise us, and they surprised us for 2017. So there will be a lot of surprises. Yes. Oh no, I fell. I ran into a tyrant and I fell into the water.
I ran into this because I'm in Oblivia. Yesterday I was in Oblivia. Yeah. And I ran into this sandworm that he almost killed me, but he didn't.
Dude,
because he killed L.
You know what's funny about the sandworm? There's one in Sovalum, and it looks exactly like the sandworm from Dune, and you know what its name is? It's called Atreides.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, they specifically named it after Paul Atreides.
Oh, that was before the movies came out.
It was before the movies, but the books were a thing. So they named it after that. Yeah, Takashi's definitely a Dune fan. I feel like even in what I've seen in Xenogears, he really had Dune as an inspiration. Dune and Star Wars and a bunch of that. Wait, unless I'm surprised how little leaks there have been. Yeah, there have not been leaks for this. Only massive predictions, which is good.
I'm sure it's been leaked. However, you have to surf through like the 300 fake leaks on 4chan to get to the real one. Because
for the 2017 presentation, we didn't know that it genuinely leaked, I guess, until the direct finished, I think, because everyone was like, oh my god, all this stuff was in the show.
Yeah. Or maybe the whole thing hasn't leaked, but I feel like Nintendo has gotten a little bit better with trying to contain things. Like, they're better than Sony, at least.
Dude, Sony is insane with leaks, dude.
Yeah, everything gets leaked there.
Oh, God. No, dude, Microsoft is the worst, dude. Microsoft, not only do their games leak, their business plans leak, and I'm like, that shouldn't be good. That's not a good thing.
No. It's also because obviously Sony's a Japanese company, but I mean, they're pretty Western focused. They're pretty they got a lot of their operations in America.
Yeah.
And obviously, Microsoft's fully here, so. there's no like language barrier or anything. Like it's all out there.
What was I saying? Yeah, you know, most of the Nintendo leaks come from like marketing in the West, like NOA marketing. That's where all the leaks come from. That's where all the Nate the Hate and all those insiders are from. Actually, no, Pure is Chinese probably, so he might be a little different.
Yeah.
It is theorized that he is Chinese, but like all the other like Emily Rogers, Nate the Hate, all that comes from like the Western marketing. Hello, wait, Mr. M, what 2026 movies are you excited for? I don't even know any movies coming out in 2026. I just know.
I know a couple.
What? Oh, Mario movie, right?
Yeah, Mario movie's one, but the one I'm most excited for is The Odyssey by Christopher Nolan.
Oh, Odyssey's coming out next year?
Yeah.
Wow, that's soon. I didn't realize that.
Summer.
Yeah, that is pretty hype.
Yeah.
I'm looking forward to that. But then this year, I'm looking forward to Superman and Fantastic Four. I want to see how they pull those off. Oh, Coyote versus Acme is finally coming out. Yeah, so that is hype, because that game, dude, I'm such a gamer, dude. I keep talking about movies as if they're video games. I literally just said that game instead of that movie. I'm so yeah. But yeah, that movie is gonna be nice to see, because like it was like trashed by Warner Brothers. They're like, no, we're not gonna release this. Hopefully Batgirl gets the same love. We'll see.
Yeah.
Where am I going?
I know a 2027 movie I'm excited for.
Yeah. I wonder what
Zelda
that is. Yeah. I'm very excited for Zelda movie as well. I think now with the more information that we've gotten, I feel more excited and a little more like, I feel better about it than I originally did. And not that I like wasn't
they're actually trying to make it an epic.
Yeah, dude, like if it's a trilogy, and if they're already like banking on it being a trilogy with Miyamoto involved, then I think it'll be legit. I think it'll be good.
Yeah, because we didn't know if they were just gonna like try to adapt a game and call it a day, and it was just gonna be like a pretty good movie. But it seems like these are gonna be great movies because they're trying to do something bigger. It's nice.
Yeah, I think they'll definitely adapt a lot of stuff from the games, but I also think that it'll mostly have its like own story in general, which I'm looking forward to.
Yeah.
Oh my god. I'm fighting level 30 enemies in my skill. I'm not ready. I hope they don't trash my skill.
I'm doing normal missions.
Nice.
Because obviously those are you don't need your utmost attention for those.
Yeah.
Not all. Sometimes.
Yes. Some
good.
of them, the writing is very good, but then other times it's just like it's whatever.
Yeah. Go collect these things for me.
Yeah.
Or fight indigens.
Yeah.
Fight indigens for me. Yeah.
Some of them are so annoying because they're like, hey, can you do this for me? And I'm like, why? I don't want to do it for you. They're like, and they give you some like weird excuse. They're like, oh, I'm so like incompetent. I'm so lazy. I'm so unqualified to do this. I'm not in the right division. I'm like, do it yourself, man. But I'll do it if I'm like, I'll do it myself if I'm getting experience and battle points. Sure.
When you do Yelv's affinity mission, you get some tasks he gives you to do. And you have to repair someone's helicopter for them. You have to connect the wires for them. Come on.
No, dude. So, what was the result of that quest? Do you remember what happened at the end?
What, that normal mission?
Yeah, with the helicopters.
So I connected it to the blue wire and it was good.
Okay, because if you connect it to another wire, I don't remember which one, they can like leave and then their helicopter will crash and then they'll die.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
I got lucky.
You got lucky.
Yeah.
Dude, where is this tyrant? Dude, I've been trying to search for him forever. Is he like... Oh, he's probably higher up there. Oh, this is one thing I wanted to ask you. So Nate the Hay, this is also a prediction. This is not like a leak from him, but he believes that we will get either a Zelda team announcement or a Monolith Soft announcement, not both. So if it's one of those, what do you think it will be?
Well, it would be the Monolith Soft.
Oh, Project Legacy!
Yeah, because Xenoblade X is... I mean, it's a big remaster. It's a nice remaster. But
yeah,
they have other teams working on stuff. So.
And dude, Legacy is like, it's a registered code name that like we found out about last year. So like it's gotta be like, it's gotta be soon. If not at this direct, it's gotta be in June. We gotta see it in June.
I think we'll see it here.
Oh, dude, if we see it here, dude, I'm telling you right now, I'm going to freak out. I'm gonna go insane. Yeah. If we see Legacy, if we see the Molosoft logo, I will go like berserk.
Yeah, I mean, they're gonna get pretty ambitious, I think, with this game. A lot of people are convinced, like, oh, you're ridiculous for thinking the new IP still exists. I don't know.
The reason I'm holding on to hope for the new IP is because the codename is Legacy, which is very different from what a Xenoblade game would be called. And yes. Another thing is, I still just, I don't believe that Xenoblade 4 is coming soon. I don't. But I also believe that Xenoblade 4 is being worked on because last year Takahashi was hiring for a new game, and I believe that that is Xenoblade 4. So I think he's like very like he's in the process of like working on it. I think they're in like I wouldn't even say they're in pre-production anymore. I think they're like well into the swing of things with Xenoblade 4. But I just don't
it could come out in like what, 2028?
I think 28 is the earliest we could see it.
Yeah.
Oh, Remo, what's up? Yes, I am ready. Are you ready? Are you ready? We are very much ready.
Less than an hour. We're 54 minutes away. Yeah.
Boy.
That's insane, dude.
We are 54 minutes away from something we've been waiting for like forever now. Forever.
Really, when I started speculating was earlier in 2023. I mean, seriously, it's been like over 2 years. I originally thought, my original theory, I mean, I was so wrong about this, but I thought, why wouldn't they release Tears of the Kingdom in March? Why would they release it in May? Is that because Switch 2 is coming with it?
No, back then it was still Switch Pro, wasn't it? Because we're like, oh, they could release a mid-gen upgrade with the sequel to Breath of the Wild. Oh, no. When they released the... sorry, that was after Switch OLED, so Switch Pro was... like, the dream was dead.
I gave up on Switch Pro after that. Yeah, so I thought Switch 2 was coming out in May 2023. That was my earliest prediction.
Yeah. What are we expecting to see? Definitely Mario. We're probably most definitely seeing something Mario related.
Mario Kart, 3D Mario.
Yeah, like in terms of specifics, yeah, of course Mario Kart, but like definitely I feel like 3D Mario at his time. And what else? I hope to see the new Monolith Soft game. We'll see about that. I'm very curious to see what new third-party games they have to show here. That's gonna be very, very, very exciting to see. The new third-party games.
Baldur's Gate 3.
Baldur's Gate 3.
That's probably gonna be here. I didn't put that in my predictions, but a certain fella thinks it's gonna be here.
Yeah. Wait, Arcree says, bro, it's so funny to be in VC with you in early 2024. You kept saying Switch 2 would be announced. Yeah, dude, do you remember early 2024, January? We're like, oh, it's coming. Next month, we're going to see it.
A lot of us thought it was going to be announced like that March.
Yeah, dude.
And released in September. But we were so wrong, man. That was for sure. That was like Nate the Hate was talking about it.
Yeah, he was.
Yeah.
Like, his January episode was like, Switch 2 will be announced in March. And then right after it, like the massive delays, he was like, something has changed. Something has definitely changed. And we're like, shit.
I remember Nate the Hate made that episode, and he's like, we're not talking about Switch 2 until it's announced. And then it wasn't announced, and he kept talking about it. But
Dude, whenever Nate the Hate released a podcast, it was like a moment in time. We're like, stop what you're doing and listen to the Nate the Hate episode, because like there's information to be gathered from this.
Yeah, because I don't know, like Jeff Grubb used to be like really reliable, but I think now he's
Jeff Grubb is washed.
He's washed up. Dude, after like the Prime Remastered and Wind Waker stuff, like he's just not been as spot on about stuff.
Yeah. Well, he was right about Prime Remastered. I'll go the
right.
Things he was right about. I remember like Prime Remastered and 3D All-Stars, he was like spot on. And then all of his PlayStation rumors and leaks are spot on. But like that Zelda stuff, dude, like not even Nate the Hate, but like freaking Andy Robinson, everyone they're not even on the money on that. Like I wouldn't say that I never believed that they were happening, but I was always very skeptical. I was like, Twilight Princess and Wind Waker makes sense for the Switch, but like I don't see them coming very soon, if at all. Like no, I wouldn't say if at all, but I was like they're not coming anytime soon. But like now is the time that they should come, and now they're just like, oh, NSO, and I'm like, rip.
Now's the perfect time for them to come. They need games for Switch. That's another reason there's going to be a June Direct, because this makes no sense to me. But the Switch games they revealed for 2026. They still need 2025 games. So there's going to be a lot of Switch 1 content for that Direct. Like maybe half of it's going to be Switch 1 in June.
Dude, I am genuinely shocked by that Switch 1 Direct that we got, because it didn't have anything that anyone expected to be seen.
Yeah, so the things I thought were going to happen didn't happen. The things I thought were locks, I thought, like, yeah, of course they're there. They didn't happen. And the things I put as, like, my Hail Marys were there.
Yeah,
it was weird.
Such a weird Direct.
Yeah.
It was such a weird Direct. Dude,
So I don't know why they would... I don't know why they would reveal their 2026 Switch games before their 2025 Switch games, but it's what they did.
Yeah. Wait, let me catch up on the chat. Mario Kart is a given. Maybe Breath of the Wild Tears of the Kingdom bundle. That would be nice if they bundle them together, sell them for like $100 or something. 3D
Yeah, and they're
Mario.
both
Yeah.
4K.
Yeah, both
I'm
4K.
actually, I'm not gonna lie. I'm pretty excited about Breath of the Wild 4K because not only is it going to be 4K 60, but the load times are going to be instantaneous, right? Like that was the Gamescom demo.
Dude, Sammy, I will tell you this. I have like, and you probably know how I did this, but I will just say that I've experienced an enhanced version of Breath of the Wild in my life before, and trust me when I say that you are not ready for what you're about to experience, because it's genuinely amazing. The load times are amazing. The frame rate, just like seeing everything so smoothly. Oh, it's so nice. It's so nice.
Yeah, and especially if it's just $10, like, oh yeah, for sure.
Dude, I'm very excited to see the Switch 2 edition news, because I want to see what games are getting it. And if the Xenoblade games get it, I will scream. I'll be like, oh my god.
That's going to be their excuse for Prime 4 being here.
Yeah, I hope we get another trailer for Prime 4 to show, like, more of the cool stuff you can do. I'm sure...
Alright, so it was a detailed trailer. However, it wasn't a deep dive.
Yeah.
I don't think they're going to do too much of a deep dive here, because it's an hour. You know, they only have so much time. They only have an hour. So, yeah, I think they'll have an even more detailed trailer this time around, maybe closer to 4 to 4.5 minutes.
Yeah.
And then they'll have it at the treehouse for sure.
Oh, wait, let me see what else Remo said. Just, 3D Mario would be nice. Metroid felt like a launch title. Would be a game you can show off with the mouse controls, yeah. Mainly just want to know about the specs, battery life, backwards compatibility, game performance upgrades, whether or not I'm sold on it as a whole. Okay. Emulating Twilight Princess on a handheld PC. That's the way to play it right now, I guess. That is...
Oh, yeah.
Dumb Xeno, what's up? Hail Mary Xenoblade Trinity Collection Switch 2 edition. Oh my god, I would probably get that, dude, because, like, it would come in, like, a nice box, collector's edition, upgrades, all that good stuff. Good morning, Skylink Theory, how's it going? If Breath of the Wild is getting some kind of update or re-release, I hope Tears of the Kingdom is too. So honestly, I'd rather not go back to Breath of the Wild when Tears of the Kingdom exists. Yeah. Yeah.
So I've actually wanted to replay Breath of the Wild again, just to get that pure, like, open world experience again, and I've been waiting because I think it's definitely going to be here.
You miss the Sheikah Slate abilities. You miss Cryonis, everyone's favorite ability, Cryonis.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. No, but yeah, Breath of the Wild is nice in itself. I enjoy the vibes of Breath of the Wild.
Yeah, there's something about it. It's just that, like, pure experience. You know, you're just going out and you're doing shrines and
the Sheikah shrines are, like, they have a different vibe to the Zonai shrines. I agree that, like, if you want to just hop into one of the worlds and just do stuff and explore, Tears of the Kingdom is probably the better option for you, but Breath of the Wild is still a worthy game to boot up. Oh no, I just ran into a tyrant.
Yeah, it's also because, you know, I and, you know, you also, we have, like, memories tied to that game forever. So
I would say, like,
actually, when replaying games, I get to certain parts and I'm like, oh, what was I doing in life at that time? And sometimes I'll get memories that come back. It's like, oh, that's where I was at that specific point. That's who I was talking to. So it's pretty cool replaying that game.
Especially with Zelda, you get that feeling with a lot of Zelda games, for sure.
Yeah.
You probably felt that a lot with your Twilight Princess replay, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Wait, let's see.
I was very young when I first played it, but I still remember stuff.
Oh shit, no, I don't want to go here. I forgot that thing is here. Dude, I'm not getting anything done in this game right now. I'm just, like, running around. I'm trying to find tyrants, but I can't find them. Part of the, like, challenge of this game with the tyrants is not only fighting them, but finding them. Like, where the heck are they? Like, they literally...
Well, that's all of that's all of the segments.
Yeah.
It's cool because it's like they tell you what's in that segment, but you have to find it yourself.
Yeah.
I like that aspect about it.
It's the opposite of Ubisoft. Ubisoft will tell you exactly where to go, but Xenoblade is like, this is the area that you have to explore, but we're not going to tell you exactly where to go.
Yeah. "42 minutes. That's wild."
Yeah. Maybe in like another 10 minutes or so, I'll switch over to the web browser, and we can rewatch some trailers. Rewatch some hype trailers.
Oh yeah.
I heard Assassin's Creed Shadows toned down on the Ubisoft handholding. I haven't heard much about that game, but I did hear that it is still like something that it is still like relatively somewhat of an issue in the game. Maybe not as much as it was in the other games, but I remember people saying like, damn, I'm still feeling the Ubisoft RPG fatigue. This game didn't need to be an RPG and all that stuff.
Yeah, I saw some of Shadows, and it seems similar to what they've made. It's the same thing, but feudal Japan, to me.
Yeah. Also, Silver Shield, what's up? Yeah, we always forget about Cryonis, but we still love it deep down. I remember the craziest thing with Tears of the Kingdom was everyone's like, oh, where's Cryonis? We don't have a Cryonis. And then people figured out that you can use your ice rod to do Cryonis. You can make your own ice rod. And they're like, oh shit.
Well, and just throwing down like different cold things and being able to make flat ice based off that.
Yeah. Wait, Arcry says that Shadows has a setting where you can choose to have an exact objective marker or a wider area marker, but it's kind of just an extra step to make it more annoying. Typical Ubisoft, dude.
Yeah. They don't know how to make games.
Except for Prince of Persia. Dude, Prince of Persia was so peak, dude. Like, there was like...
Unfortunately, they're not going to make another game.
I know, dude. That's so sad.
Yeah.
I spent all night running around NLA playing the Mira Life Nopon trading game. Sounds fun. Sounds fun. How's it going,
doing
Ben
a
Bolt?
Nopon...
Yeah?
I guess this is kind of a spoiler, but there's a certain Nopon that appears in Tatsu's Infinity Quest.
Yeah.
Is that...
No, it's not.
Is that...
It's not the same one. It's not the same one.
Okay.
He just has the same name. Cause he likes to reuse names a lot. I think there was also a Tora in Xenogears as well, but it was spelled differently. Like his name was spelled differently in that one.
Yeah.
So many streams happening, it's impossible to keep up. Hello, Upper Nimbus, using the chicken fillets. Hello, how's it going?
Yeah, I know when I woke up, Andres might have started at 6.
Andres started, well, actually, when I woke up, Andres was prepping his stream, so it didn't officially get started, but Bo's was live. So, like, right when I woke up, I opened YouTube and I saw Bo's stream. And I was like, yo, let's go.
Yeah.
Dude, where are the freaking
Bo doesn't
pirates?
mess around.
Ah, Silver Shield, you got Celica, nice. Celica is a very fun character, and Rock as well. They have a very interesting quest later on, which is... I don't know, I thought it was kind of funny in the original game. It's cool. Less than 40 minutes left, we are here, we are indeed. We're in the end game now. It's the superior Tora, yeah. You're right. Xenoblade 2 has great characters, but then there's Tora. Dude, screw this. I can't find anything in the map for some reason.
Oh, so do you think... I think it's one of the most likely third-party games based on recent events.
What?
Final Fantasy IX Remake.
Okay, here's the thing about 9 Remake. I think everything is lining up for 9 Remake, but I'm not like 100% sold on 9 Remake happening. I would say like 80 to 90%.
Yeah.
It's happening.
Yeah, same here.
But
yeah,
that's tough. I think if it's not here, it'll definitely be in a June Direct. If it's not at a June Direct, then I'm like screaming like, what the heck is happening with that game? Release it. It's the worst.
Dragon Quest 12. That's
Dragon
the one
Quest
I forgot
12
to
I
put.
think is likely. I think that's likely. I think that's gonna come.
Yeah.
I think that's coming.
That's gonna be it's gonna be a weird one for them because obviously a lot of the original Dragon Quest creators are passing away right now. So
yeah. Yeah, it would be very cool to see Yuji Horii come out at the Nintendo Direct and be like, "Yo, I'm finally showing you guys Dragon Quest 12, full-on action RPG." Oh my god.
Let's go.
I'm very curious to see what they do for Dragon Quest 12.
It's gonna be raw, like Final Fantasy 16.
Oh my god. We shall see. We shall see what they end up doing. They did say that they wanted to make it a little more serious and more grounded than the other games. So we'll see what they mean by that. Oh. I'm in NLA.
Gathering materials for No Susu.
Yeah.
One of the the Dodongo Cavern.
Yeah, the caravan.
Dodonga Caravan. I can't pronounce it. Dodongo.
Dodonga Caravan.
Yeah. But is that a reference to Dodongo Cavern?
Probably. I don't know. But dude, you know what's the funniest? Dude, the funniest part about that quest is when Tatsu gets all like serious. He's like, Tatsu is going to go back home. He's going to face demons of the past. He's going to see his family again. Tatsu will see Mama Pon. And then Lin is like, shut up, you're such a drama queen. that part is so great.
Well, I like when he acts like his father is like dead, but he was just chosen as Hero Pon.
Yeah. Hero Pon, like a certain other Napon we know in the series.
Oh yeah. It was Xenoblade 1, right?
Yeah, that's a Ricky.
I forget his name.
That's a Ricky. Is the Hero Pon of Frontier Village. Wait, let's catch up on chat. At least Tor created Poppy. Yes. So yeah, be hopping around. Hope you enjoy yourself. This is a crazy. Yeah, this will be the craziest direct ever. Yeah.
I think so.
I hope. Yeah. You hope it's turn-based. I hope if they incorporate action elements into Dragon Quest 12, I hope it's a hybrid instead of it just going full action. But we'll see. We'll see what they end up doing. I'm curious to see what they do. And also, yes, NLA theme slaps. Yeah, dude. Why do people hate the NLA theme so much? Like, I know that it's kind of weird. It's like, it's like, it's the weird vocals and all that, but like, it's such a vibe, dude. It's such a vibe. I feel like I'm the only person who feels that way. It's such a vibe.
No, I like both of them. NLA night theme it's definitely weird, but like, once the guitar kicks in, it's like really good. Yeah.
Dude, dude, do you remember when I used to play this game on the Wii U in VC and I would just sing the song and you guys were like, what are you singing, dude? What are you I'm like, dude, just wait till and I was like, wait till this game comes on the Switch. Yeah?
You showed us NLA night theme and it was like, is this a Xenoblade game? What is this?
Yeah. Okay.
I'm gonna do a little bit more Oblivia. I probably won't get anything done actually, but
maybe in like 5 minutes or so we can transition to watching some of the trailers, or like just some trailers in general.
Yeah.
And then I might take a quick restroom break, because it's gonna be an hour-long direct. It'll be big.
You gotta be ready. Yeah.
And LA theme, both day and night, are such a vibe. Yeah, they are.
Why is there always acid rain in Oblivia? Of course, I just turn it back to day, and it's fine.
Yeah.
But
it gets annoying, because sometimes what happens is, like, for me, I'm sometimes in a combat encounter. I'm like fighting some enemies, and then right after I finish the battle, then it's like acid rain outside, and then I'm still getting hurt. I'm still getting attacked by the rain.
Yeah. Sometimes, well, it's weird because it's always happening at night, but sometimes my party doesn't get the effects of the rain. They don't get damaged by it.
It might be some gear that you're wearing, which is good.
Yeah.
For exploring in Oblivia. It might be like a gear or augment that you have. Also, I found the same outfit that my Cross had in the Wii U version.
Nice.
So I put that back on him. It's this. It's like a blazer, but it's unbuttoned, and he's got nothing underneath. He's just rocking the blazer and black pants.
You know what's the goofiest theme? It's goofier than the NRLA themes.
What?
Fucking Black Tar, dude.
Dude, Black Tar is insane. It's insane. It's insane. It is very weird. It is very weird. I actually, like, whenever that comes on, like, I don't dislike the song. I don't dislike the song by any means, but whenever that comes on in my Xenoblade playlist, I do tend to skip it. Not that I don't like the song, but it's just like, I'd rather be listening, like, I have a Xenoblade battle music playlist. I'm like, I'd rather be listening to, like, Still Move Forward, or You Will Know Our Names, or something like that, instead of Black Tar, or Uncontrollable. I would rather be listening to Uncontrollable.
Yeah,
that's great.
That song to the so far is Attack on Titan song. Like, it sounds like it genuinely could be from Attack on Titan.
Are you ready for Xenoblade Warriors? I definitely am ready for Xenoblade Warriors. Like,
we could get a Warriors game here. Yeah,
we could. We got Fire Emblem Warriors at the 2017.
I'm not convinced it's not another Hyrule Warriors, but
oh yeah, Black Tar is lore relevant. You're right. I actually went back and re-listened to the lyrics, and I'm like, dude, this is actually legit. This is actually legit.
Dude, fucking Barnabas just. Oh, sorry, I don't know if you're PG.
Nah, you're good. Yeah. You're good. But like, yeah, Barnabas is annoying. When you're in Oblivia, you'll just be doing random stuff, and then he'll just come out of nowhere, and he'll attack you, dude.
Dude, he just came at me like 50 miles an hour ago.
Yeah, he's just running. Man. He's just running straight at you. Dude, I was doing Fog's Affinity mission, and I had to like clear some like ganglion like skells and some like all that stuff, right? And then every time I would like try to do it, Barnabas would like get in the way, and I'm like, stop. I'm literally just trying to fight these normal enemies.
The names are so goofy for the unique enemies.
Yeah.
There's like Lambert and Noctilum, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They have very silly names.
I'm ready for like a Hubert somewhere. Yeah.
I feel like there is. I wouldn't be surprised if there was. Okay, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna save right now. No. And I'm gonna take a quick restroom break, and then when I come back, we can watch some hype trailers as both a hype test and as a sound check for my stream. So I'll be right back.
Sounds good.
We get this here. Hold on.
All right, this is it.
I need to put my headset on. Also, to everyone in the chat, I just wanted to let you guys know, I'm wearing a Metroid t-shirt. I'm wearing my Metroid t-shirt. I'm wearing my Zelda hoodie. And I have my Mario hat here. So I'm a full-on Nintendo fanboy today.
We're as nerdy as it gets, huh?
Yeah, and then I have my Monado back there. So, like...
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, so I'm like in full-on nerd mode. How long left? We have 25 minutes left. Oh, boy.
Yeah.
Okay, let me do something. Let me go to browser, interact.
Dude, you know what I'm excited for?
What?
I like looking at how many concurrent viewers the direct streams get always. And this one's gonna be wild.
Dude, YouTube when you're not signed in is the weirdest like place in the world, dude. Like,
I don't know if you remember the pandemic directs, like, dude, that first direct after the pandemic, like February 2021.
Yeah.
That got so many viewers. That was like such a big deal because we were almost in a situation where like our general's dead.
Yeah,
you know,
our general's dead. Yeah, I remember that discussion. Also, Sammy, pull up the final Tears of the Kingdom trailer. Is this the final one? Yeah. Tears of the Legend of Zelda: Tears of the Kingdom official trailer number 3. It's
you can still see me, right? Even if I do stuff on my laptop.
I can see you.
Okay.
I can see you. I'm also trying to see if I can go in full screen and keep the webcam source. It should work. It should work. I just can't actually wait, I'll take out the Xenoblade one. Final Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom trailers are hype. They really are some of the best trailers that Nintendo's ever produced.
Yes.
Like, actually, like the editing is insane.
Oh, dude, when Ganondorf's revealed and he goes like, ah!
Dude,
oh my god.
I still have my reaction to that. I was like freaking out. I was like, holy shit, Ganondorf. Wait, okay, let's watch this trailer just to like get hyped. Are you ready?
Let's do it.
Okay, I'm pressing play.
Same here.
Also, everyone in the chat, let me know how like this trailer sounds. If it's too loud compared to our voices or anything. If anything needs to be changed. Now is like the final time to like mess around with it.
You're watching the Tears trailer, right?
Yes, I'm watching it. I'm at the part where the construct is like chopping down the tree, and then now Link is falling.
Now Link's diving.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Dude, when this came out, I lost my shit, man.
Yeah, dude. This was like we were waiting for this. We were all like, where is like we had the gameplay presentation, and then we're like, we need one more thing. We need like either a Tears of the Kingdom direct or like a big blowout like hype moment for it, and then we got this, and we're like, this is all we needed. This is all we needed.
Yeah.
That shot was great because that was the Typhlo ruins without the fog. We're like, holy shit, what's happening there?
This was that was the Lightning Temple.
Yeah.
We were right about that being a dungeon.
Yeah. Oh, this shot was insane because we're like, holy shit, is that Demise? Is that Demise? Yeah. Yo, 802014, what's up? Good to see you at a live stream. What's up? Also,
then you get Ganondorf's theme.
dude, remember when people thought that they're saying the future in that part when Link is going up the elevator? The trailer really hyped me up a little too much. Yeah.
We rely on your knight.
They do a good job at that.
He carries.
Like,
our last line of defense will be Link.
I'll talk after the trailer when I finish watching this.
Link.
This kicks in.
Yeah.
Saxophone.
Wait, everyone in the chat, let me know if you can hear the trailer properly as well. I'm sure you should be able to, but I might have to turn it up just a bit.
Oh, and this was confirmation of, like, the depths. Like, that was...
Yeah. Yes, we saw a lot of the depths in here. Oh, and then this part is insane.
Why I am here. It's something only I can do.
And this trailer was the first time we saw, like, Zelda in the past, and we didn't know what was going... Oh, dude, when I heard his voice, I was like, holy shit.
Oh,
holy shit.
Yeah.
And the birth of his new world.
Oh, he's so raw.
And then I saw this and I screamed. I was like, holy shit, it's Ganondorf!
Screamed along with him.
Oh, and then we saw Sonya here.
But you are not alone. Link,
Oh, so hype.
you are our final hope.
Dude. Peak.
Yes. Definitely, one of, if not the greatest trailer of all time.
Link. You must
The Breath of the Wild one was pretty good.
Do you want to watch that one next?
Yes.
That's right here for me. It's in the sidebar. I really like
Oh.
the Latin American dub. Oh, okay, that's cool. Nice.
Alright,
Okay.
I can play it anytime.
Okay, 3, 2, 1, play.
This trailer music was pretty good too.
Which trailer music was better for you, you think? Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom?
I don't know. Breath one was pretty good.
I think Breath of the Wild had better music, but Tears of the Kingdom had the better trailer.
Yes.
And yeah, Dumbs, you know, this is the trailer that actually sold me on Breath of the Wild as well, because I wasn't like not sold, but I was hesitant. I was hesitant on Breath of the Wild as a concept. And then I saw this trailer and I was like, okay, I'll give it a shot. Because I saw the Master Sword, I saw Zelda, I saw like the Zora and the Gorons, and I was like, okay, this is the Zelda that I remember. And then I loved the game.
The history of
Oh, and then we heard the voice acting. We're like, holy shit, voice acting in a Zelda game.
Yeah.
history of the Calamity Ganon.
a primal evil that has endured over the ages.
Not have a Wii U and was not planning to get a Switch, and yeah. Dude, that was the opposite for me, because throughout the whole Wii U generation, like, I wasn't a Xenoblade fan or anything, so I was just waiting for Zelda Wii U. So I got this game first on Wii U, actually. And, like, when the Switch came out, when everyone was playing this on Switch, I was playing it on the Wii U. And then I got a Switch, like, a year later. Didn't get into Xenoblade till much later.
Yeah, I was waiting desperately for the Switch, because, you know, I never had a Wii U.
That look on your face tells me that you have no recollection of me.
I remember we saw a great Deku Tree.
Yeah.
Like,
I
whoa.
think you are now ready to hear what happened 100 years ago.
Yeah, and I think this is our first time seeing Zelda. Yeah, this was like
Yes.
our first shot of Zelda's face.
Everything I've done up until now, it was all for nothing.
Little did we know that all these cutscenes were in the past.
Yeah.
I'm glad I'm enjoying X on Switch, just dividing the 2 Wii U copies I have, yeah. Yeah, between Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, it's very close with the trailers.
You must save her, my daughter.
Dude, what if the Zelda movie trailer is like this? Oh my god.
Oh, man. It probably will be. Yeah, if anything, they're at least gonna really have a hype trailer.
The trailer ends at 3 minutes 27 seconds, and then the rest of the 25 seconds is Link opening his eyes, the release date, and the Switch and Wii U logo. Okay, we have 15 minutes.
That was a pretty good... Dude, I remember, like... We were like, Breath of the Wild's gotta be a launch title.
Yeah.
Then it was.
Yeah. Also, I'm gonna look up Xenoblade Chronicles 3, which, let's see Xenoblade Chronicles 3 overview trailer. No, actually, no, not the overview trailer. No, that's not a good one, because that'll show off too much, like, gameplay stuff. Why can't I scroll when I'm using this? Oh, look up, Xenoblade Chronicles 3 release date revealed. That trailer is insane. That trailer was insane, because I just came back from, like, a weekend trip, and I was, like, theorizing with one of my friends, like, over text, like, hey, if Xenoblade 3 is coming out in September, we have, like, so much time, and, like, we'll learn more about, like, Zelda and, like, all that stuff in between. And then we were talking about, like, what the combat could be like, and I remember Luxon released a video being like, oh, this is what I think the combat of Xenoblade 3 is going to be like. And then I came back from that weekend trip, and then it was, like, Tuesday morning, because I remember I was in, like, 5 days of work that year, 2022. So Tuesday I had a day off, and then I looked at my phone Tuesday morning, and it was, like, completely blowing up. And I was like, what happened? And I go on Twitter and I see this trailer, and I see the release date, and I'm like, holy shit, what? They moved it up. Okay, let's watch this.
All right, 3, 2, 1.
Okay.
There you are,
Oh, this is the first time we saw Ethel.
you monsters!
And I remember it was crazy, like, when you see how they look like from Ethel's point of view, everyone's like, why do they look like fog beasts? That's so weird. Oh, this is the first time we see Izzard as well.
Chased by both nations at once.
There's a reason
Yeah, I remember watching this and
there has to be.
being like, yeah, I'm sold. This is gonna be more like 1 than 2. Not that I don't like 2. 2's amazing, but
This is a lot more grounded of a story, just like Xenoblade 1.
yeah.
Yeah. Oh, and then we saw, This, yeah, so this is when we called him Mr. Wild Ride, because we didn't know his name, we didn't know he was Mobius or whatever. So he says this is a wild ride, this passage of fate, so we just called him Mr. Wild Ride.
How are you inside me?
And I remember everyone was memeing that line, how are you inside me?
Oh, Ouroboros was such a fun mechanic.
Yeah.
In combat.
And this is when we only saw their Keves forms, so we only saw the purple forms. And then everyone saw Noah's, and everyone's like, "Oh my God, that's Veltal from Xenogears."
This song, "Kid, Weight of Life."
Yeah.
The Flute Guy's song.
The Flute Guy's song, yes. Oh, and then we saw Masked Melia.
Dude, people were like, you know, the Flute Guy did so good, but they didn't know the game that he did.
They didn't know the game! I was like, bro.
Why is my name on here?
My way demands we fight.
Oh, and then we see Kamaravi and Ethel fighting. Oh,
Manana. Yeah, yeah, you don't help Manana. You know you don't help.
Oh, this is the first time we saw chain attacks too.
The only thing that can change all this is the will of Ouroboros.
Dude, the craziest thing in the original reveal trailer was seeing Van Damme, and I was like, dude, that literally looks like Van Damme from Xenoblade 2. Like, what's going on? That was insane.
I feel like there might have been a Xenoblade 2 trailer that was hype. Like,
oh,
really
there was many. But I wasn't part of like the hype train back then because I wasn't a fan and I wasn't watching the trailers. But I went back and watched through all of the trailers, and I was like, yeah, I wish I was part of the hype train. Yeah.
So I remember seeing it at the Switch presentation, and I'm like, I don't really know much about Xenoblade, but I know this is a big deal that this is happening. Yeah. You know, obviously I was 12. I didn't look into games that much.
Yeah.
But you know, I'm 20 now, almost 21. Now we're finally getting Switch 2.
Yeah.
Well,
I'm gonna take one more restroom break and then I'm ready because we're 10 minutes out. We're 10 minutes out.
Yes. I'm gonna take a little bit of a break as well. Yeah.
Okay, I have returned. I'm now wearing my Mario hat. So it's getting real, guys. It's getting real. Also, just a reminder, if you have not given the stream a like, definitely give the stream a like. It's gonna help a lot. Gonna go ahead and put my wish list out there. Xenosaga, Fire Emblem, Zelda, Persona 4 Remake, Persona 6, Silk Song. Any of those and I'm day one. Yeah. Ancient Rune, you've been on the Xeno hype since 1998. Awesome. I got the Mario hat. It's getting real. It's here. It's happening. Wait, I might...
Oh, do we see...
Yeah?
Do we potentially see a Donkey Kong game here?
I don't think it's out of the realm of possibility. I don't think it's out of the realm of possibility. I think Donkey Kong could definitely happen. I think Donkey Kong is...
Oh, 8 minutes. Oh my god.
Oh boy.
Oh. I don't know what to do, man.
Neither do I.
I gotta see what the chat looks like. See what people are asking for.
Dude, I can't see the chat because like I'm using the
Me neither.
OBS browser thing and like I'm not logged in, so it doesn't show me the chat. I bet everyone is saying like Silk Song. Oh, now I can see the chat. Deltarune, new Mario Kart, Silk Song, yeah. Deltarune, GTA 6, Silk Song, Tomodachi 2. What? We just got Tomodachi.
Oh, we got that at the Switch Direct.
I can't feel my face. Hype, stoked, or yeah, dude. I'm freaking out here. Oh man, start Deltarune.
Yeah, I'm putting on a straight face, but as we're 6 minutes away from it starting, this is literally hype years in the making. And really since 2024, since there wasn't a ton of Nintendo games that year, it's like we really need this thing. It's here.
We needed it, and it's here. Oh boy. Now is the time for pie in the sky predictions.
Okay.
It was fun with the pre-direct predictions and stuff. Pie in the sky prediction. Xenogears remake. That's my pie in the sky prediction for anything because it's so like I don't know what the heck's happening with that. I'm so like up in the air about what's happening with Xenogears remake, but that's always a pie in the sky for me.
My pie in the sky prediction, Kid Icarus sequel. Kid Icarus Uprising 2.
Kid Icarus Uprising.
Not the remaster, but 2, because remaster's not pie in the sky.
What if we get both? The ultimate pie in the universe, the pie in space, is both Kid Icarus Uprising remaster and then sequel announced back to back.
So, are you gonna stream it on Discord, or we gonna watch on YouTube?
I am watching it on my YouTube browser thing right now, but you can pull it up on your own like separate browser tab. Yeah, we could just watch it there. Yeah, because it'll be live, it'll be happening at the same time. Hopefully none of us are like slightly ahead or behind, but I don't think that should like make a difference, because sometimes when the trailer starts, we see something, we're like, oh my god, it's that, and then the other person is like slightly behind, but I don't think that should be a problem. I don't think that should be an issue.
Yeah.
Guys, fun fact, this Mario hat was what I used for my Mario costume when I dressed up as Mario for Halloween when I was in the 5th grade. Way back then. Square Enix would rather release a food collaboration of Xenogears than a remake or remaster. Yeah, they would give us like a choo-choo dessert collection or something. Yeah.
You get to eat choo-choo.
Yeah. Yeah. Choo-choo is like the Tatsu of Xenogears, so they would definitely do something like that. Choo-choo desserts, some weird thing like that. Dude.
Deltarune today. Fire Emblem. Deltarune Silk Song. Pikmin, Fortnite 3, Skong. What's that?
Yeah,
Sonic
I've seen
Adventure
the Skong.
remake.
I've seen that. I was like, what is that? What does that mean?
Yeah. Shrek 2 remaster. Bloodborne on Switch 2. Oh god.
Oh my god. 3 minutes.
Wii U
3
2.
minutes.
Oh my god. Dude.
Oh, someone said Xenoblade 4. Nice. Someone said it.
Kid Icarus, please. GameCube 2.
GameCube
Skong is real. Dude, what's Skong?
Yeah, dude, what is Skong, dude? Everyone's... Is that like a... That's not Silk Song, right? It's not the same as Silk Song.
Oh, that might be it. Yeah.
Oh my god.
I was making sure my door was locked. Nobody's gonna interrupt me today.
No, no one can interrupt us today. Just flying in the Hresvelg waiting, yeah. Dude, I'm so jealous of you, Dumbzino. You got the flight module. You're way ahead of me. But that's also like I could.
What
be getting
chapter
ahead.
did you get it?
After chapter 9.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
So like, almost the end of base game.
Sort of, but it doesn't feel like truly the end. If that makes sense. Yeah. After chapter 9, an affinity mission opens up that you can get the flight module. It's probably a meme I don't get. Yeah.
Just dude, like 2 minutes. That's it. That's it, dude.
Trails in the Sky 1, 2, and 3 remake bundle. That would be cool. That would be cool. That's if they're ready for doing 2. Okay, guys. Just 1 more minute.
Oh.
I'm not ready.
I think I'm gonna have a heart attack, dude.
I'm freaking out right now. I'm freaking out. Oh! It's a countdown!
Oh, wow.
60-second countdown! Oh!
Is this the menu music for Switch 2?
Maybe! This might be our look at the menu music. Oh my
wow.
god. Oh, it's finally happening. 35. Oh boy. 30 seconds, let's go!
Oh. Wow.
We're on another plane of existence right now, guys.
I gotta pinch myself.
Yeah, you gotta pinch yourself and slap yourself to see if this is actually real.
It's like Polar Express, man.
Yeah, send the squad to my house. We're all having a heart attack right now. We're all oh,
right,
3,
this is it.
2,
This is it.
1. Nintendo Switch 2.
That is the presentation.
That's it. Oh, rated M for mature. We're getting some.
What's this?
It's bouncy shapes. Bookmark.
Mario Paint.
That looks like a. That looks like a bookmark icon. Mario Paint. Nintendo Direct.
That's pretty cool.
Dude, this is our new Nintendo Direct animation, probably.
Pretty cool.
Game. It's a game. It's Mario Kart. It's Mario Kart. I had a feeling they would start off with Mario Kart. Yo.
Dude, this is like FF15, dude.
Let's go. What is it? Okay, this is a cool, like, we're getting a nice, like, full-on look of everything. The first new Mario Kart in so many years, dude. It's new.
Oh, the water.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool. Oh, shit.
Oh, this looks
That's
like a
cool.
Wario circuit.
Look how open the levels are.
Yeah, they're huge.
Look at that.
Well, what's it called? Do you think it's 9? Do you think it's 9 or something else?
X.
Oh, dude, he's grind railing. Oh my god, he's on the walls.
Shit.
Holy
Wall
shit.
jumping.
Yo! You can play as a cow. Hammer.
Wow,
bro.
there's a lot of new stuff in this game.
Oh, you can like do the what? You can go inside a truck.
What the fuck?
You can eat a hamburger. You can transform. Oh my god. Yo. Wow. You can fly. Oh my god, it's a sandworm!
Dune part 2.
Dune. What's it called? What's the title? Mario Kart World!
Oh, it's
Mario
like
Kart
Super
World!
Mario. When's it happening?
Hello everyone, I'm Koichi Kawamoto, and I'll be one of your guides for today's Nintendo Direct.
Okay.
What's up, bro?
I'm the producer for Nintendo Switch 2.
Nice.
I'm Takuhiro Dota, the director for Nintendo Switch 2.
Nice.
And I'm Tetsuya Sasaki, the hardware designer.
These are all new people we've never seen before.
Yes. Well, because the old generation of Nintendo is slowly retiring.
Yeah.
What do you think this brand new Mario Kart game will be like?
It looks great.
It looks pretty
Looks
cool.
like the best one.
Dude, the wall writing. That's
launching exclusively on the Nintendo
exclusive.
Welcome to this vast world.
When?
Kart races are held throughout various regions that span the globe.
Dude, it's
Oh, they're gonna tell us more.
It's a big, like, it's like big.
And it feels like a big jump over.
The tracks are massive.
Wait, that was a hub area they showed, because there was no.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a hub area because there was no UI in the bottom left.
Everywhere in this world.
Wow.
In the classic Grand Prix, race through 4 courses in a bid for first.
Oh, the tracks are interconnected.
Wow.
They're,
it looks like they're all new.
With 24 drivers in each race, the most in series history, the competition is gearing up.
Oh, look at the. Oh, that game looks good.
Yeah. Knockout Tour.
Introducing Knockout Tour. Race non-stop from one corner of the world to
Wow, yeah, you can like go through the freaking tracks, dude. That's so cool.
Oh, I like the UI for the in the bottom right.
Yeah.
Can you make it all the way to the finish line?
Wow, these Grand Prix races are gonna be long. Free roam.
Free roam.
You can also freely drive around this vast world in
free roam. Dude, open world Mario Kart, no way.
By going off-road,
no way. Open world Mario Kart.
So
dude.
Wherever your heart takes you.
Dude, what? Dude, this is actually what I wanted it to be, dude. This is what I wanted it to be. I wanted it to be like you can drive anywhere you want. That's insane.
Yeah, that looks
That's
way
insane.
better than I could have imagined. Yeah.
Wow.
A brand new race across the entire world starts here.
When?
Mario Kart World.
Same day as Nintendo Switch. Launch title.
Switch 2.
April. Okay.
Nice.
That's the.
So it's not
Mario Kart World Direct.
In the future.
So it's not going to be there tomorrow or Friday.
Mario Kart World launches on the same day as Nintendo Switch 2.
Which is?
We'll share more details in the future, so we hope you're looking forward to it.
Waiting for Shulk and the Minato card, same bro.
Next, we'd like to introduce some of the new features of Nintendo Switch 2.
New mouse.
Let's do it. Mousecon.
These are the Joy-Con 2 controllers. For
Joy-Con 2.
And on the right Joy-Con 2,
C!
We've added a new
C
button.
What's the C button? What is it?
Let's take a look at some new experiences it offers.
Press it! Oh, nice. Press the C button. Press the C button. Alone.
I'm still ahead of all of you guys. Woo!
Together! Communication!
Nice!
It's Discord!
It's like Discord! It's Nintendo Discord!
That's so, that literally looks like Discord, dude!
Nix, I'm coming for you! Come on, no!
Dude, holy shit, dude. You can literally, like, game chat!
Nice!
Yo! That's so cool! Dude, this is literally Discord VC.
Look at the map on Mario Kart. Look at the mini map.
Dude, it's literally open world, bro. It's literally open world.
Holy shit.
While using the game chat
It's the mic.
your voice is recognized by a microphone built into the system.
Oh, okay.
They have a headphone jack on the Pro controller, so
That's
you can do it there
amazing, dude. Nintendo's finally catching up to the times.
Alright, let's keep going. Let's make a left right here. Let's make a.
When it's noisy around you, your voice will still come through clearly.
Noise suppression.
Yeah,
dude,
they're
this
using
is
crisp.
like.
They're using crisp.
And you can use this feature in handheld
Dude,
mode too.
look how it looks in handheld mode. It's big. It's like a
Screen
chunky.
sharing.
Chat menu.
Screen sharing.
Dude, you can stream. This is literally Discord,
You
bro.
can also share your game screen.
We don't need Discord integrated on Switch 2. We have Discord
Dude.
at home. Dude, did you see that in Mario Kart? He like jumped up the dinosaur.
Oh, he's trying to eat me. He's trying to eat me.
Okay, I got it.
Holy shit.
Dude, Mario Kart looks so good.
It does look great. Dude, what is that? Animal Crossing? Is that a new? No, that's New Horizons, right?
No, it's the same one.
It's so hard, right? It's tough.
Yeah, we got Kirby in the Forgotten Land, Mario Wonder, NES.
Kirby, look, you're a star. That's so cute. So cute.
The only issue is like when you're like the stream previews are a little choppy, but that's just how it's gonna be. When you open it up, it looks good.
Yeah.
Expand game screen.
Expand another friend's game screen.
You gotta get above that wall that's to your left. You're almost there. It's just like the wall. Like it should
That's like picture in picture, I think.
Have to do a little wall ride.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
So everyone can watch them play.
We needed this, man. I'd like messaging too. I'm sure we're gonna get messaging.
Ooh, okay.
Oh, nice.
I think that's what they're gonna show next after this. There has to be messaging. If there's like voice chat, there has to be messaging.
On the right Joy-Con 2 controller, there's an additional button. With the C button, you can pull up a chat menu.
Okay. Chat.
Really. Wait, actually, guys, I got a call coming right now.
Like VC chat.
I'll be right back. Yeah. Okay. Sure.
I'll be right back.
Here, you can quickly and easily mute yourself and more. And
Dude, there's a separate camera? What the heck?
by connecting this
Wow.
What?
Nice.
That's cool.
Hello.
That's pretty cool.
Oh, hey.
Hi, how's everyone doing? Good?
you can appear on screen.
Wow.
Video chat while playing a game.
Dude, this is way. This is exactly what people were wanting. Switch to camera is
Exactly.
wild, yeah.
Well, Campus was. I mean, it wasn't called Campus, but they were correct. They were spot on.
Like this.
Yeah.
No, wait. Go left.
Dude, I am so glad that that's stupid Wii U tablet thing, like your Switch 1 is your Switch 2 controller. I'm so glad that's wrong, dude.
Yeah, the Switch 1 tablet is dead.
That guy is a hack. You know what that means? That guy was wrong, so it means that Metroid Prime 4 is gonna be at the Direct.
Chat while playing your personal
Yes.
That guy's a hack.
Decide your own rules for a retro game.
Bro, for me this confirms DLSS. I think they're using AI to cut out the backgrounds of the camera, yeah. Dude, DLSS was like definitely confirmed.
Game chat.
Game
Nice.
chat.
What did you think? In developing games,
I like it.
our goal was for you to enjoy playing online with others more closely, including family and friends. Almost as if you're all playing together in the same place.
Camera.
The camera you saw in the trailer is the
That's such a Nintendo thing. The Switch 2 camera.
Oh, that's why you have the additional top USB port.
A Nintendo Switch Online membership will be required to
That's why you have the USB port on the top, because you can dock the
Oh, right.
Switch and put it in.
to experience games.
I didn't even think about
It will
that.
be available without a membership for a limited time. We hope you'll try it out. Additionally,
Nice.
Game Chat supports the Nintendo Switch Parental Controls app, and different settings can be adjusted. For example, whether parental permission is always required when
That's how they get around
use
that.
Game Chat to play with their friends.
Because I know they've been wary.
I'd like to introduce another new experience you can share with family and friends.
What is that?
On Nintendo Switch, even if you just have one game, you can pass a Joy-Con controller to a friend and play together. But on Nintendo Switch 2, you can play together locally on multiple systems using just one game with Game Share.
Whoa, that's cool.
Wow, dude, it's like it's like download play or something. It's like something you'd see on the DS.
Others who also have Nintendo Switch 2 or a Nintendo Switch system.
Oh, you can do it with the Switch 1 as well. Game Share.
Also supports online play with other Switch 2 systems, and you can use it with friends.
Oh wow.
Is this only for multiplayer games though?
Game Share can only be used with compatible games.
Oh, you can do it with single player games.
Yeah. Yeah, like Odyssey.
That's cool.
Classics on Nintendo Switch.
That's very consumer friendly of them.
Game Share support is also planned for select games exclusive to Nintendo Switch 2.
That's cool.
We hope you'll look forward to it.
Up next, we'd like to show you the Nintendo Switch 2 system itself.
Yeah.
Please take a look.
Let's see it. Bigger screen, same thickness.
At 7.9 inches,
Oh, look at the water.
has a bigger built-in screen.
7.9.
Nintendo Switch. The system's thickness remains the same.
Oh, okay.
1080p,
With approximately
obviously.
double the pixels compared to Switch,
Uh-huh.
you can enjoy games
1080p!
Yes, 1080p. $120 FPS? What the fuck? In handheld?
Holy shit!
allowing for smoother gameplay and supported titles.
1080 120 in handheld? HDR?
More vivid and supports HDR.
Oh
providing
my
more contrast between
god.
light and dark areas of the
120!
In handheld?
Oh my god! Dude, Dumb Zeno, you're right, dude. 120!
Magnets keep the controllers firmly
Wow.
attached to the system.
Dude, Sammy Muffin was wrong. Look at that. Firm.
Pressing the release button
It's
on
firm.
the back.
Dude, this like takes Steam Deck and
SL and SR
throws it around,
bigger
dude.
for
Holy
greater
shit.
comfort and
Steam
control,
Deck Max is
combined with the
90.
Joy-Con 2 held horizontally.
Dude, this is larger control. Dude, I'm curious about battery life now.
The left and right sticks are now larger.
Dude, that
Mouse
means
controls.
docked, it could go like 4K 120.
Controller can be used
Yeah, with DLSS.
Mouse
The
mode.
left and right Joy-Con 2 support mouse controls.
Improved speaker and audio.
By adjusting the audio balance between the ranges,
Yo,
the
you got
sounds from the
EQ
built-in
settings?
Speakers are clearer and more natural in
Oh.
handheld and tabletop modes.
Built-in mic, yeah.
It has a built-in microphone, so you can voice chat with friends anytime via game chat. It also uses
120. Oh my, I did not expect that.
That was a
in handheld.
surprise, dude. 3D audio, okay.
Nice.
Even if you don't have a surround sound system, games can be enjoyed with more immersive, three-dimensional sound, as if it were coming from all around you.
Dude, I was expecting 1080 60.
Dude, same. Same. I'm very shocked that it's 120, but I'm very happy.
Dude, are we gonna? There's no way we get 120 Breath of the Wild. No way.
Dude, I hope this doesn't affect the price though, but we'll see about the price later on in the show.
It's handy for connecting a USB-C camera.
We'll see about the price later on in the show.
Or
Oh, it's like a phone charger.
I wouldn't be surprised if it ends up being 450. Hopefully
Storage.
it's 400.
Storage.
Nintendo Switch
Let's see.
comes with
250 cents! 250 cents!
That's very good. That's nice.
Switch for storing your game downloads, save data, and more. Reading and writing data is also faster.
New dock 4K support.
4K.
Yes! 4K.
Use
4K.
the Nintendo Switch 2 dock to connect to your TV and enable up to 4K resolution
Whoa.
for compatible games. HDR is also supported
60.
on TV.
4K 60. On the bottom.
Yeah. Yeah.
The Nintendo Switch 2 dock has a built-in fan that keeps your
Oh,
system cool.
nice.
This helps
Nice.
keep performance stable.
so they can upclock it more.
Oh, this is what I want to hear.
On Nintendo Switch 2, you can play Nintendo Switch 2 games, as well as compatible Nintendo Switch games.
Yeah.
Physical
Had Xenoblade X on there.
are supported.
Oh, they didn't talk about upgrades yet.
The controller.
That's
That'll come with the console.
that's the grip, but we haven't seen the Pro controller yet.
Yeah, I'm gonna get the Pro controller day one. So
Nintendo Switch 2 isn't simply an improved Nintendo Switch. We redesigned the system from the ground up and packed in lots of new gameplay features.
That's great, dude.
Oh.
I'm so glad we didn't get a Switch Pro, dude. This wouldn't have been as hype, you know?
yeah, exactly. What's up, bro?
My current location is actually inside the game itself.
No, what? What the fuck?
This is Nintendo Switch 2 Welcome Tour.
What?
Exclusive to Nintendo Switch 2.
Oh, is this like Astro's Playroom or something?
I'm standing over here.
It's the metaverse,
everyone,
bro.
Join me inside the game.
Oh my god.
There are a lot of question mark icons here. Let's examine them.
Oh my god.
Where are the
This sign reads, "Where are the magnets?"
This is the most Nintendo thing ever, dude.
Controllers attached to the system with magnets. And those magnets are inside the system. The SL and SR buttons on the Joy-Con 2 are made of metal.
Okay.
So that's how they attach to the system.
Okay.
A magnetic circuit is
Oh, I'm gonna have a word with Muffin today.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, tell him. Yeah. He's wrong.
Through examining signs like these, you can discover all sorts of secrets about Nintendo Switch 2. Another example, the Joy-Con 2 controllers have mouse controls.
Oh, show me Metroid Prime 4 with the mouse controls,
Dude,
please.
yeah.
You can adjust the position of
Dude,
the
wow,
golf ball
that's really
by
cool.
rotating the Joy-Con 2.
Dude, I'm so jealous of all the people who are gonna play the Switch 2 at the experience. Like, Bo is going this weekend.
Playing mini games and tech demos. Some of the secrets range from the unique features of the system to tiny details.
HD Rumble 2.
Until they're pointed out.
Oh, nice.
Nintendo Switch 2 Welcome Tour will launch as a paid digital game on the same
Paid?
as Nintendo Switch 2.
Why would they make you pay for it?
Now, I'd like to share some more information regarding Nintendo Switch 2. This is the game.
That's the card.
Is it gonna have a nub?
2 titles.
Oh.
Doesn't look like
It's
it.
the same shape as Nintendo Switch
It's the same
Game
shape?
But it's now red, and it has much faster data reading speeds.
What if I put it in my Switch 1, bro?
Next up is additional storage.
Express.
Switch 2 will only work with micro SD Express cards.
Nice, nice.
They're a different type of SD card.
Dude, what if I just
Like
put
a
my
SSD.
Switch 2 card in my Switch 1? We are only 20 minutes in. You're right, dude. We're only 20 minutes in.
Nintendo Switch will not be compatible. Additionally, to transfer data from Switch to
That's
Switch
great.
2,
should be
log
easy.
into your Nintendo account to
Okay.
use the system transfer feature.
Nice.
Yeah.
This feature
Save
like
data.
buying a
Let's
Switch
go.
OLED.
Save data.
and more.
Nice. Oh,
Also
Pro
releasing
controller.
a
Let's
new
see it.
Pro controller.
Does it detach?
It
It has the C button.
which launches game chat, and on the back there are new GL.
Yo,
and GR
nice
buttons.
back
You can also
bumpers.
button controls.
it's like an Elite controller.
In addition,
It looks
an audio
smaller
jack
than the
and
Switch
an
1
app
Pro
jack.
controller. It's like a
We've
little smaller.
introduced a few new features, and after today's presentation, the official Nintendo Switch 2 website will go live.
Ask the
There
developer,
will
let's
also be
go.
an Ask the Developer article on the website, where the three of us will talk about the development of Nintendo
Nice.
Switch 2. We hope you'll check that out as well.
And now, the Nintendo Switch 2 launch date.
When?
Nintendo Switch
When is it?
2 launches
June 5th!
Nice.
We're
Nice.
very much looking forward to the day when you all get to experience it.
Dude, we were right. I was right. Early June. I thought so. Early June.
I was gonna predict that today, but I forgot to mention
Broadly
it.
speaking,
But yeah,
Nintendo Switch 2
May was dead.
3 types of games.
3 types.
The first type is Nintendo Switch 2 games.
No way.
Oh,
These games take advantage
this is
of
gonna talk about
the
Switch 2 edition.
features of Switch 2.
Yes.
And just-
The second type is compatible games that were released on Nintendo
Whoa,
Switch.
what? Switch 2 edition?
Nintendo
Which one?
Switch 2
Which
edition.
one? Which ones?
Are
Which
the
ones?
third type.
Which ones?
Some games
It's gonna be the new drip
on
feed.
Switch will receive upgraded versions that offer things like improved visuals,
Yeah.
unique ways to play on Switch 2,
Yeah.
and more.
What games?
Now, I'd like to
Jamboree.
show you the Nintendo Switch 2 edition of Super Mario Party Jamboree.
Dude, show me Xenoblade X, bro. Show me Xenoblade X.
Super Mario
It probably uses
Party
the mouse
Jamboree
con.
is getting an upgrade on Nintendo Switch 2.
Yeah.
The upgrade expands on the base game and adds new features, including
Mouse, yeah, I thought so.
audio recognition.
Steam Deck totally irrelevant if Switch 2 gets third-party support. Dude, not gonna lie, yeah, bro.
And gameplay that
Steam Deck
uses
is
a camera accessory,
going back in the case.
all of which can be accessed on Switch 2.
The,
Well, yeah,
the only
'cause
reason I'll use my Steam Deck now
obviously-
is, yeah? What are you saying?
Obviously Steam Deck, like, it's a success. However, it only sold, what, like maybe between 5 and 10 million, while
Yeah.
Switch 2 is gonna, you know, do that in day one.
The only reason I would use my Steam Deck now is for games that I have on Steam that I want to play on there. If not, I'm getting
Yeah.
them physical on Switch 2.
It's interesting that they chose this game to showcase.
They have a lot of upgrades for this.
Yes.
This is definitely paid. This is definitely paid.
Yeah, 10 to 20 bucks.
I just wonder, like, I just hope other games get like higher frame rate, higher resolution. I can just download it. And I want to know what other games are getting it. Breath of the Wild, Xenoblade X, Xenoblade 1, 2, 3, maybe. We'll see. Dude, this is like a lot they're adding to Mario Party.
Pretty sick. Yeah.
It's pretty cool actually. Like this is a lot of extra content.
Dude, that was like Astro Bot. There's a power up with like monkey arms.
The monkey
Yeah.
arms, yeah. I remember that.
Enjoy the thrill of these intuitive mini-games.
That's what I was thinking of too.
I already have Jamboree, so I might get the upgrade.
You can play with Smallco because you were playing with like Josie and Hamilton, right?
Yes. Yeah, we can do
cool.
it with Switch too.
Yeah.
Super Mario Party Jamboree, Nintendo Switch 2 Edition, plus Jamboree TV, launches on Nintendo Switch 2,
July 4th. It's almost like a new game.
Nintendo Switch 2 players who already
Yeah.
own Super Mario Party Jamboree.
How much is it?
Upgrade to Nintendo Switch 2 Edition.
Oh, upgrade
plus
pack.
Jamboree TV by purchasing an upgrade pack.
Okay.
Please look forward to a new Mario Party experience, where you can see
How much does it cost?
reactions while playing. Let's continue presenting some more Nintendo Switch 2 Edition.
All right, let's see.
Breath of
Breath
the
of the
Wild!
Let's see it. Let's see it.
Tears
of the Kingdom.
Switch 2 editions of The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild and The Legend of Zelda Tears
Both of them! Yes!
Oh! Smooth, buttery smooth frame rate. Holy shit. Holy shit. Dude, that looks so much nicer.
I know. Zelda Notes?
You can get even more out of your adventures in Hyrule using Zelda Notes.
What is this?
More? Or...
This
Oh, it's on the
feature
app.
can be accessed via the Nintendo Switch app on smart devices. It's a game-specific service that's exclusive to the Switch 2
Okay.
versions of these titles. For example, it can help guide you to
Oh,
various
it's like the interact. It's like the Zelda dungeon
Yeah,
map.
wow. That's so cool.
Proceed north.
Dude, it's like a
This-
GPS.
This is...
Or you can share
auto build schematics, dude. Dude,
What?
this is gonna make me want to replay Tears of the Kingdom now, probably.
Yeah.
I didn't really feel like playing Tears of the Kingdom, but like now with all this stuff, it's gonna be so much fun. That's amazing. That's amazing. Kirby and the Forgotten Land.
Oh, a new world.
In Kirby
Oh.
and the Forgotten Land, you'll
Dude,
be
this
able
game's
to enjoy
awesome. You gotta play it.
I will play it with the Switch 2 version.
along with improved graphics and frame rates.
Dude, Tears of the Kingdom, dude, that was a surprise. I knew Breath of the Wild was getting it, but Tears of the Kingdom!
Dude, I'm surprised they're all getting, like, some sort of new content.
Yeah.
We hope you're looking forward to Kirby's new adventure.
Yeah. Metro Prime movie on! Yes, let's go!
Nintendo Switch and a Nintendo Switch 2 edition.
Cross-gen. Mouse mode. Mouse, yeah,
nice,
here we go,
nice,
dude. Here it is,
nice.
mouse mode.
Holy shit.
Switch 2. Plus, you can explore the immersive
4K 60
Oh,
HDR.
4K 60.
120
Oh,
performance mode. Performance mode.
both of which support HDR.
Oh my god.
Playstyle.
Oh my god. Pokemon Legends ZA, interesting.
Pokemon Legends ZA, which is scheduled to launch later this year.
Dude, Pokemon Legends ZA 60 FPS, what the heck?
Nintendo Switch 2
no way.
as well.
Wow, Mega Ampharos, let's go.
You can enjoy your adventure in Lumio City with enhanced resolution and frame rates.
Hey, nice, nice. Xenoblade X, bro, Xenoblade X? Xenoblade X?
Will be available as both physical and
Xenoblade X?
And if you already own the Nintendo Switch version of a game, you can play the
Yeah,
Nintendo
how much
Switch
do the
2 edition
upgrade
by
packs
purchasing an
cost?
upgrade pack.
I imagine 20.
These Nintendo Switch
At
2
least.
edition games.
At least 20, yeah.
Next, I'd like to introduce a brand new game.
Because they have new content in them.
The Joy-Con 2 controllers.
New game?
Wow, that's fucking cool though. Like that they're doing all those upgrade. Wow. Alright, let's see it. This is such a Nintendo trailer.
Whoa,
What is
what's
this? Oh, new IP like ARMS.
It's like Rocket League. It's Nintendo Rocket League.
Yeah.
Drag and
X Drive.
drive. Interesting.
What's up, Henry? Mark.
Henry, Mark, Emma, Ken.
Oh, this is like this is how old people play basketball.
That's interesting. So you have to like move the Joy-Cons like this, and then you can wave. Interesting. How are they passing? Probably just with the buttons. It's interesting. You have to like move the Joy-Cons to move your character. Oh my god.
Dunk.
This is... Do you think this is an EPD4 game?
Yes. That is an EPD4 game.
This is totally EPD4.
In Drag and Drive, you'll use both Joy-Con 2 controllers as mice to intuitively...
It gives like ARMS energy.
Yeah.
We hope you're looking forward to a new twist on 3-on-3 matches.
I actually predicted that, like a new IP.
Next, here are some games from our publishing and development partners.
Oh my god.
Nintendo Switch 2.
I'm not ready
Let's
for
see it.
this. I'm not ready for this. I'm not ready for this. Elden Ring!
Elden Ring!
Let's go!
Elden Ring!
Elden Ring! DLC bundle?
Yes, please.
DLC? Dude, Elden Ring on the Nintendo Switch 2.
I'm gonna replay this game in full,
man.
Shadow of the Earth Tree. Shadow of the Earth Tree.
Is it? Is
yeah.
Did they show it?
That
Okay.
was,
okay.
That was the... Yeah, it was like a different Earth Tree.
Okay. Dude, this is what we wanted. 2025.
Tarnished Edition.
Tarnished Edition. Sick. Dude, this is gonna sell like mad.
Hey, I'm Greg Kasabin from
Supergiant. Hades 2.
Oh, Hades.
Is coming to Nintendo Switch 2. Our first ever sequel introduces the Princess of the Dead, an immortal witch out to vanquish the sinister titan.
Nice, nice.
This has been a good direct, huh?
This has been very good so far. It's gonna get even better.
From Greek myth in a story that reacts to your every setback and victory. It's the kind
I did sort of expect to see Metroid Prime 4 release date though, but we'll see. We'll see
We'll
if it
probably
comes
get another
later.
trailer. Yeah. 'Cause I think all of
Capcom!
those are 2025.
We are bringing Street Fighter 6.
Oh, Street Fighter 6. Nice.
Maybe Resident Evil as well. We'll see.
Cool. I liked Street Fighter 6.
Yeah.
The story mode's really cool. It's like almost like a Yakuza game.
Yeah.
Same day. I'm at Street Fighter 6. I mean,
Initiating arsenal boot sequence. Weapon
what is
safety
this?
mechanism confirmed.
Armored? No, it's not Armored Core.
Normal levels. Testing data link with spine. Normal.
What is this? It's a mecha game. It's mech.
Is this a new?
This looks like Armored Core, but is this Astral Chain? No, it's Arsenal. It looked like
What's that?
Astral Chain. Who's making this? It looks very cool. It looks very cool.
Yeah.
Limited edition and coalition. Interesting.
This looks like Astral Chain or something.
It looks like Astral Chain mixed with Armored Core. And
Yeah.
a little bit of Xenoblade X.
We're in the middle of a war. Don't you get it?
That looks visually stunning.
Oh, it's a
Damon.
Daemon X Machina!
Oh.
It's a new Daemon X Machina. Nice.
Okay.
Yo, Hazelight.
Split Fiction.
Yeah. He kind of leaked. He kind of not leaked this, but he kind of like spoke a little bit too much about this.
Dude, and you can. Well, you can already just play it online, but you can also, because you could play the game free if someone else has it.
Yeah.
To help them break free. Now, let me tell you this: if you like It Takes Two, you're gonna love this one. Trust me.
Yeah.
And of course,
This game seems like something I'd really like just like a goofy, like almost like an Astro Bot kind of game.
EA Sports.
EA farts.
Yeah. EA Sharts.
EA Sports FC will be coming to Nintendo Switch 2.
Madden.
will also be arriving on the Nintendo platform.
They're just like, yeah, we'll do it eventually. We'll figure it out. WB Hogwarts Legacy. Not the messed up Switch. Dude, why did they even do the Switch 1 version if they're gonna like port the actual version to Switch 2? What the heck?
And the new mouse controls on Switch 2 give you even more ways to experience.
Wow, mouse mode on Hogwarts Legacy.
Discover the enhanced
Okay.
pack when Hogwarts Legacy launches on the same day.
Dude, I shouldn't have. I actually got it on PS5. I shouldn't have got it on PS5. 3 and 4, nice. Tony Hawk.
Yeah. No, I played Hogwarts Legacy at launch.
Yeah. How was it?
It's okay.
Yeah.
It's okay.
I
Yeah.
mainly got it because I wanted to play it with my sister, but like honestly, it would be better to play it on Switch 2 than on PS5.
Yeah.
Because like handheld mode and stuff.
It's better. It's better than like the modern Assassin's Creed games, but
Yeah.
it's still like, you know.
Is that a SpongeBob crossover they're doing?
Oh, that's Iron Galaxy that's doing that game, huh?
This is Christian Elverdam from IO Interactive.
IO Hitman.
Bringing our flagship title,
Okay.
Hitman World
Yeah,
of
nice.
Assassination, to Nintendo Switch 2.
I feel like this was leaked.
Oh yeah.
Assassin in the trade, Agent 47 does everything he can to accomplish his mission. And
I would like these games, I think, because they're immersive sims.
Yeah. What I'm excited for later today, dude, that's so silly.
Yeah.
But like, I'm excited to go back and watch all of these trailers without like the live compression or anything, to see how well they like look and stuff.
What's this?
007, new Hitman game. 007. 007.
Oh.
I knew it! Oh my god! A new Bond game! Oh my
Project
god!
007.
James Bond.
Wow.
Wow, they're doing another 007 game.
So stay tuned.
That's a bit.
cool.
That's a bit. Square Enix.
Square Enix. Oh, FF9.
No, it's Bravely. It's Bravely.
Okay.
It's Bravely. Is this a new Bravely game? Dude, Mac is freaking out right now. Mac is freaking out right now.
Yeah.
Is this a 3? Bravely Default 3?
Is this? This isn't the first one, is it?
I'm not sure. Oh, it might be a remaster of the first one. I'm not sure. Or the second? I don't know. I haven't played any of them, but
It looks like it might be the first.
oh, it's a remake of the or HD remaster. Yeah.
Yeah, it didn't look like a new one. RGG! RGG! This is my thing. These are my people here.
Yakuza 0 Director's Cut! Dude, they should port all of them to Switch 2, dude.
Yes.
Dude, I hope Square Enix comes back.
Newly added cutscenes!
Wow. Maybe I should just play this version of the game. Because I already have it on Steam, but maybe I should just play this version. I'll see.
We'll have more games to show from our publishing and development partners. But for now, we'd like to show a game being developed in collaboration with Nintendo.
In collaboration with Nintendo. Koei Tecmo? Warriors?
Yeah.
Warriors, maybe? Ah! Imprisoning War.
Yeah.
Imprisoning War.
Who descended from the heavens, joined hands with the Hylians.
I'm glad they waited for the Switch 2 for this.
Their union led
Yes.
to a great
Oh, it would have ran terribly on Switch 1.
But in time, a terrible evil arose.
Dude,
I'm
I'm
excited
excited for more
something
Zonai
like
lore. Zonai lore in this.
Fought to vanquish this evil, one which future generations would call
I always wanted to see that battle actually play out, so I'm excited for this.
The Imprisoning War.
You truly have traveled back in time.
Dude! Oh, you get to play Zelda!
Is it like an adventure? Is it like P5 Strikers?
So that's Hyrule Castle?
Yes!
That must mean this really is the past.
This is not a warrior. It might be. It is Warriors. But dude, oh my god, you get to see the past with Zelda, dude. This is what I wanted, dude. Oh my god.
Wow.
This is the one Warriors game I'm like legit excited for because this might actually be kind of peak, dude. This is our Zelda announcement.
Oh, you get to play as Zonai Zelda. Oh.
It's peak, bro. It's peak. Dude, we get to know
I
more
wanna
about
play
the sages. We get to know more about the sages. Hyrule Warriors, The Imprisoning War. Age of
Imprisonment.
Yeah. Peak.
All right, I'm excited about. I'm hyped about that.
Dude, Bo's probably upset about this because he was like, "No, I don't want Imprisoning War."
That is Hyrule Warriors.
But
that's our Zelda game for 2025.
That's our Zelda game, dude. Yeah.
Nintendo. We hope you're looking forward to the
Plus the
of the Imprisoning
Switch 2 editions, Breath and Tears.
took place in Hyrule long ago.
And now, some news about Nintendo Switch Online.
Okay.
Okay. GameCube?
Continue to enjoy Nintendo Switch Online on Switch 2.
We're getting GameCube.
And with Nintendo Switch Online Plus expansion pack, you can enjoy a new membership benefit exclusively on Switch 2. Please take a look at
GameCube
this.
probably.
Give us the upgrades for free.
GameCube, there it is.
GameCube.
Dude, is this how we get Twilight Princess and Wind Waker? Oh my Online god. Plus expansion pack will be getting a new classic game library exclusive GameCube. to Nintendo Switch 2. Nintendo GameCube, originally released in 2001.
If anything, I'm excited to play all these games in a convenient way.
Wow.
Nice.
A cartoon come to life through cell shading. Controlling the wind using a mysterious baton, Link sets sail on an adventure across the Great Sea.
The original version of Wind Waker with the original Triforce. Soul Calibur 2!
Oh my god!
Let's go with Link!
In this 3D weapons-based fighting game, each fighter comes equipped
Let's
with a
go.
different weapon.
Link!
Oh,
Legend of Zelda
peak.
series enters the fray. Soul Calibur 2.
F-Zero
F-Zero
GX!
GX. Nice.
Knuckle racing at speeds over 2,000
I've always wanted to play this game.
Dude, this game is fun. It's very difficult though, but it's a lot of fun. I played it at my friend's house on GameCube.
And story mode. Get ready
I heard it's like the best racing game
It's very
until
good.
Mario Kart World.
Up to 4 can play together locally
Multiplayer.
or online.
So you can do Prime. We can do Prime 2.
Enjoy
Metro
Yes.
Prime 2.
Oh, that's right, man.
higher resolution than the original releases.
Higher resolution.
You can also check the controls for each title and customize them to your liking.
Oh, custom controls. That's very good. That's a very good feature.
Fire Emblem! Fire Emblem! Louis, oh my god! Fire Emblem Path of Radiance!
The Switch 2 exclusive game library.
Same day!
Switch Online plus expansion pack launches the same day as the hardware release.
Path of Radiance.
A dedicated controller designed after the original
Nice.
GameCube controller will also be released.
That's good.
This was
wirelessly.
this was leaked.
This was leaked. Oh, it has a C button too. Nice.
The Nintendo GameCube controller, exclusively available for Nintendo Switch
Okay.
Online members, will also be available the same day as Nintendo Switch 2.
Whether you're familiar with the games or haven't played them before,
They needed to do this. They need to swallow that pill.
Nintendo GameCube, Nintendo Classics. Of course,
Nice.
you can continue to play select games from the systems shown here on Nintendo Switch 2. Okay, let's see some more games from our publishing and development partners.
Okay.
Alright.
Let's see. Final Fantasy. Final Fantasy. What is that?
What's this?
Is this Danganronpa?
Oh,
No,
it's
this is
Deltarune, right?
Deltarune. Yeah. Oh, wow. Dude,
Yeah.
all the Deltarune people in chat are probably going insane right now.
Yeah. Wow, it was actually here, huh?
Wow. Undertale Parallel. Yeah. Wow.
They might be excited about it in small code too.
Yeah. I didn't expect to see a game like this at the Switch 2 Direct, but it's very hype. Dude, we could definitely see Silksong then. You think we're seeing Silksong?
I hope so. You know how I feel about Hollow Knight. Yeah. I hope so.
Launch day.
Launch day.
Hi, I'm Randy.
Oh, Borderlands.
Gearbox. Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Our upcoming flagship
Nice.
Borderlands 4.
will launch on Nintendo Switch 2.
That's kind of a big deal.
Is back. Loot and shoot your way through a world filled with wild enemies and outrageous weapons.
This system can run anything.
Yeah. It's getting like
Yeah.
full on. This is a new game coming out this year, right?
Yeah. Yeah, this system's gonna be fine.
There's more from 2K on
This is way more than Switch got.
Yeah. Civ.
Nintendo Switch 2 edition of Sid Meier's Civilization 7.
Wow.
Yeah, Civ 7's already on Switch, so it's just upgraded.
Throughout the ages of history.
Okay.
With the new mouse
Dude, we'll probably. Oh, nice. Yeah, this is what I thought we'd see. We'll probably see Baldur's Gate.
7 launches on the same day as
Yes,
Switch 2.
that's gonna be a big one.
And if you already own the Nintendo Switch version,
Dude, Elden Ring, bro. We got Elden Ring on Switch 2, man.
Yeah,
and we have
I'm gonna replay it on Switch too.
Hi, I'm Lionel Jinks. And I'm Ben Bishop. Our final announcement for today is that WWE 2K is coming to Nintendo Switch 2.
Cool.
NBA 2K as well.
We can't wait to see you in the ring.
And on the court.
4 kids find this old tattered man. Off they went armed with nothing but youthful enthusiasm and
What is
a
this?
profound lack of preparation. Boom! Terrible at steering a raft. Let's slay some trees.
What is this?
Wait, my stream froze.
Oh, same here.
Oh my god. My audio is still going though.
Same. I'm gonna refresh it. Oh, it's just frozen.
It's everything.
No, Nintendo.
They can't do this. They can't do this.
It's
to me.
too hype.
I'm Dave Crooks from Dodgeroll.
Nintendo. Dude. Why? Why is it frozen? Is it still frozen for you?
Yes.
Nintendo, come on, bro. What is going on? This is such a meme, dude.
You can expect some fan favorite elements to return.
This is such a meme.
We're still working on the game, and we're excited to share more with you in the future.
Come on.
I love how we can still hear it, though. I love how we can still hear it.
Oh, we got it back. We got it back.
It's back.
All right. All right. Good thing there was like slop announcements.
Yeah. But it's showing Civ 7 again.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's behind.
It's just like an overview.
Oh, it's behind for me. Hold on.
Lionel Jinx, Ben Bishop.
Hello, my name is Adam Badowski from CD Projekt Red.
No, it's behind. Hold on. It's behind.
Oh.
For the first time. Cyberpunk 2077.
Cyberpunk is coming. At least we can hear it.
What the? Cyberpunk's coming. Wait, what do we do, Nish Quick?
I don't know. I think it's the same for everyone in the chat. This is like.
To share more with you in the future.
This is a Nintendo problem.
So I wanna. Square Enix. We don't see it though. It's 7 remake. This quick, do we pause the stream? We're gonna get everything spoiled for us.
Oh, okay, you can hear. Oh, I see it. It's caught up to me. It's caught up to me.
Okay. Remake extra grade.
Okay, now it's the highlight reel of. Yeah.
Okay, dude, Cyberpunk being. You know how big of a deal that is?
Yeah, that's huge, dude.
Yeah,
Hollow Knight Silk Song!
Silk Song! Let's go!
2025, wow.
Silk Song!
You're caught up, right? You can see everything now?
Yeah, I'm caught up. I'm caught up.
Oh, dude, Silk Song.
Song is real! Finally!
It's coming in 2025. It's coming in 2025. Wild Hearts. Dude, Silk Song, I knew it.
Reel?
But I didn't think they would just have it as a, like, sizzle reel.
Right!
Okay, we got, like, around 10 more minutes or so. So I hope we see some first-party stuff now.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll see a few last trailers for... It's probably all going to be first party.
Dude, there's a lot of launch titles for Switch 2, dude.
Yes!
There's a lot of launch titles. Raito Remastered. But it's not a Switch 2 edition.
No Switch 2 version.
Yeah, not a Switch 2 edition. Dude, I hope Xenoblade X gets a Switch 2 edition, dude.
Dude, that's the new drip feed, Nish Quick.
Ah. It is. It is the new drip feed. It's just gonna suck when I'm like finished with the game and then I get the Switch 2 edition.
Tamagotchi Plaza, that game looks so weird.
Alright.
Dude, FF7 remake and Cyberpunk and Elden, oh my god.
Okay, now I'm back to the guy talking.
Yeah, same here.
Okay, we're good.
Please take a look.
Oh, from the partners. Alright, what is it? What is it?
Is this...
What is it?
That looks like Clive from FF16. Is this Eternal Darkness, dude?
No way. No way. Well, yeah, it could be a partner developing it. It would be, actually.
Is it Bloodborne? Bloodborne 2.
I give you.
Sounds like From Soft music, right? What is it? It's a new announcement.
Brought him to a night of moonlight,
What is this?
to humanity's very dusk.
This is a new game, they said, right? FromSoft!
Oh! Oh, is it their next game? What is this?
Is this a new game? Dude, this is insane.
What the? It's fucking... It's steampunk?
Oh my god! Dude, this is huge. This is huge. This is huge. This is amazing.
Dude, a FromSoft game is getting revealed at a Nintendo Direct.
Dude, this is huge. This is huge. Oh my god. Is this their magic game? Is this their magic game?
Dude, it looks like almost like it's like a mix of like Bloodborne and Elden Ring.
Oh my god, you got a jetpack, bro. What the heck?
What?
Bro.
What?
Dude, I'm so glad the stream didn't freeze here. Oh my god. Oh my god, what is this? What is this?
What the fuck? It's like Yoko Taro.
Yeah,
what the
dude,
fuck?
this is insane. This is insane.
A FromSoft game just got revealed in a Nintendo Direct.
Dude, you're like a freaking vampire in this, dude.
Dude, it's like Bloodborne on steroids.
Oh my god.
What is that?
Dude, what if it's actually Bloodborne 2? They're like, hey, Bloodborne 2, let's go. Dude, this is such a vibe, dude. I'm so excited for this.
Oh my god.
Dude, and it's revealed that, dude, it's such a Bloodborne vibe, dude. Oh my god. Dude, and it's at a Nintendo Direct, dude. You're right. This is insane. Dude, you can ride things like that.
Dude, it's like a city. Like a...
Oh my god. Oh god, this is so hype. This is so amazing. Dude, look at the magic you can do.
Tears will flow for one. And one alone.
This is the Dusk Bloods.
The Dusk Bloods. That's an interesting name. When is it? 2026?
Does this have any relation to Bloodborne whatsoever? And the last shot we see is the rat. 2026. Wow!
2026.
Available. Oh, it's exclusive!
Exclusive? What? What the fuck?
We'll be publishing a creator's voice article where the game's director
Was that on your bingo card?
Dude, this is gonna sell units. It's gonna sell units.
They're actually a Nintendo developer now, almost?
As well as our publishing and development partners who prepared footage for this presentation.
They're a Nintendo partner.
It's amazing.
Oh.
In addition to what you saw today, our partners are working on many games coming to Nintendo Switch 2. We'll showcase more games in the future, so we hope you're looking forward to it. Next, please take a look at this.
Let's see. It's first party.
Mario.
Kirby?
Is it Mario?
Or Kirby, right?
We'll see. It's Kirby. Wow.
Yeah, it's Kirby.
Is it Smash Bros? Oh my god, what if it's Smash Bros? It could be either Kirby or it could be Smash Bros. That would be insane if it's Smash Bros. Because Sakurai likes to have Kirby in his Smash Bros. Trailers. Is this Robobot remake? What is this? Or is this a new Kirby game? It's a new Kirby game.
It's got to be a new one.
Wow, already new Kirby game.
Wow, it looks so good.
It's huge. Oh, is it Air Ride? Kirby Air Ride 2! Kirby Air Ride 2!
Yeah!
Kirby Air
Wow!
Ride! Yo! Kirby Air Ride.
Wow, that's big.
Kirby Air Riders. Wow. That's big.
Wow. That's cool.
Masahiro Sakurai! Sakurai's game!
That's his next game.
It's coming out this year.
Okay. That's a shocker. I didn't expect that.
Over 20 years ago is getting a brand new game.
Wow.
We hope you're looking forward to Kirby Air Riders, directed by Masahiro Sakurai.
That's cool.
Next is our last trailer for today. Please take a look.
Final announcement. Is this our Mario game? Let's see.
It's got to be Mario.
This is Mario, dude. This is Mario.
Nice. Oh wow,
This
looks
is Mario.
good.
This is our Mario game. Wow.
Okay. Oh, it looks good.
It's huge. Ingot Isle.
Wow. Wow, the environments look great.
I want to see how he looks like if he has a new design. Donkey Kong!
Wait, is this a 3D Donkey Kong game?
What? Oh my god!
Or is it a crossover? What the? It's a Donkey Kong. Are you serious? This is the 3D Mario team making it for sure.
What if both of them are in here? What if both of them are in here? What if it's a crossover game?
It could be. Dude, the environments are destructible.
Yeah, dude. That's insane. Dude, he's got a whole new look. He looks so different.
I wanted this, man. Oh.
And you can go in 2D mode. Wow. A whole new Donkey Kong game.
Wow.
Wow.
That's crazy.
Wow.
Oh, it's Majora's Mask.
Yeah. Dude, this is a whole new, like, redesign of the whole world of Donkey Kong. All new characters, all new look, all new, like, vibe.
That was like a Splatoon character.
Donkey Kong Bonanza. Nice. 26? Wow. Hey, that's old Donkey Kong.
Yeah.
Oh, it's coming. It's a summer game.
That's hype. That's hype, man.
A new 3D platforming action game starring Donkey Kong, called Donkey Kong Bonanza.
Wow.
With incredible
That's insane, dude.
Smash through enemies, walls, the ground.
So, 3D Mario is going to be at the June Direct.
Looks like it. I'm surprised we didn't see it, but that's.
Thank you for watching so far.
Okay, now we need to know the price.
Yeah, what's the price?
Nintendo Switch 2 launches on June 5th. Finally, here are the hardware options.
All right, when are pre-orders?
Hardware options. This is the SKUs.
Nintendo Switch 2, as well as a bundle that includes
oh,
a version of Mario
bundle.
Okay.
For more details,
digital.
Please check the official Nintendo Switch 2 website, which goes live later today.
We've covered a lot of information.
Okay.
That's all we have to share for today.
Okay.
You'll have to wait just a bit longer for launch. We're very much looking forward to everyone being able to
June
experience
5th.
Nintendo Switch 2.
We appreciate you joining us today. Thank you very much.
Okay. That's the show. That is the show.
That That was a pretty awesome direct. I really enjoyed it.
I want to go back and rewatch some of the trailers because of the freaking the freeze, dude. The freeze. I can't believe it froze.
Oh, this is what the Treehouse is gonna go over. All this.
Metro Prime 4 is gonna be at the Treehouse, and Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom will be at the Treehouse as well.
They're gonna have a lot there.
Street Fighter 6, sorry, will be there.
Yeah. Bravely Default.
Dude, GameCube. They said Nintendo Switch Online GameCube is gonna be at the Treehouse. Interesting. So yeah, everyone in chat, what did you guys think of the show?
And
yeah, Sammy, what are your thoughts? What are your thoughts?
I'd probably give it an A.
I would give it an A too.
I would give it an A. Yeah. It was awesome. It was amazing.
One thing I was hoping to see is I was hoping that we would see some holiday games for this year. But I don't know if we got any holiday games. Did we get any holiday games?
No. Oh, well, that's going to be 3D Mario, right?
That's what we believe.
So Prime 4 is not a launch title. That's also going to be later in the year.
Yeah, we don't even know the release date for Metro Prime 4 yet.
But yeah, Prime 4 is going to be at the Treehouse.
Oh, Hyrule Warriors, sorry. Hyrule Warriors is our holiday game.
Oh, that makes sense.
I think it said winter.
Yeah, so that'll be November or December. Or no, maybe it's our December game, right?
Yeah,
and
coming this winter, it says. This winter. So that could even spill into 26, but I believe it's 25.
Yeah. Yeah, well, they did that for Pokemon DLC, right? And it ended up being December. But yeah, so that'll be our December game. That's like your Xenoblade.
Oh, you cut out, Sammy.
But no, actually, no, it's gonna be Prime 4 actually, because is 3D Mario even a 2025 game? Because they got Donkey Kong there.
Whoa, Donkey Kong is a summer game.
Right, but do they want to crowd it too much?
Wait, say that again?
I said yeah, but do they want to like really crowd it too much?
Yeah, because you got we got two 3D platformers then.
Right.
So
right, and they got Kirby Air Ride's not a 3D platformer, but it's
yeah. Yeah, well, when did they say Kirby Air Ride's coming? Just this year, right? They didn't give a date?
Yeah. Yeah, so probably September to November. Yeah.
Dude, I'm looking back at the direct, and the part where it froze, like, it didn't, like, hold on, let me. Did it fix itself? No, it went backwards. And yeah, let me see. FF7 remake. Let me see what it says.
They uploaded the direct as a VOD or just a regular video.
Oh, they did?
Yeah.
Just now?
They already did that. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
2 minutes ago.
Oh no, wait. This is the Switch 1 Direct. Oh, I don't see it yet on Nintendo of America.
Yes.
Oh, it's the VOD. No, but yeah, even in the VOD, it's like messed up in the VOD.
No, I can see Cyberpunk here.
You can? What timestamp is it?
48:30.
Wait, that's so weird. Why don't I see the like actual VOD? Wait, let me not do it on the freaking OBS thing. Let me do it on my actual... I think, one thing I'll say two, I really like the show. I think the show was great. But if there were two other things that I would have wanted to, like, actually see at this, it would have been, a few more first-party announcements. Like, not a whole lot, but just a few more. That would have been nice.
We're saving some for Joe.
Just me being a little selfish, I would have wanted to see a few more JRPGs. But what we saw were great. I liked everything we saw.
Yeah, I mean, we got more Mario Kart. We got Nintendo Switch 2 editions. We got Breath and Tears.
Dude, Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom coming back. Insane, dude.
Donkey Kong. That to me that's like our 3D Mario, right? Like that's for me. That's,
it looks good. Donkey Kong looks good.
It looks.
Dude, Enter the Gungeon 2. I missed that.
We're still working on the game.
Really?
Enter the Gungeon 2. What? Wow. Did you even see that? Like, I missed that when the direct like froze.
I think I saw like something that looked like Enter the Gungeon, but
Hello,
I didn't see the full trailer. I just saw like the end of it.
Delighted to bring the immersive world
So no price.
to Nintendo players for the first time. Cyberpunk 2077 is an open-world action-adventure RPG.
Are they going to talk about the price later today?
No, no price yet.
Yourself to the city of dreams at home or on the go.
That's weird. Wait, why is my stream flickering?
When Cyberpunk 2077 Ultimate Edition comes to Nintendo Switch 2.
Yeah, we didn't get a price. That's odd.
Yeah.
Oh, they got Naoki Hamaguchi.
We got we got all that. We got GameCube NSO. I mean, I'm a fan of that. I don't want to play those games on my Wii anymore. We got a lot.
Yeah.
It was an awesome show.
Wait, I'm looking at the FF7 remake footage because I didn't get to see it.
Oh yeah, I gotta look at that too.
Wait, what did he say? He said, "Oh, please look forward for more updates on the Final Fantasy VII remake project for Nintendo Switch 2." I feel like that's a confirmation that Rebirth and Part 3 are coming.
When is remake coming?
Did he say, he didn't give a date, did he? So Naoki Hamaguchi from Square Enix.
No, he didn't. It's gotta be 2025 though.
I think it's a launch title, honestly.
Yeah, it should be.
Did they say when Cyberpunk is coming?
I think it was 25, right?
Oh, it's launch. It's a launch title, dude. Cyberpunk is a launch title.
Cyberpunk's a lot. Oh, wow.
And then when's Elden Ring coming? Did they say when Elden Ring's coming?
I think. Oh, that was just a blanket 25.
Yeah, 2025.
Not a launch.
Dude, I know you're gonna agree with me on this, but I think probably one of the best announcements at the show was the freaking From Software game, dude. That was insane. Also, why is my...
that was my biggest reaction, because
dude,
I never expected something like that. Dude, and it's Switch 2. Not only was it announced at a Nintendo Direct, but it's Switch 2 exclusive. That's bonkers. That's nuts.
Someone is saying pre-orders are up.
Pre-orders are up?
Or is it? Wait, let me see. Launches June 5th. Oh, dude, it's $450.
It's $450. Okay.
Pre-orders begin April 9th. Pre-orders begin April 9th. Dude, it's time? $450. Wow. That's a little surprising, but interesting.
Kind of.
I expect.
Yeah.
I was hoping 400, but I mean they got a 120 hertz screen.
Yeah.
Why is my stream flickering like this?
They shelled out more than I thought they would.
Hold on, give me 1 second. Why is this? Oh, wait a sec. Give me 1 second. My stream is like flickering. Do I have any other full screens open? Close this. Is it still flickering? No, I think it's fine. Okay. Wait, let me enlarge our webcams because the show's over and we can just chat about it. Yeah, let's see. Nintendo Switch 2 launches June 5th at $449.99, bringing new forms of game communication to life. Pre-orders begin April 9th.
Yeah, that's gonna be
Oh, listen to this. It says race into Nintendo Switch 2 with the Nintendo Switch 2 plus Mario Kart World bundle for a suggested retail price of $499. Oh, the Mario Kart bundle is $500. Oh my god. Which includes a system and a download code for Mario Kart World available on Nintendo Switch. Wow.
But that game's probably gonna be $70. So.
Yeah. Today's Nintendo Direct presentation features a broad variety of hardware details. What do you think of the price?
That's a bit surprising. However,
I am surprised that it's $450.
I thought they would go 400, but they want to make a profit on their consoles, so they could also be pricing in tariffs.
Yeah.
That could be it.
Wow. $449 releases June 5th. Pre-orders start April 9th. Interesting.
I'm up on my Nintendo stock. I bought quite a bit. I made a good play there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, Hollow Knight ascend to the peak of a haunted kingdom in Hollow Knight Silk Song arriving on Nintendo Switch 2 later this year. Oh god.
Dude, I got a pretty good reaction out of that too. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna have to watch this stream back.
Yeah, dude, I want to see our From Software reactions. That was insane. I want to know what.
Oh, we got Dragon Drive too. That's another game that's coming. The EPD4 game.
Yeah. Hey, I thought we would see the Caveman game today, but we didn't.
Right.
No Caveman.
That's weird that we got another EPD4 game.
Unless it's not them, unless it's someone else, because I initially thought it was like what's that? Next Level, but I was like, Next Level wouldn't make a game like this.
Dude, the Dusk Bloods, man.
That's insane. That's insane.
Wow.
Wait, Nintendo tweeted it.
The
Nintendo
Dusk Bloods?
Switch 2 will launch on June 5th. Limited time production through fall 2025. Available while supplies last. Wow. Yeah, I don't think. Yeah, Nintendo doesn't seem to have said the official price in the West, so they're still. It looks like they're waiting it out. They're waiting it out.
Donkey Kong Bonanza. That's gonna be a big deal for me.
Dude, Donkey Kong looks completely different, and everyone was saying like when Donkey Kong was back, it's gonna be like a completely different like vibe, completely different look, and it was. Wait, I'm gonna make our webcams smaller. Dude, the Dusk Bloods, dude. That was insane. The Dusk Bloods. Dude, what do you feel about GameCube NSO? How do you feel about that?
I'm excited about it.
I'm excited for some games. Like, I'm excited for Path of Radiance and Soul Calibur and all that, but, like, it still sucks that Wind Waker HD isn't coming.
Yeah.
That sucks, dude. Like, we're getting the version with the worst Triforce quest. We're getting the version with the without the Swift Sail, but, like, I don't know. At least it's gonna look better. It'll look better than the original version.
I mean, Wind Waker HD was heavily remastered, I think. So I always wanted to play that version, but I guess I won't be able to. But that's okay. At least I can play it on my Switch too. Game chat, that was a good one. I'm excited about that.
Dude, yeah, the game chat stuff looks great. Dude, 120 hertz screen is insane. I did not expect that. I did not expect that at all.
Yeah, that was a big shocker.
Wait, I'm rewatching
The next game will be the last from our publishing and development partners. Please take a look.
Yeah, I'm rewatching the Dusk Bloods trailer. Dude, the beginning of the Dusk Bloods trailer, the guy looks like Clive Rosfield.
Yeah.
I was like, what is this, a FF16 sequel? And I love how immediately we caught on the Bloodborne vibes.
Oh yeah, it's steampunk. That's like,
dude,
I never expected that for a theme.
You know what I just realized? From Software has made 2 exclusive games, Bloodborne and now the Dusk Bloods, and they're both relating to blood. Like, Bloodborne was exclusive to PS4, and it was about blood. Dusk Bloods is exclusive to Switch 2, it's about blood.
To humanity's very
That's funny. That's insane.
Hold on, I'll be right back.
Okay. I'm gonna rewatch this trailer. I'm gonna catch up on, like, Discord messages, too. There's so much happening. So many pings. So many pings. Very interesting responses to the show. Very interesting reactions online I'm seeing. If anyone is in chat right now, what are your thoughts on everything we saw? I'm just catching up. Okay. I'll buy the Switch 2, just expecting more. I was expecting more first parties as well. I was expecting. I mean, I don't know if it was too much to expect Monolith Soft, but I was expecting to see what Monolith Soft was doing. I expected to see Mario. I mean, we did get Donkey Kong instead, and Kirby Air Ride was a big surprise. So like, let's see, what were all the first party games we got? We'll see more games announced in July, September. So yeah, that's all good. Yeah, definitely. What first party games did we get? We got Mario Kart. We got 3D Donkey Kong. We got Hyrule Warriors. We got Kirby Air Ride. And we got the wheelchair basketball game. So we got those 5. That's actually not that bad. Oh, and then we got the tech demo thing. So that's 6. I did expect to see more, in the sense that I expected to see Mario and I expected to see Monolith Soft. But like as you said, we'll get something in June, July, September, around that time. I was pretty impressed with the third-party stuff. I liked seeing Elden Ring. I liked seeing FF7 Remake. Cyberpunk was huge. I had a feeling we'd get Cyberpunk, and we did. I like the hardware showcase. Like, let me go back here and see some of this stuff.
This is the game card for Nintendo Switch 2 titles. It's the same shape as Nintendo Switch game cards, but it's now red and it has much faster data reading speeds. Next up is additional storage. Switch 2 will only work with micro SD express cards. They're a different type of SD card and will make
I'm back.
Okay.
transfers possible.
I was saying how the Direct was very good. I loved seeing the third-party stuff, but I was hoping we'd see a bit more first-party stuff as well. Like, the 2 things missing were Monolith Soft and Mario, which we'll probably see in the summer. I think we'll see that in the summer or the fall. So we'll still see them this year, I think.
Yeah, because Monolith saw, so that they showed less games that, so like for Switch, for example, they went like way into the future when you consider, like they showed off Mario Odyssey and that was like end of the year, right?
Yeah.
Xenoblade 2.
Xenoblade 2, yeah, December game.
So this was a direct. We're outlining till the end of the summer and some games in the winter. And
the only 2026 game was Dusk Bloods, and that was like, hey, you have to get a Switch 2 for this.
Yeah, that's gonna. I think that's seriously gonna help out sales for Switch 2 from like that crowd.
Yeah.
Because they need to buy Switch 2 to play this.
They're forced to. They're forced to.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude, that's insane. That's insane. Wait, I didn't end up rewatching the Dusk Bloods trailer. Dude, I wanna rewatch it now. The Dusk Bloods. If you want to watch it with me, I'm gonna start playing it in a bit.
Yes, I will put it on.
Dude, I still cannot believe it's 120 hertz, dude. I cannot believe it's 120 hertz. Okay, 3, 2, 1. I'm playing it.
All right, me too.
Yo, Yggdrasil, what did you think, dude? What are your thoughts, Yggdrasil? What are your thoughts? Yggdrasil says, ah, in the chat.
Yeah.
That was us when we saw this.
I give
freaking out.
My blood.
Dude, when she said that, I was like, holy shit, is this Bloodborne? This gotta be Bloodborne. And then we saw the From Software logo, and I was like, holy shit, Bloodborne, what?
Turn, O wheel, and transport him to a night of moonlight, to humanity's very dusk.
Dude, there's a lot of build variety in this game. Like, there's some, like, crazy, like, mage building stuff you can do. A+, but not tier. What does that mean, Yggdrasil? Do you mean A+, but not S tier? Dude, this guy looks like the main character looks like Clive Rossfield.
He looks raw.
Yeah. Dude, this is what I imagine like a Bloodborne sequel to feel like, dude. They needed this. This is insane. This is such a surprise, dude. Dude, the jetpack, dude. Oh my god, the jetpack. That's freaking incredible. Dude, you can fly. Yeah, the character design is next level. That frog enemy looks very From Software-esque. Very Bloodborne.
Close your eyes and contemplate now the moon, as befits the soon to depart.
I pray that
Oh, the way he like shoots as he's jumping. And then this wolf guy looks like a Bloodborne enemy as well. He looks it looks like a perfect mix of Elden Ring and Bloodborne, actually.
Yeah, this game looks fucking great.
Yeah, and this girl can do all the mage stuff. That's insane.
Tears will flow for one, and one alone.
Wait, we're getting more tweets from Nintendo. Oh, this is just the overview trailer. There it is. Dude, why did they end it at this rat? What is the rat supposed to be? But yeah. What are your... What is this? The Legend of Zelda... Oh yeah, this is the Breath of the Wild Tears of the Kingdom upgrades. Dude, I'm curious what other games are getting the upgrades. Other than just Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. The moon tears will flow from one and one alone when the Duskbloods, a brand new multiplayer game by From Software, is coming exclusive. It's a multiplayer game. Yeah. Interesting.
Yeah, there is. So, what do you think was your most hype? Well, Duskbloods was probably your most hype announcement, right?
Duskbloods and Mario Kart looks good. I'm excited for all the third-party stuff. I'm excited for like FF7 Remake, Cyberpunk, a lot of that stuff. Let's see. When is June 5th? June 5th is a Thursday.
Thursday, right?
They're releasing it on a Thursday again. I don't know, like I'm wondering about launch right now. Do I get it at launch? Do I wait a little bit later? Do I get it immediately? Because I want to see, like, Breath of the Wild Tears of the Kingdom upgrades will be a lot of fun to play at launch.
Those are going to be at launch?
Those will be at launch. I'm hoping that there's a Xenoblade X one at launch, because what did they say? It said Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom, Mario Party Jamboree, Kirby, and the Forgotten Land, and what else? Were there any others?
Well, Jamboree, Breath, Tears, You're not gonna believe how much Mario Kart costs.
Just the game?
You wanna know how much it costs?
Just the game?
80. I think it's 80.
Where does it say that?
Pure posted it on Twitter. Yeah, it's 80.
Yeah, Central League says, so welcome to the era of $80 Pokemon games, I guess, plus a DLC.
But the digital is going to be cheaper. Okay.
Oh my god. Why is it $80? Why is it $80?
That's weird.
That's weird. Wait, who put it on Twitter?
Also, it's not a big deal for. I mean, I don't think it should be that way at all. But you know, $10 for me is not a big deal. But that's going to set a precedent.
Legend of Zelda: Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom. Oh, whoa! Switch 2 editions are free for NSO plus expansion pack.
Nice.
That's good. That's good. That's very good. But how much are they? They don't give a price outside of that. Oh, we got a home screen. We gotta look at the home screen.
Donkey Kong. Donkey Kong is going to be cheaper than Mario, so just Mario Kart's that much.
Dude, Switch 2 bundle in Canada is $700. Oh
Wow.
my god.
You know why physical is more expensive, actually? It's got to be tariffs, right?
I think so. That's interesting. Dude, the Donkey Kong key art goes hard. The Donkey Kong key art is insane. Oh, Raito Remastered gets a Nintendo Switch 2 native version. Interesting.
Okay. Yeah, I need to go to the Nintendo website and see all this.
Dude, what's that? Prime 4 has different tiers. They have performance mode and quality mode.
Okay, so for first-party games, that's interesting.
Yeah, so they're doing that for Prime 4, and it has performance. Yeah, oh my god, yeah, stealth. Yeah, stealth says Mario Kart World is $80.
Physically. Digitally, it's probably 70, right? So that's the 20%. That's, you know.
Oh my god. Oh, the eShop looks much better. They're showing there's a screenshots of the UI. The home screen kind of looks the same though. Dude, playable Tears of the Kingdom Ganondorf potentially. What else? Yeah, dude, Mario Kart. Jeff Keighley posted Mario Kart World will retail at $80 for the digital edition. for the digital edition. It says 80 for the digital.
Wait, what?
Yeah, Jeff Keighley posted $80 for the digital edition for Mario Kart.
What's the physical?
I don't
80?
know, dude. I'm scared. I'm scared. Wait, why is the Zelda Notes thing on the Nintendo Switch app? Why can't it just be on Nintendo Today?
Yeah, so they have a website up for Mario Kart World. So $79.99 MSRP. So it's physical and digital.
Okay.
Looks like.
Wow. That's way more than I expected.
I think it's bad for the industry, but I'm personally not going to make a fuss over $10.
I don't know. I need to think about it some more. That's way more than I expected. For
now, GTA 6 can be like $90.
That's... Oh, Minoru's Construct is getting an oh, wow. More Tears of the Kingdom amiibo. Tulin, Yunobo, Riju, Sidon, and Minoru's Construct. Wow. That's... Wait, Tears of the Kingdom was the only $70 game for Nintendo, right? Was it their only game at $70?
Yes, just Tears. Until now.
And Mario Kart is the only game... Oh, wait, I saw the amiibo on Twitter, Silver Shield. It's on Twitter. Who Nintendo posted it on Twitter. NOA did. Mario Kart is the only game we know the price for right now on Switch 2, right?
I think we know Donkey Kong. We at least know Euros for Donkey Kong.
Oh, okay. What is it?
It's cheaper than Mario Kart.
It's cheaper? What?
Yeah. So there's a website for Donkey Kong. But they're about this game. Sorry, alright, so about this game, I'm on the About page.
Okay. I'm gonna look at Wario64 because he's posting Mario Kart MSRP $79.99. Oh, they're you have to like
Donkey Kong 70.
Donkey Kong is 70, okay.
I'm on the website, it's 70.
Wait, for Switch 2 pre-orders, it's wait, let me send you the link. It says something here. Nintendo Switch 2 on My Nintendo Store invites will go out to people who register their interests. Invitation emails will be prioritized on a first-come, first-served basis to registrants who have purchased a Nintendo Switch Online membership with a minimum of 12 months paid membership and a minimum of 50 total game hours. Wow, that's insane. But we definitely qualify for this though. But like, let me send it to you.
Yeah.
I'm gonna put it in the Nintendo chat in my server.
Okay.
Nintendo Switch 2 FAQ.
Open the Nintendo account holders. US and Canada.
Sign in with a... Okay, I have to sign in. Dude, Why can't I sign in normally? Hold on. Let me sign in.
Dude, like, so the Switch 2 plus Mario Kart bundle is going to be 500. You're saving $30 there, so.
That's interesting.
Yeah. I might just cave on the digital there. Just get that bundle.
I might too, but that's... Dude, why isn't my login for my Nintendo account working? Did I really forget my password? Or did I, like, spell it wrong? Dude, I swear to God this is my password. What do you mean? Check Tom Henderson. What did Tom Henderson say? Tom Henderson. Nintendo Switch 2 games will cost $80 for digital, $90 for physical. Tom Henderson says that's...
But why is Donkey Kong different then? Donkey Kong's 70.
I don't know what to do with that information. Oh my god. Yeah, Shinobi also... Yeah, Silver Shield says Shinobi also says $70 for Donkey Kong. Yeah, they're like, they're weird about this. It's a very, like... It's a very
Donkey Kong's as high budget.
Yeah.
It's as high budget as Mario Kart, and
just got to work. I'll be following and all the details throughout.
I think it has a lot of sales potential too. I think this is like a 15-20 million seller here, like a, you know, even more than like Kirby got. I'm not a fan of the $80, but you know, if I really want a game, I'm gonna get it. So
yeah, for me, it depends on the game. It entirely depends on the game. That's I expected. Where's my authenticator? Wait, no, I'll just use my phone number. I'll do my email. Hold on, I'm trying to get into the Nintendo account thing to, like, put in my interest for a pre-order or something.
Yeah, so...
register interest.
So the only problem is, don't they deliver things late, my Nintendo?
Yes, but I don't know if this is them actually... Wait, give me one sec. Yeah, no, let's see. Sign in with your Nintendo account and register your interest and select accessories from the official My Nintendo store. Okay. Yeah, this is
yeah,
directly.
I'm gonna go for that bundle because I don't wanna. I'm not gonna pay $30 extra for a physical copy.
That's crazy, dude. I did not expect the prices for this to be this high.
Yeah, 450 was fine. That's whatever, right? That's just the console price. I don't expect 80 to be the norm, honestly. 'Cause they can't charge 80 for Metroid, right? Like, that's not going to happen.
I'm just scared for the next 3D Zelda, dude. Like, imagine next 3D Zelda, they, like, charge that
That'll be
high.
80.
Oh my god. That's crazy, dude.
Again, it's like, I buy games pretty infrequently, so
yeah,
it's whatever.
I'm gonna. It depends on like what's happening this generation, what games are coming out, but I'll probably be way more incredibly selective with my purchases this generation if prices are going up like this. That's sad.
Yeah.
But at least the games look good. The games look good. The games like play good. I'm excited. I'm excited to see more of the games, but like, the price hurts. Also, I'm wondering if third parties will follow suit on the price. What do you think about that?
They will.
Oh god.
They will.
What do you think?
GTA
like,
6 for sure.
No, I meant on like Switch 2. Like, what do you think? FF7 remake and Elden Ring and like all those will cost on Switch 2. Do you think they'll be like 60?
Elden Ring was 60, or well, that's going to be the bundle.
It's going to be the bundle.
That'll be 70 at least.
Yeah, just going for Zelda and Xenoblade Day 1. Yeah, I might do the same, but it depends on like what they show off. What game is coming out when and what it's priced at, because they don't seem to be very consistent with their pricings here. But yeah, what were you saying, Sammy?
Yeah, so I think Elden Ring will be 70. Remake will be 70. Yeah, Tears and Breath up. I'm gonna have to.
Dude.
So what else is day one? What are all the day one games? I know Cyberpunk's there.
Cyberpunk is there. FF7 remake might be there. Civ 7 was there. Let me look at their website. Let me look at their YouTube again. Oh, they only have the partner sizzle reel. They don't have individual trailers for everything. Hollow Knight Silk Song is sometime. Kinitsugami Path of the Goddess coming same day. So that's a launch title. Hollow Knight Silk Song 2025. Story of Seasons Grand Bazaar. Wild Hearts. That's like the Koei Tecmo Monster Hunter clone. July 25th.
Yeah, I remember that.
Puyo Puyo Tetris. Rune Factory Guardians of Ozma. Marvel Cosmic Invasion. Star Wars Outlaws. I missed that. Star Wars Outlaws is coming to Switch too.
Yeah, I saw that.
That's coming this year.
Yeah, that's pretty. I think the graphics are advanced, right?
It's a pretty high-end game. It's like a pretty big open world game for Ubisoft. Nobunaga's Ambition Awakening Complete Edition, same day as Switch 2. What's this?
Nintendo of America forgot to upload the Hyrule Warriors trailer, and they just uploaded it 18 minutes ago.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, they uploaded everything like 40 minutes ago, and then they forgot Hyrule Warriors. I mean, that won't be 80. That'll be 70, you know. They're only charging 80 for Mario Kart because they know it's going to sell insane.
Fortnite. Professor Layton, The New World of Steam, Tamagotchi, whatever this is, Human Fall Flat.
Launch title. Let's go. Human Fall, the greatest game ever.
Yeah, I heard someone talking about the original Human Fall Flat earlier this week, and I'm like, that's such a weird name for a game.
Split Fiction is a launch title.
Oh yeah, wait, I was checking the wrong one. Yeah, Deltarune. Borderlands 4.
Is Yakuza a launch title?
I don't know. Yakuza, let's see. Dude, what was this game that it was stuck on? Survival Kids, dude. Survival Kids is where it froze.
Yeah.
Survival Kids. Under the Gungeon 2. Yeah, for the first... Wait, what's this? Star Seeker. That's coming in 2026. Cyberpunk. Naoki Hamaguchi with FF7. He doesn't even say when it's It doesn't even say when it's coming out. Okay, there's that. Oh, there's 3 partner sizzle reels. There's 3 of them.
Not just 2?
Yeah, there's 3. I didn't even notice the first one. Yeah, the first one has Elden Ring and Daemon X Machina.
Oh, so we saw all that. Yeah.
When is Daemon X Machina coming? September 5th.
I think that was... Oh, it had a date. Okay.
September 5th. And then
I thought it was Blink at 25. Yeah.
Split Fiction.
To play Split Fiction on the day Switch 2 launches.
Oh, so Split Fiction is a launch title. Hogwarts Legacy.
Magic. It launches on the same day.
Hogwarts Legacy is a launch title. Tony Hawk. What's this?
This is Christian Hitman as the best.
Hitman, I also think, is a launch title.
To bring another.
Dude, they announced a new 007 game. That's insane.
Yeah.
That's insane. Bravely Default remaster. When is that coming out?
Flying Fairy HD remaster. Set foot in Luxembourg as
launch day, Nintendo Switch 2 launch day. Yakuza 0 Director's Cut.
That launch day?
Let's see. Oh yeah, it's a launch day game. I think it's a launch day game. And then he says at the end of the trailer, yeah, the game will be available on the same day as Nintendo Switch 2. Please look forward to more from the series in the future. So we'll probably get more Yakuza games on Switch 2.
Yeah, I think we'll get them all eventually. They're gonna drip feed them, but they'll all come.
Yeah.
You can't just, I don't know, to me, because it's an interconnected series, you have to do them all. If they're possible to do, which they are. They're not hard to port.
Dude, are you seeing
Cyberpunk is like the game that, if that can come, there's all these other games under the sun that are completely possible.
Did you, wait. What? Oh, Japanese pre-orders start on April 24th. And that's
So
for My
later,
Nintendo
huh?
store in Japan.
So do we know the time they start?
No. I don't know. But that's for Japan.
No, right, for April 9th for us.
Dude, Sammy, you want to know something that kind of sucks?
Huh.
Look at this. Nintendo Switch 2 game key card overview. Game key cards are different from regular game cards because they don't contain the full game data. Instead, the game key card is your key to downloading the full game on your system via the internet. After it's downloaded, you can play the game by inserting the game key card into your system and starting it off like a standard physical game card. Oh my god.
But they're gonna have regular game cards, right?
That's what's happening to physical games for Switch 2.
Oh, that's what they're gonna be?
That's the physical games.
Oh, I guess I won't buy wow. Digital only physical games?
Oh my god. That is a lot to take in. That's a lot to take in.
So physical gaming is dead.
Wow. Wow. Dude, did you see what the UI looks like? The UI looks basically the same.
I've not seen it yet.
There are very interesting responses to the Direct online.
Is the UI on the website?
The UI is just posted by some people on Twitter, so that's how I saw it.
Okay.
I'll post it on Discord.
All right, nice.
Nintendo, I'll post it here.
I like the websites they made.
Yeah.
Pretty cool. Technical specs, custom processor made by NVIDIA.
Joy-Con are $90, Pro Controller is $80. Interesting.
So the battery life is going to be 6.5 hours, it says.
Wow. That's not bad. It's not bad.
Yeah.
Also, dude, they're selling the dock separately.
Really?
Yeah, the dock set. So the dock set, replace your Nintendo Switch 2 dock or set up a second one. Adding an extra Nintendo Switch 2 dock lets you easily set up a second TV in your house for big screen gaming action. It includes a Nintendo Switch 2 dock, AC adapter, USB-C charging cable, ultra high speed HDMI cable. Wow.
So you gotta buy the dock separately.
No, that's if you want an additional dock.
Oh.
So, but that's interesting. Like, they didn't do that in the West. They sold separate docks in Japan, but they never did it in the West. Dude, Skylink. Dude, what do you think, dude? What do you think? I know, dude. Hey, Skylink. What are you doing? What are you doing right now, Skylink? Do you want to join our VC if possible? If you have time.
Oh, the UI does look the same.
The UI does look the same. Dude, Mario Kart is 80. Wait, I'm gonna DM you on Discord, Skylink.
Are there any other websites up for games for Switch 2? Or no, actually, I can see on the Switch 2 website here. Because I want to see MSRP for some other games, maybe.
Wait, is this Skylink check here or Discord DM? Look what I sent you on Discord. Ah, there he is. What's up?
How's it going? Oh, some physical games are available as a game key card.
Not all.
Some.
Not all.
Not all.
Okay, that's good. So it's like PlayStation 5 games.
Yeah.
Skylink, if you're talking, I can't hear you. Also, it says failed to start camera for some reason.
Whoa.
Oh, there, I can hear you now.
Link.
I can hear you now.
I'll put a link in your server to explain it.
Okay. What's up, dude? How are you? I heard you for like a...
Output. Oh, that's why. On OBS.
Dude, what did you think of the direct, dude? Bro, I don't know if you can hear us.
Alright, I don't know if I can be heard.
I can hear you, dude.
You can.
Wait,
Okay,
let me
like
DM
you
him.
guys might be able to hear me, but I can't hear myself.
I can hear.
I can't hear you guys. Hold on.
I can hear you. And then I saw you for like a no, that's Sammy. That's Sammy.
I think I'm gonna close out because I had what's it called, OBS open. I'm gonna try to leave and come back.
Yeah. Wait, let me DM. You can't have them both open at the same time. Yeah, close OBS. I hope he sees his Discord messages. Yeah, prices are not what I expected. I did not expect the prices to be this. Wait, Yggdrasil says on Twitter, hopefully it's not a precedent with certain exceptions. I will still be physical preferred until the day the option dies. Nintendo Switch 2 game key cards are different from regular game cards because they don't contain the... Okay. Yeah, hopefully this is not...
I don't think this is encouraging information for physical gaming. I'll say that.
It's not. It's actually pretty sad.
Yeah.
Yo.
It doesn't look like they're trying to. Like it looks like they're trying to shove it out the door too.
I'm in now.
Can you hear us? Can you hear us, dude?
Cool.
Yo.
I don't know if you can hear us.
Can you hear us?
This is like the Game Awards stream all over again.
For some reason, I can't hear you guys.
Wait, change your audio output on Discord. I hope he's seeing his DMs. Wait, I need to see Skylink's channel.
Okay, I got it.
Can you hear us?
I can hear you guys.
Okay.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yes, yes, I can hear you, but we
you.
can't see you. Your webcam isn't there right now.
Really? It says my webcam should be present. It says that it's working now. That's weird. From my point of view, the system is telling me that.
Oh, there, I can
guys
see you
should be
now.
able to
I can see you now. I see you.
Okay, okay. All right, cool. Nice. So.
Dude, what?
Oh man.
Dude, what happened to your stream, dude?
Yeah, man, on Saturday I went to bed at 5 a.m. or like 5:30 a.m. and then I had to do like some stuff for like school and work like these last couple of days, so I got no sleep. And then this morning I went to bed at like, so I'm on Pacific time, so I went to bed at 1 a.m. and then I had to wake up 3 hours later. I only got 3 hours of sleep. Because I had to wake up at 4:30 to get here because my studio that I'm in right now, it's not where I live, it's separate. So I had to drive here at like 4:45 a.m.
Yeah.
So I just dude, I was just tired.
Yeah.
I just forgot to click go live.
Yeah,
so,
dude. It's
a lot of
annoying that you have to click it on OBS and then you have to click it on YouTube as well. It's all good.
Yeah, dude. So it was kind of sucked. I did go back and I recorded some stuff that's important. I even I don't know if you knew this, but I saw this from one of the Zell one of the what's it called? Just another Discord chat.
Yeah.
But there's actually they added more stuff into the upgraded versions of Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. Did you guys see that yet?
Yeah.
Did you guys talk about that?
Yeah. Well, yeah, that was in the direct. It was like of course, like visual and performance upgrades, but then on your Nintendo Switch app, you can like take notes and stuff with like the locations in the game and stuff like that.
Oh, but you guys see what else they had other than that?
What else did they have? What else did they have?
So Nintendo released obviously a YouTube video that was outside of the stream. It's about 8 minutes long, 7.5 to 8 minutes long. They went into more stuff. I don't know if you want to watch it, throw it up here if you guys want to see it.
Honestly, let's check it out.
It's pretty dope, dude. Okay, if you guys haven't seen it, I love to see you guys react to it. So, yeah, man. But yeah. While you guys set that up, dude, I made so many videos on Hyrule Warriors and Prison
Yeah,
War.
dude. I knew it was happening. I knew it was inevitable. It was inevitable.
Dude, I threw my hat like this in stream. You guys won't be able to. I threw it like this and it perfectly landed right there on this table behind me. I threw my hat behind me. It was crazy. I was losing it, man. But
wait, let me
so what are we watching?
It's the Legend of Zelda games, Nintendo Switch 2 editions, and Zelda Notes.
That's it.
Yeah.
Yep. Bring it up.
Oh, so that's an extended one, huh?
It's an extended.
Yeah,
it's 7 minutes. The trailer is 7 minutes.
Yeah, guys. There's some new stuff, and I don't want to spoil it. If you guys want to react to it,
Sammy, did you find the trailer? We can click play at the same time.
I'm on it.
Okay, 3, 2, 1, play.
Go for it, man. You guys are gonna love it,
dude.
Upgrade your adventures in Hyrule
It's 60
on the Nintendo
FPS,
Switch
bro.
2 system.
Yeah, I know.
The Legend of Zelda,
Man, this is so
Breath
crazy.
of the Wild, and the
Here, while you
Legend of
guys are doing
Zelda,
that, I'm gonna do
Tears
some
of the
more
Kingdom
research,
games
see if I can find anything else crazy.
Nintendo Switch 2 editions.
It's a lot of crazy stuff.
Jump back into the adventure now with enhanced resolution and frame rates.
Dude, wow. And these are free for NSO Plus expansion pack.
Yeah, they are.
That's very good.
Man.
That's very good.
Yeah. Because I was about
So they're
to say,
doing some things that are really consumer friendly, and they're doing some things that are really anti-consumer.
Yeah.
Helping you explore Hyrule with ease.
Yeah.
All the load times.
Yeah, load times are very fast. Wow, that's good.
keep on watching. There's something crazy coming up.
Switch games, your save data can
Save data transfers. Okay.
On top of that, you can now create 2 manual save data.
Oh, more save files.
2.
Even more than that. Keep on watching.
Zelda Notes.
Zelda Notes, a new feature that can help you get even more out of your adventures in Hyrule.
Okay, there's more than the Zelda Notes. Okay.
Specific service found in the
Nintendo
Dude, Skylink, what if it's like the carryover story? I would scream. I would scream.
Keep on watching that.
I would scream.
Keep on watching, dude. Keep on watching, man.
Let's go over some of the new features you'll find in Zelda Notes.
Wow. Navigation. Surprised we didn't get a look at Xenoblade upgrades. Yeah, dude. I hope we do get Xenoblade upgrades in general, because we didn't get them in the show. I hope they, like... Because X is already out, dude. I want to play X at 60 FPS, bro.
Guidance activating. Proceed north.
It's so cool to me that it's like a GPS.
Yeah. That's cool.
Your destination is north of here.
Proceed north.
Your destination is above.
Alright, it's coming up.
What? It's coming up?
Your destination is
nearby.
You have reached your destination. Guidance deactivated.
After this, we got a lot of talking to do.
Give it a try as you search for all sorts of things.
Oh, you see the percent?
Voice memories!
When you visit certain places,
yeah.
you can hear voice memories.
Dude, new lore in both Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom at the same time. New, like, mini pieces of lore throughout the world.
What?
Yeah.
That's
And
cool.
in Tears of the Kingdom too.
Yeah, in both Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. Keep on watching, there's a little bit more too.
I'm gonna replay both.
Yeah, I know, now I have to replay both. I didn't even want to replay both, and now I have to.
Plus, in The Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom, you won't just hear stories from Princess Zelda.
This altar is considered
Oh, Raru!
You can look forward to hearing stories from
Dude, he
2
sounds
other
exactly
characters as
like
well.
Dimitri in the Imprisoning War, Hyrule Warriors Imprisoning War.
Yeah.
like I think the
Master
voice direction
Koga
In The Legend
is
of
exactly
Zelda
the
Tears of the
same. It's
Kingdom,
so
You
sick.
can freely create
Yeah,
your
Master
own
Koga.
weapons.
That's what I'm saying, dude. They can finally connect the
But
Master
have you
Koga
ever
can
wanted to
connect the
share
lore
your
with
creations?
Suga from Hyrule
That's
Warriors
cool.
Calamity. They could get into that, which that would be
Auto-build sharing,
freaking
you can
sick,
create
man.
QR
Oh my
codes to
god,
share
dude.
blueprints
QR
even on
codes.
social media.
Yeah, dude, it gets better.
They
man.
went above and beyond with
Receiving a
this.
QR code,
They
you
did.
Can scan it with Zelda
They
notes
did. They
and
definitely
use materials
did.
to auto-build the creation in your game.
That's nice. Item sharing.
Another thing you can do with QR codes is gift in-game items to other players.
Oh, cool.
For example, when gifting a
Dude,
sword
they
or some meat,
really
you can create a QR
like
code.
even though we didn't get a hint at the new Zelda game, this is
Then
legit.
another player can receive it in their
Yeah,
game
I
via
This is gonna
Zelda
hold
notes.
us.
This is gonna hold us
Over
over
a
until the
little
next
bit.
Zelda game.
We're good. If we didn't get a like Ocarina of Time remake or the next teaser of the next 3D Zelda, this is enough. We even technically got Wind Waker as well, so this is good for me. This is actually this is a little bit higher than what I expected without a new 3D Zelda or a remake. So it's I'm great when it comes to Zelda.
Yeah.
I'm very happy.
Dude, what did you?
Yeah, we
Yeah.
got technically three Zelda releases this year. This is fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is excellent. This is absolutely excellent. I'm so happy.
And I
Different records since
I
your
adore
adventures began.
these two games, so I'm fine with replaying them.
Yeah, this gives me more of an incentive to replay Tears of the Kingdom now.
You can even earn
I think I've spent way too much time in Breath of the Wild, but I wouldn't mind going back into it, honestly. But
I
Tears of
have,
the Kingdom, this is like...
rupees collected.
I have 470 hours in Breath. Dude, there's like medals, global play data.
You can see where your records rank with
Yeah,
your
they added
global
new
community.
achievements into Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. So
Nice.
just more of a reason to play all over again.
Hey, so you
Good.
kinda got achievements.
Gameplay trends.
Yeah, so that's good. That's really good, really good.
Once per day.
Yeah,
Daily
there's-
bonus.
For a daily bonus.
Yeah, it's
You'll be
it's
granted
awesome. I think
whichever in-game effect
I
is
think
on
when
for
it
the
comes
day.
to
So
the
give
a
it
lot of the
try.
presentation stuff is really good. Obviously, a lot of people are more salty and more disappointed when it comes to the financial part of everything.
Yeah, we'll talk about that in a bit.
Yeah, but it's still I'm still like on cloud 9, dude. I'm still high. I did get really sad though because of the whole weird thing that happened with my stream, but other than that, I bounced back. I feel good.
Yeah.
The Donkey Kong game looks fantastic.
Dude,
as well.
Donkey
They're-
Kong, yeah. That's insane.
Yeah, dude, it's beautiful. It's all beautiful. But yeah, man, what do you want to talk about first?
Wait,
I got plenty of time.
Let me
Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom Nintendo Switch 2.
wait, let me finish
Hey,
this trailer.
so
If you already own
Yeah,
Zelda's gonna launch to Switch 2.
Zelda's launching the Switch 2 again.
Yes. Yes,
Yeah.
Breath of the Wild is launching the Switch again.
with a paid Nintendo Switch Online plus expansion
That's
pack
awesome.
membership.
Dude,
Yeah, the Switch.
yeah.
These new
I think
figures
did
will
they
Dude,
say
you
that-
know how much of a you know how
If you
much of an
scan them in
incentive
Legend
that
of
is
Zelda
for the
Tears of
expansion
Kingdom,
pack?
You might receive a paraglider fabric.
Yeah, it is.
'Cause it's probably gonna be $20 a pop.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say that, like, I kind of wish they did something where before I knew that if you had Switch Online, you could get both of them for free. I wish they had, like, a deal where, like, you could get the upgraded versions of Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom for $15, because I'm assuming both of them are going to be $10 upgrades.
Yeah, they'll be separate.
Actually, yeah, so I thought like, oh, you could get both for $15, save $5, but I would do that, but
yeah.
I don't know what's gonna happen.
So,
but the Switch Online thing is good though.
What do you think about the price of the system and the price of like Mario Kart and some of these like Switch 2 games?
Okay, so I have only seen Mario Kart, like before hopping on here, I've only seen Mario Kart and the Switch 2 itself so far. $80 for Mario Kart World is very bonkers. Obviously it is the most ambitious, most like highly defined Mario Kart game. And something that I kept saying while I was reacting was that like, dude, we're not getting the next Mario Kart after Mario Kart World. We're not getting it for like 10 or 15 years.
We're not getting
Switch,
it. I think it's going to be a
4.
longer ride than Mario Kart 8 was.
Yeah, I was thinking, I'm like, dude, honestly, I think the next Mario Kart we're going to see on the Switch 4 or something like
Switch
that.
Switch 4.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, so...
and they'll probably have like a very long-running DLC for this.
Yeah, absolutely. So, I think the game is $80. Honestly, from what we've seen, like, right, they still have the Direct, like, in about, what, like, 10, 13 days? They're going to have the Mario Kart World specific Direct.
Yeah,
on,
they will.
April
You're
17th,
right.
yeah.
You're right, they have
so,
that.
Yeah, so I can't make that decision until I see that Direct. But right off the bat, $80 is really crazy. Because not even... like most like PS5 and most like all of those games are still at 70, so Nintendo usually was behind, right?
They're
like
pushing it with the price.
Yeah, when we remember the Wii games were $50, and at least in the United States, the Wii games were $50, and the like PS3, Xbox 360 games were already at 60.
Yeah.
Nintendo has always been behind. Even in the Switch generation until Tears of the Kingdom is when they finally started to meet them at 70. And now Nintendo is taking a step further.
This is Furukawa's Nintendo.
Furukawa, bro. This is Furukawa's Nintendo! You're right, it is Furukawa.
Yeah, so they're overlapping them. They're going mad crazy with Mario Kart World. It is good, though. One of the bright sides is that there's the bundle that comes with Mario Kart World. And how much is the bundle? Do you guys know how much the bundle
is? $500.
$500. So you're paying $50. So you're getting Mario Kart World for $30 less.
Yes.
And it's the digital version of it, obviously, which is decent, which is pretty good. They also said that now the online functionality. I remember they said for the camera it's until March of next year. But does that count for just Switch Online stuff in general as well? Like, can somebody get the brand new Mario Kart and have access to all of its online
Probably
functionality?
just the game chat.
Just the game chat?
Yeah.
Yeah, then that's...
Wait, what's that? What's that thing?
Well, they're gonna allow you to use game chat free until March 2026.
Oh, okay. But then you need an NSO.
But yeah, I don't expect them to make other online functionality free till March.
I'll be right back.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
yeah, that was an awesome showcase, but
got my apples.
Nice. They're really getting cocky.
Yeah, they are. Mario Kart is still bonkers. But you know what? At the end of the day, we're talking about it. Even if we're mad about it, it's marketing. So it's like you guys said, Furukawa, he's got...
So for me...
He's just putting it down.
I'm gonna get the bundle, and it's gonna be $50 for me. I'd rather get it physically, but I'm not gonna pay $30 more just to get it physically.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I mean, like, you know, might as well, like, if I'm gonna pay $450, I might as well just pay $500 for Mario Kart. You know, just like, yeah, might as well.
I will go for the bundle as well, but I am still unsure about me getting it day one. Well, first of all, I have to see if I can get a pre-order. Second of all, I need to go back and look at like the whole launch lineup of everything. And then third of all, I want to see if they like drip feed us a few more Switch 2 editions. Like the one I'm waiting for is Xenoblade X. If Xenoblade X gets a Switch 2 edition, then I'm all in. But I was expecting to see that today because there's 60 FPS hidden in the code of Xenoblade X. So I hope they don't like release that after everyone's done playing the game, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true, man. I mean, dude, if they did like, I just wish, you know what would be cool if they just did like a Xenoblade trilogy, like with 1 through 3, and then all of them are upgraded, and then they could just sell that like at maybe like 110, 120 or something.
Yeah.
Like make it worth the price of two $60 games.
Yeah.
I don't know, something like that. That'd be freaking BA.
I can
would
totally
get
see them
that.
doing that. I would really hope so.
Yeah, I mean, like, that's what I would want to see from, like, any Xenoblade upgrades, is that they package them together.
Yeah. And for us existing owners of the games, at least give us, like, individual upgrades for all of them, but we'll see. They're going above and beyond with these upgrades. Like, Mario Party added whole new things. What did Kirby add? Kirby added a whole new, like, epilogue or, like, side story, right?
Yeah, an epilogue story mode. Some of the levels are remixed. There's a couple of new power-ups as well. So, yeah, it's just, like, some brand new levels and some remixed levels. So, yeah, it kind of seems like a smaller DLC, but...
Silver
but still
Shield
pretty
says
substantial.
check Discord. Oh.
Speaking of game upgrades, do you got...
Oh, wait,
What?
hold on.
What?
The following Switch games will receive free upgrades to Switch 2 to improve playability. Captain Toad, Mario Odyssey, Mario 3D World, Clubhouse Games, Link's Awakening, X of Wisdom, Game Builder Garage, New Super Mario Bros. U, Scarlet and Violet, and Big Brain Academy.
Scarlet and Violet.
Oh,
no
dude,
Xenoblade. No Xenoblade.
Dude, one thing about Pokemon really quick, while I was reacting, I'm like, when I saw ZA, I'm like, dude, ZA looks so good. What if they made... I don't know, this is just like crazy conspiracy, but like what if they just made ZA on Switch 1 like look like a little bit worse on purpose, and then they like try harder for the Switch 2 version to really get that Switch 2 version sold.
Yeah.
But
It'd be that would be a Game Freak move.
yeah.
Dude, it
Yeah,
felt so weird seeing a Pokemon game at 60 FPS in the Direct. I was like, what am I experiencing right now?
I know, now all the Pokemon, watch all the
This
Pokemon
is all a lot to
games,
take.
like look
Not
all
only
good.
was not only did the Direct have a bunch of information, but you saw the pricing and stuff. It's like, oh, too much to take in. The 450, that's more than I expected for the console, but that's fine. I'll pay the 450. And if I really want a game, I'll pay the 80. I won't be happy about it, but at the end of the day, I'm not gonna make a fuss over $10, but I think it's very anti-consumer and very bad
For
the
me,
industry.
it depends on the game. It entirely depends on the game. Like,
yeah.
And if I can wait, I will probably wait. Like, I'm not doing a lot of day one purchases for Switch 2 games, I think.
So
unless I'm
I do
really
hope-
excited for it.
I do hope. I hope Mario Kart World. I mean, we know it's going to sell amazing, but I hope it doesn't.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what I could see them do is I could I actually was watching the Game Explain discussion last night, and they were talking about what they did with the 3DS, where they realized the 3DS was overpriced as soon as it came out, and then there was a Nintendo Ambassador program because the 3DS had a price drop about like a year or two into its life, and so Nintendo said they gave people a reward for the people who bought it at the higher price. And I'm thinking with Switch 2 and with Mario Kart, they might be doing something here, because clearly all of us hardcore guys are not going to really, at the end of the day, really not care about how much this thing costs. We're just going to buy it, and then and it's coming out in the summer, so the road trips, the plane flights, the public places, we're going to be holding our Switch 2s, and that's going to start the marketing cycle of it.
Yeah.
And then maybe around the holiday season, they'll start having better bundles and better... I don't know if they'll price drop this Christmas or, holiday, but I think after that, maybe in the next year, 2026 or 2027, I could see maybe a price drop, maybe even for Mario Kart. Or, it's just crazy, but I think they...
I think this generation, Nintendo will be more on top of digital and physical sales. They'll put games on sale a lot more, I think.
Yeah, I think they will. Yeah, I think too. Nintendo is very like traditional, and they actually kind of like it when their fans, are collectibles and they collect all the physical copy stuff. So Nintendo, I think, wants to keep physical cartridge stuff alive for as long as it can before video games become purely digital. Like we won't be able to buy physical copies anymore. And I think Nintendo really wants the physical copy stuff to stay alive. And so I think maybe a way that they could do that for the collectible people and for them to make a stronger profit is to throw down $80 Mario Kart right out of the window. But yeah, that's just me. Yeah.
Also, I don't know if you saw, but some Switch 2 games on the cartridge aren't all going to be there on the cartridge, which is another very unfortunate thing. But I think it's a case-by-case basis. I don't think that's the case for all games, and I hope it's not the case for all games. But
What do you mean? Wait, say that again. What do you mean they're not going to be on the cartridge?
You know, for some PS5 games, when you get them digital, the whole game isn't on the disc. Oftentimes, some of the game is on the disc, you put it in the PS5, and then it downloads the rest of the game via the internet. So your game is like partially on the disc, but the rest of it is like a license which you kind of like put into your system, connect to the internet, and get everything else. That might be the case for some Switch 2 games. Hopefully not all, but I really hope it's not for all. Because if that's the case, then physical game cards and physical game ownership is diminishing as well. But here's the thing. It depends. Because some Switch 1 games do the same thing. And like I said, for PS5, they do that as well. But for PS5, most of the games, like 90% of the game is on the disc. It's only for games like Halo or like Call of Duty, which they don't have like anything on the disc, or they hardly have anything on the disc, and you have to put them into your console as like a license, right? So I think for Switch 2, I hope, at least for first-party games, most of the games will be on the cartridge. All the data will be there. And even if you don't connect to the internet, even if you don't get a day one patch, you're at least able to still play the game in some form. I guess we'll see. I guess we'll see what that's all about once we actually get our hands on everything.
Yeah, I mean, that's something not good, but I don't know.
The digital future is coming. It's unfortunately inevitable.
Yeah, it is inevitable.
As much as we try to fight it.
Yeah.
They were trying to warn us with the game cards.
Yeah. This is probably their last generation of physical games, I think. Yeah.
You guys
this is them saying this is it. Yeah.
I think what might happen is there might, even when things start to become like 80 or more % digital, I think they'll still release like physical collector's editions, which will probably include a physical copy of the game. I think like big deal collector edition bundle stuff will probably still exist for the years to come. But I think when it comes to just buying a normal copy of the game, it probably Switch 2 will be the last generation where if you just buy you're just buying a normal copy of Tears of the Kingdom or Metroid Prime 4 or whatever, or Mario Odyssey or whatever, it's not going to be a thing anymore. But if you spend more than $100 to get like the book, the CD, the poster, a little statue, and all of that, then they'll probably still sell those for the years to come, in my opinion, at least.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Yeah, it's it's sad, but makes sense, I guess, right? That's just what people prefer. But
it's also less cost effective too. They save a lot of money.
It's much more profitable for them. Yeah.
Yeah, let's see here. I'm looking on the website right now, trying to see if there's anything else I can find. But what were you gonna say, Nishquick?
Screenshots will appear directly in the Nintendo Switch app That's very good. That's very good news.
Nice.
Just like the PS5.
Yeah.
Let's see. I'm looking right now, just looking online, trying to see if I can find anything new. Doesn't really seem like it. But you guys know for sure that pre-orders are April 9th.
Looks like they're April 9th. Yeah.
Okay, cool. At my second job, I do some retail, so I'm gonna try to see if I could ask my manager if I could snag one.
If you're working with like one of the major retailers, you should definitely be able to, dude. You'll have priority.
Not a major retailer, but a retailer that sells Switch stuff.
Okay,
so
then if you work there, you should be able to have priority. I mean, I don't know. Depends on.
Yeah, I'm literally gonna tell my manager. I'm like, because like they're really big on like, because you guys know like at Best Buy and Target they do like protection plans. I'm like, dude, I will literally spend an extra $20 to $40 on the protection plan, which actually helps out the store in their tech dollars, which helps out their numbers. I'm like, if you guys could help me get a copy or get me one, I will definitely get that. So let's see if that works.
Yeah, just get you on the priority list.
Yeah, I know. I know, but my general manager, he's the only one that would know about that, because I literally talked to it about my my coworkers yesterday, because I do this retail job at night. It's like my night job, and I was like, yeah, the Switch 2 is coming out there, and I kind of knew they wouldn't know, but they were like, what it's just funny. But yeah, dude, I gotta freaking get on that, get ready for April 9th, and because I'm gonna be a day one. I'm day one. I know, Nishquick, you said you're not day one.
I haven't decided yet. I have a week to decide, I guess.
Okay. Yeah, because I'm curious, dude. I thought you would be day one. Is there any specific reason why?
I need to look at the launch lineup again. Right now, the only thing that is like super interesting me with the launch lineup is Breath of the Wild: Tears of the Kingdom replaying, maybe Cyberpunk. Mario Kart will be fun to have as like a multiplayer game to play with everyone, but yeah. I don't know if I should suffer the pre-orders and spend $500 now, or wait it out a little bit longer, wait till a bit more games come out and then get it. But I'll see. I'm still deciding. I'm not definitive yet. I'm not 100% on anything yet. We'll see.
And Sammy, are you gonna get it day one or what?
Yes. Yeah, because I'll get the Mario Kart bundle. And you know, there's gonna be free upgrades for me for Breath and Tears, and I'm gonna play those. I'll have a few games I'll play day one. I might I might play like FF7 remake or.
Oh yeah, that's sick. I forgot about that one. Yeah,
Cyberpunk. It's gonna be a lot. Yeah.
I hope. I hope we see more of the free upgrades. Oh wait, compatibility list issues. Nintendo Switch games that start up on Nintendo Switch 2 but include some in-game compatibility issues. Oh god. Compatibility. Oh, Harvestella is on there. Oh my god. Alan Wake Remastered. Oh no.
Oh, Alan, no.
Wait, let's Alan Wake 2, bro. Let's see the compatibility list.
One thing that was I just want to say this really quick. One thing that is consumer friendly is I don't know if you guys remember this, but they talked about the what's it called? The Game Share, which is like a futuristic version of the DS download play, where just with one copy of the game, you can actually play with other people online, which extremely consumer friendly. So that's really cool.
That's nice.
Yeah, especially because like Mario 3D World, now only one of us needs to have it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
but that's only local. It's local play, right?
No. I think it's online. Here, let me double check. I'm reading about it on the website right now. I believe they said online. Okay, so let's see here. So wow, it could even work with the Switch 1, but you can receive it on the Switch 1. So if you have a like Mario 3D World on your Switch 2 and you set it up the game share, me on my Switch 1, I can actually receive that, but I can't set it up. I can't
But
be
do we
the
have to
one
be like right
send
next
it.
to each other, or can I do it to you when you're like in another state?
That's I believe, let's see. It says right here internet. Okay, so I think the internet is probably for Switch 2 only. Yeah. Okay. So you can do it both locally and online.
Okay.
But to do it online, everybody needs to have a Switch 2 to do it online.
Okay.
But to do it locally, only the person with the Switch 2 needs to be the leader,
Okay.
pretty much. Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah. So
But-
that's actually really cool. They didn't go over that, which is pretty
But
dope.
the person lending you the game needs to like have their Switch 2 active.
Yes. Yeah.
So it's only for a short session.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, I guess. Yeah. I mean, it. I don't know what do you mean by short session? I think you could play the game as long as you want.
Oh, okay.
As long as, yeah.
So like,
yeah, I don't think there's a limited amount of time. Like if we were right next to each other and you had 3D World on your Switch 2 and I did not have 3D World, but I had my Switch 1, I could still receive your 3D World.
Okay.
And we're playing together. Yeah.
But even if I like go home, I can still play 3D World.
Yes. Well, if you
Oh.
go home and we're separated, the only way for me to connect with you is for me to also have a Switch 2 without me having the game. Yeah.
Interesting.
So, yeah. So I mean, that's pretty cool that they at least had some form of Switch 1 compatibility in there. That's appreciated and consumer friendly. But yeah, so they're definitely Nintendo's
It's a mixed
playing
bag.
both sides of the park
Like
here.
the free upgrades for NSO members. I mean, we're in a family plan niche.
Yeah.
So, yeah, we pay what? How much do I pay you? $7, $8?
Yeah, it's 80 for 8 of us, right? Or is it 80
And how much are
for
those
10 of
upgrades
us?
going to be separately? If we,
Yeah.
discluding all the retro consoles, if we just play one, if we each play one upgrade a year, it's already worth it.
Do you think they're gonna raise the price of NSO though? $100 a year, you think?
Well, I mean, this
They're
would have
gonna
been the
raise it,
time.
yeah.
This would have been the time for them to say it.
I'm surprised they didn't say anything about it. Yeah.
Yeah. I think, or do you guys think they'll add another tier? So, like for example, when they do Wii and DS or like Wii and DS, like whatever virtual console, they'll say, okay, now here's the expansion pack. Here's the expansion pack plus, where you got to pay $100 a year, and you'll have access to all the Switch 2 upgrades. That might actually be a good selling point. For every single Switch 1 game that has a Switch 2 upgrade, you'll be able to get all of them for $100 plus Wii and DS for $100 a year. But I feel like that's obviously something they would want to talk about later. I think they'd add on another tier. I don't think they would raise the price of the current expansion pack.
Yeah.
Let's see what we got here. So now my next question, now that we're on the topic of like the Switch 2 edition games, do you guys think, because obviously like Prime 4, Mario Jamboree, those are like other, Pokemon and Kirby, like, do you guys think that because it doesn't seem like those games will, if you have a Switch online membership, that you will not get the upgrades for free for those games
If you don't have
So
the
do you-
membership.
yeah if you don't
Really?
Yeah, so what-
if you do have the membership, every upgrade's free.
I think so, yeah.
no, it's only Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom.
What?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. Yeah, I'm looking
Okay.
at the website right now. I could send it to you guys if you want, but yeah,
Okay.
I'm reading it right now, unless I'm misreading.
You
But
you can put it in the
Yeah.
Nintendo channel in my Discord server.
yeah, I will. I'll do it right now.
Jamboree is a $50 upgrade.
Dude.
Right? Right? That's something they do. Yeah.
Oh man.
With the prices we've been seeing today, it's not out of the realm of possibility.
Furukawa sucks.
All right, let's see what we got here. Your Nintendo. Oh wait. Okay.
See, you can't put an accountant as CEO. It's gonna find ways to nickel and dime the consumer.
He went from a nerd to like a freaking
Lex Luthor.
Lex Luthor, like a mogul.
Lex Luthor.
Yeah.
Lex Luthor. I love that. All right. Let's see. What am I?
He's still a nerd though. Deep down inside, he's still a nerd.
It's a greedy nerd.
Wait. So where did you want me to put that link, Nishquik?
In my Discord
I'll be
server,
right
there's
back.
a Nintendo
I'm
channel.
gonna go to the bathroom.
Okay. There's a Nintendo channel in there. You can put it in there.
Where does it? Can I not read? Nintendo.
I'll ping you in there. I pinged you in there.
Oh. Okay, got it. Cool, dude. So here's the thing, because I know we quickly talked about the or like briefly talked about the whatever the heck it's called, the treehouse. So
yeah,
they're not giving us specific games on, like, for example, they're doing the treehouse on the 3rd and the 4th. They're doing games at random. So, and one of them, and they're not, I think they are gonna go over the Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, but obviously we already saw most of it, but they're not gonna go over Imprisoning War. I think it's because that game is farther off.
And Donkey Kong, they're not doing Donkey Kong.
No, they are actually. They are doing
They
Donkey Kong.
are? Okay.
Yeah, they are. So they're doing Donkey Kong for sure. I actually saw that like twice that they're doing it. But the thing is it's random. So they'll do some third party and first party tomorrow, and then the next day they'll do some more first party and third party. So they didn't really tell us what games they're doing on which day, but it's a mix of them. I'm down to, I'm still gonna watch it regardless.
Yeah.
Just because I have.
There's gonna be Prime 4 there.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Prime 4 is on. Yeah.
The bigger upgrades, like Kirby and Mario Party, with like the new content, they're gonna be $20, and then the ones like Breath and Tears are gonna be $10.
That's not that bad. $20 is better than I thought it would be.
Well, that's pretty much like buying DLC. I mean, but the thing is. Okay, now is Kirby at 4K? You know, like is it?
I think it will be.
Running, yeah, is that running at max potential? Because
they'll all be at 4K, but will the graphics be changed? I wonder. You know,
I'm also gonna be right back. You guys continue discussing. I'll be right back.
Okay, go for it. You're good. Yeah, but yeah, I mean, because they clearly said for Breath and Tears that those games are gonna be like. You know, like the lighting and all this other crazy stuff has been improved. So I'm wondering if for Kirby it's not just 4K resolution. Did they actually like make minor adjustments that work with the 4K to make the game really stand out and look a lot better? Because if I'm paying an extra 20, I mean, for what it seems like a small DLC pack just to play the game in a slightly higher resolution for $20, that's kind of asking for a little bit too much, in my opinion. I think the $10 on Breath and Tears, it makes sense. Although the base game for Tears is $70 though, so that's what's kind of tripping me out. I feel like Tears shouldn't even have an upgrade. You know, I feel like that's unnecessary. But I don't know because it's like if I were to buy a brand new copy of Tears of the Kingdom, the Switch 2 version of it, it's going to be $70 still. So. Why didn't I just sit around and wait for 2 years? I don't know, but I mean, I digress, you know. But
you have the expansion pack.
I do. Yeah, I do. So I'm gonna get it, no problem. Yeah, I'll have those games, no problem. The Kirby one, I was slightly interested in, but the price is actually turning me off. That's actually something I might decline, because of the price.
Yeah.
But. Breath of the Wild. And,
because how much content is there going to be? It's going to be what, an hour or two, you know?
Yeah. I think it seems like a very minor, like some new levels, like some remix levels. Like I saw at least one new power up. So it seems to me that it's gonna be all right. I also did not see the 2-player, because a big part of me for Kirby and the Forgotten Land is I played it with somebody, the entire game, and from what I saw, it didn't seem like there was any 2-player stuff going on with the upgraded DLC, which I think I could be wrong on that. I think there'll probably still be the 2-player regardless, but it was just weird how we didn't see that in the trailer for it. So, yeah. But still a lot of really good stuff to unpack here. Like I was telling Nishquick, I made a lot of theory videos, a lot on like Nintendo has got to make a like Hyrule Warriors sequel for like Tears of the Kingdom, and they did do that. And the fact that they announced it in this direct was really, really cool. Did you play the first one, Hyrule Warriors Age of Calamity?
Yes, I played it. I played it back in 2021, I think, early 2021. Yeah.
Yeah, it's been out for a while. Yeah.
Yeah.
Once I know the DLC for it came out pretty quick, and then the game.
I did not play the DLC.
The DLC was good. Did you at least see the DLC on YouTube or no? Or you don't know anything about it?
I don't know anything about it yet. So was it like an extra story?
Yeah, so there's 2 DLC packs. One of them, I think, kind of similar to the Breath of the Wild DLC. I think it's the second one that has the more impactful DLC, like more cutscenes and stuff like that.
What's this for?
Yeah, this is the Hyrule Warriors Age of Calamity DLC.
I never played Age of Calamity. I only watched the base game cutscenes. That's it.
Yeah. The game. I still think the game is really good. I was telling him that that the DLC is worth playing, at least the second pack, because you get the new story. There's a couple of new boss battles.
Okay.
Yeah, so it's really, really good in my opinion.
I hope that gets wait, is that one of the games that's getting an upgrade on?
Oh,
I was just gonna say that's like the.
No, it's not.
It
It's not
runs
one of the
like
games
trash
getting an
on
upgrade.
Switch, man.
Yeah, it does run on trash on Switch.
Free
Yeah, it
upgrades
does.
for select Nintendo Switch games. Dude, why are they updating Game Builder Garage but not freaking Xenoblade, bro?
Dude, Game Builder Garage needs it, man. Needs it really bad.
Nintendo, upgrade Xenoblade, man. Please. That's what I wanted. Rip, bro. Rip.
Oh.
So Game Freak's gonna bail themselves out with brute force with Legend ZA.
I am very curious how Scarlet and Violet are going to be on Switch 2 now that they're getting free upgrades.
Watch them just be perfect. No, like all the glitches are gone.
Here's the thing, if they're perfect, I think I might actually play the games. If they're better, if they put in some effort into this, I think I might actually play the games.
Yeah, I'd have to see somebody. Maybe if you get it, I'll watch you play it.
I'm not gonna get it until I see that it is stable and that it works. Because the problem with those games is not just that they're running on older hardware. If they're getting free upgrades to go like 4K 60, and the base like development of that game is still in shambles, then there's no point in me getting it. So I want to see how they play first, and then I might get it on the Switch too. I'll see. I'll wait it out and I'll see. But this might be my chance to maybe potentially hop on Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. We'll see.
Dude, right now I'm looking. I just want to see the list of everything that's coming out on launch day, and I just can't find it. Well, I didn't even know this, but Donkey Kong Bonanza is actually coming out on July 17th, so about like a month and a week.
Yeah, month after.
Yeah, just a month after. I thought it was coming out like in late holiday. I guess not. So this one's
not
coming out.
They don't have a holiday. Well, they have Hyrule Warriors. That's probably going to be December.
Yeah,
because it's winter.
Yeah, exactly. Metroid Prime 4. I'm sorry.
Is that their holiday game?
Dude, Metroid Prime 4 still does not have a release date.
No release date. No release date.
Oh,
That's gonna be in June.
Oh my gosh, dude.
No
Dude,
release date.
I thought Metroid Prime 4 was for sure
Launch
like a
title.
shoe-in for a launch title.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's still not saying it.
Wow.
I can't.
Hey, at least we're getting mouse controls.
Mario Kart.
Mouse controls for Metroid Prime 4.
You know their most important launch title?
What?
We gotta talk about this. This is baffling to me.
What?
Nintendo Switch Welcome Tour. What?
Yeah, that's even more mind blowing than Puyo Puyo Tetris coming to Nintendo Switch 2 at launch.
Why is that paid?
I know,
Why are they making you?
Wait, it's hold on. Rewind. The Nintendo Switch Welcome Tour is a paid game.
It is a paid game. It's not like Astro's Playroom, dude. Nintendo's turning into Sony, dude. They're trying to nickel and dime us. This is not good. I don't know how I feel about this. I don't know how I feel about this.
Dude, no, that can't be true. You guys are messing with me.
No,
There's
they said it in the direct, dude. They said it in the direct.
That is a paid game. You have that's beyond ridiculous. Then that's crazy. That's insane. Why?
Dude, it's a glorified like user manual, and you gotta pay for it.
It's a glorified user manual. It is. Yeah.
Is it? How much is it? Is it more than $15?
Do they have a price for it?
I bet you it's 20. No, they haven't came out with the price yet.
If it's more than $15, it shouldn't even be 10. It shouldn't even be 5. But if it's more than 15,
Sammy, you're right. Wario 64 just like he tweeted a while back. Donkey Kong Bonanza MSRP $70.
Yeah, it's on their website. So that's good. I mean, $70 is fine for games, but
can we? Yeah, $70 is fine, but again, it depends on the game. $80 is pushing it, dude. Like Mario Kart looks good, but $80 is really pushing it. So like, if I do get Mario Kart, it's going to be with the bundle. If not, then I don't want to pay $80 for that game.
Honestly, if you're not, I agree. If you're not gonna get the bundle like with the Switch 2 for Mario Kart, you might as well just wait a year until Mario Kart like maybe gets a price drop or something.
Wait,
or
I'm
you
going
get all
to,
the DLC for a good price.
I'm going to keep you guys on webcam and we can still discuss, but I'm gonna grind some Xenoblade as well.
Yeah, go for it, dude.
Nice.
Yeah, do whatever you want.
Yeah,
man.
but we'll still discuss. I want to chat with you guys because there's a lot to discuss right now.
Yeah, I got plenty of time, dude. I'm here. I got the rest of the week off.
Oh, lucky. I gotta get back to work tomorrow, unfortunately.
Nice, dang. Well, you're making that money. That's good, man.
Yeah,
I'm not.
Yeah. But what else? What else did we see? Mario Kart. Yeah, Donkey Kong is maybe like a month later. Wait, so June,
that game looks
July.
amazing.
It does look amazing.
Yeah,
it does.
It looks like the greatest 3D platformer I've seen. It's gonna be peak.
Does it look better than Astro Bot?
Yes.
Dude, you know what I was expecting with the Donkey Kong trailer? I was still convinced that it was a Mario game, even when we saw Donkey Kong, because there was a lot of rumors saying, dude, the Donkey Kong game, it's going to have Donkey Kong and Mario in the same game. So that's what I expected. I expected like the trailer to like transition and then like become Mario right after.
So that's going to be a collectathon, right? Like, or not necessarily a collectathon, but just like a sandbox like Mario type of game, right?
Possibly. But you know what's nice is we've waited so long for a Donkey Kong game like this, and it like I think it's worth the wait. I think it looks really good.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
I think I don't say it looks better than Astro Bot. I don't say that lightly because Astro Bot's like my favorite platformer. I love it.
Yeah.
But
dude, Skylink, have you played Astro Bot yet? I kept telling you like you gotta play Astro Bot.
Dude, I have not, man. Like I said, these last couple of months have just been crazy for me. But now, literally since yesterday, things are gonna start to lighten up, like all over again. So
yeah. I highly recommend that game. I think it's your kind of game. I think you'd really like it.
Let's see. Help the underground world. Help Donkey Kong make his way through the depths of the underground world. The deeper he goes, the more places he finds. So
underground.
So I remember, yeah, that's what the whole world is called, I guess. Oh, I think you just keep going lower.
Oh yeah.
Like I don't even know. This is weird. I'm like looking at the website. But I remember seeing a rumor that the Mario Odyssey team, this is like years ago, that was working on a 3D Donkey Kong, and that literally is this. So I think this is the Odyssey team. It looks like Odyssey, like the game.
Oh yeah.
Like when we saw the first few seconds of this, I thought the game was actually like Odyssey.
So I have a huge question for both of you guys. Are we still getting 3D Mario this year?
No.
We're not getting 3D Mario this year. When are we getting the next 3D Mario?
I honestly, dude, I don't think it's like it's not like it takes it takes 9 years to make a perfect 3D Mario game. I think it's literally just timing and marketing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's just the timing. Like a lot of people are like, "Oh man, Mario Odyssey."
I'm under the impression that this is the 3D Mario team. This is this rumored Donkey Kong game made by the Odyssey team. But they had time to make 2 games. And our big 3D platformer showcase isn't Mario, it's Donkey Kong. Which makes sense. They've been pushing him hard. But
you know, the least that they could do, though, is give Mario Odyssey an official Switch 2 version. Right?
It's getting a free upgrade, though.
Yeah, but I feel like they should have, because remember all those rumors back in the day about Mario Odyssey DLC going to Isle Delfino? I think, I was just like, dude, why didn't they just do that with this? Finally bring all of that to life, right?
That would have been nice.
We'll get a new 3D Mario sometime soon, just not this year. Next year, maybe.
I don't know about next year because, like, if the 3D Mario team was working on this Donkey Kong game, then I think what would make
Donkey Kong is a native Switch 2 game. It's native Switch 2.
I'm under the impression that that team has had time to complete 2 games by this point, almost.
Okay,
because it's been 8 years.
I like that. Then maybe that's true. Then I just because Donkey Kong is coming out pretty fast. I think they want to get it out and about, especially obviously they want to time Donkey Kong with the theme park, opening around the summertime. Yeah, so they want to time all of that together to kind of maximize the potential off of that. So that makes sense, and then they'll probably go back to Mario afterwards. But I'm still down if they do a Mario Galaxy 3. I would be so
I don't know if I want something new. I still want something new, but we'll see what they end up doing.
Not even Odyssey 2. You want something beyond?
I don't want an Odyssey 2. Because if they do Odyssey 2, if they do Galaxy 2, then they're going to borrow mechanics from those games, which I don't want to see them do. I want to see new things.
I don't think we're gonna see Odyssey 2. I think we'll see a new thing.
I hope it's not Odyssey 2.
Their time for Odyssey 2 passed already, I think.
Yes.
Now check this out, because technically we are getting a new open world Mario game, 3D Mario game, in the form of Mario Kart with free open world exploration of the entire, all the tracks are actually all connected in one overworld. They're all connected together. So technically we are still getting a 3D open world Mario game, just not in the vicinity that we wanted. Maybe that's why Mario Kart World is $80, because it's here's it's pretty much 75 to 60% of a open world game, but it also has a Mario Kart stuff in it. So I mean, I don't know. Maybe it's like, maybe Nintendo is seeing it as like, oh, well, here's your 3D Mario and your new Mario Kart in one game. That's why we're gonna charge you $80. Yeah.
Yeah, Mario Kart looks very ambitious. It is very ambitious for what it's trying to do. I will say.
They're charging $80 because that's their Grand Theft Auto. That's their game that they know is gonna sell. That's why they're charging $80.
Dude, I'm so scared for GTA 6, dude. I'm so scared.
You know damn well that game's gonna cost a lot of money, like 80, 90.
I think it's gonna be 80. I mean, maybe I don't see it going past 89.99. I don't see.
You reach a point where, so let's say it costs $70, right? Mario Kart, let's say it costs $70, and it sells 20 million. Okay, it's gonna sell a lot more than that, but let's say 20. You could charge $80, and maybe it sells 18 to 19 million. Well, okay, it's going to sell a little less, but they're making more money on it. If we charge $90, maybe it sells 14 million. Well, we're not making more money on that, are we? We ought to charge $80 instead. Yeah, so you get to a point where you charge more money, and it just sells so much less that you're getting less revenue from it.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's the risk that they took with Tears of the Kingdom. That's exactly it. They knew that Tears of the Kingdom was not going to sell as well as Breath of the Wild. Breath of the Wild actually even continued to sell even after Tears of the Kingdom came out.
Yeah.
So
Tears of the Kingdom flatlined, but Breath of the Wild had like its sales kept going even after its release. That's another thing.
Very interesting how that happened, but I think it's because man, I don't even want to get into the Breath of the Wild versus Tears of the Kingdom debate right now.
That's a whole other can of worms, yeah.
Yeah, that's a deep can of worms. That, dude,
Which one do you prefer?
I actually have a scripted video. I'll tell you that with this. So, I actually have a scripted video deep down in the archives. It's actually done. The script is done, and it's my official review on Tears of the Kingdom, breaking it down into 10 categories. And scoring each category out of 10, so the total is out of 100.
Okay.
And honestly, my final score for Tears of the Kingdom,
oh boy.
Oh man, yeah, it's not. It's I have to say that it took me a long time because obviously when Tears of the Kingdom was fresh, it's like, oh yeah, and you can do more stuff in Tears of the Kingdom. Obviously, Tears of the Kingdom is better. But I started to remember a lot of the things that made Breath of the Wild unique. Like for example, the Breath of the Wild, the way the story was presented was fit more for Breath of the Wild than it Tears of the Kingdom. The memories were linear. Breath of the Wild, the memories were scattered, but then once you got all of them, you see the last one. That was actually very well designed for the world and for the game.
Yeah.
Whereas Tears of the Kingdom did not have that. But anyway, that's all I'm gonna say. I don't want to get into this can of worms of Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom.
I'm very excited for that video.
Yeah, I think for me, Breath is it's one of my favorite games ever. It might be my favorite game ever actually. It's up there, right? Top 2, top 3, whatever. I played Tears. I love Tears. It's also great. It's amazing. I don't like it as much as Breath, but I don't know how much of that is a product of, because I was experiencing a bit of burnout. Nishquick knows this.
Yeah.
For a while, just in a weird spot, rushing games, whatever. I don't know how much of it's a product of that, and how much of it is a product of, because I found some things to be somewhat repetitive, namely the deaths. You kind of just, do light route after light route. I kind of wish I hadn't forced myself to do them all, but I did. So I wonder how much of it is just that first experience and being in a better spot with Breath versus... Wait, why did my thing turn off? Can you guys see me?
I can see you.
Yeah, I can
I can see you
just fine.
All right. Yeah, my screen went black for some reason. It came back.
I'm actually not looking at the webcams because I'm looking at my full screen of Xenoblade. But when I go back to OBS, I can see you.
yeah, it's like it's a combination of Breath being that first experience, Tears being very iterative. I do prefer Breath, but Tears is great. But Tears has problems.
Yeah, it has a lot of problems.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, at the end of the day, Tears of the Kingdom had some stellar series peak moments, but overall the amount of like effort put into it and some of its weaker points, I do not think outweigh the stuff that's really good. Even though it is really good, doesn't outweigh it. But anyway, of course we do Breath of the Wild.
I was always I've made a lot of. I haven't actually. You've probably noticed the Skylink. I haven't made a Zelda video in forever. Like I haven't made a Zelda video in like almost more than a year now.
I think you did make one. You made one thing that was Zelda related. Oh, trying to get Zelda fans to play Xenoblade. That was the Zelda video.
Yeah, that was my most Zelda adjacent video I've made recently. But I am considering maybe doing a Tears of the Kingdom video, but I'm not entirely sure how I would present it.
Well, it's all relevant. I mean, Tears of the Kingdom and Breath of the Wild are going to have new lore, which is still kind of crazy for me to think
What
about.
I could do is maybe I could wait for the Switch 2 versions and see what they feel like. And if things feel different, if I prefer them, then I can make an updated opinions video on it. We'll see.
I'm gonna have to stream. I think I'm gonna stream both of them and try to do all the voice memories live.
Yeah, dude, Tears of the Kingdom streaming series was pretty awesome. So continuing that on Switch 2 will be fun.
Yeah, I know, dude. That took a lot of work, but yeah, that was a lot of fun. Definitely gonna stream both. Gonna stream both back. I don't even know like how am I gonna do it, because the fact that there's new lore in Breath of the Wild is still. Oh my god, how am I even gonna do this? Man,
I think I'm still very high on Tears. Like, if Breath is like a top 2 Zelda, Tears is like a top 5 Zelda. It's still up there for me. I love it.
Wow.
I might like it more than you do. I don't know.
You like both of them more than I do. I officially made a list in my mind of ranking every single Zelda game 1 to 20, and or 21 now with Echoes of Wisdom, and literally what's it called? Breath of the Wild is number 8 or 9, and Tears of the Kingdom is 10 or 11.
Okay.
Out of all the Zelda games, so like literally Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom are in the middle.
I would have expected Breath of the Wild to be higher for you.
No, absolutely not. Well, I still love Breath of the Wild, and I respect it. I respect it for what it did, and the philosophy that Nintendo had for Breath of the Wild fits better in Breath of the Wild than it did for Tears of the Kingdom. And so from a gamer appreciating the game development point of view, it's very solid, very amazing. But overall, me as a Zelda fan, I guess I have a little bit of bias because I grew up on the traditional non-open world Zelda games with the stronger stories, and that literally has my heart. Like, dude, I literally replayed A Link Between Worlds.
Yeah.
And I cried seeing the ending for the second time. I didn't even cry the first time.
Yeah. It's always in the replays, dude. It's always in the replays for games that you get emotional. That's the same for me. Xenoblade 2, dude. First time I beat the game, I got emotional, but not as much. But then when I went to rewatch the cutscenes, that's when it hit me. And I still haven't replayed the game yet. I'm not ready for a replay of Xenoblade 2 and 3. And same with Xenoblade 1. When I replayed Xenoblade 1, it hit me hard. Almost harder than the first time around.
Yeah, dude, it's weird how that works, but yeah, so...
you have more time to think about it and sit with it.
Yeah, it's true, and I guess, appreciating the ending of A Link Between Worlds now, like having a lot of life experience, because obviously I was like in middle school, early high school when Link Between Worlds came out. So like, you know, like that was crazy. Like obviously seeing that, but like now seeing it older, with all like my life experiences that I've had, it's like it hit me so much harder, like so much harder. I was like, wow, that's like so, like you would think that it's not really that big of a deal, but it was so impactful.
Dude,
anyway,
I will say one last thing about Zelda and Tears of the Kingdom and stuff. I don't know how else to say this, but the more I don't hate Tears of the Kingdom. I think for many reasons it's a very good game, and I still marvel at it for many reasons, and I'm excited to replay it again when I get the Switch 2. I will say though, there are games that I point to where initially I wasn't super hot on them, but then the more I think about it, the more I find enjoyment and respect, and I'm like, oh, I didn't realize this, I like this, and this was cool. And like when I rewatch like cutscenes and like rewatch the gameplay, I get more of an appreciation for that game or that story or whatever. It happens to me a lot with RPGs. Because I like think more about the game, I think more about the characters, a lot of that stuff. I almost had the opposite experience with Tears of the Kingdom, where in the moment I was like super hyper fixated on the game. I loved the game. I was like engrossed by the lore and everything that was going on. But then the more I look back at it, there's not much. I don't see myself thinking about the game as much as I do other games that I have recently played, or other games that I played around that time as well. So that's just my take on the whole Kingdom thing.
I think with Tears of the Kingdom, for me, I'll say I like it more than like Wind Waker. I do think I like it more than Wind Waker. But in comparison to every 3D Zelda, I think about Tears the least after I beat it.
Yeah, I can. I can see that for sure.
I also played everything when I was, young, and it was all formative. So, obviously, Tears is the only Zelda I've played during my adulthood. I love it. It's one of the better Zelda games to me. But
I think with a lot of what it's trying to do, it does a very good job at it. But there were things that I was expecting more. I mean, part of the problem might have been my overinflated expectations for the game, which I do admit. But another thing is, I always look at missed opportunities. I always look at like what they could have done, and that is another thing that like tripped me up with the game. But Zelda isn't going anywhere. The series is gonna still, like, it's still gonna stick around.
And they'll learn from their mistakes.
Yeah, they will.
But they did make mistakes with Tears.
Oh yeah,
that's undeniable. Yeah.
I just hope the mentality they have doesn't. I'm not gonna say I hope their mentality doesn't stick for future installments, because it most likely will, with how sales have been going for Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. But I hope they realize what it is that many of us fans really like loved these games for originally, back before the days of Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. But we'll see. I think I'm very curious to see what they can do with this much better hardware that they have now as well. No, oh my god, no, I gotta get out of here. Enemies found me. Dude,
I actually
Xenoblade
have some Tears of the Kingdom related news right now.
What?
I just looked at my phone. So the amiibo for technically you could use them in Tears of the Kingdom, but it's the Sages amiibo. So Riju, Teba, Sidon.
It's
Nobu.
the present day Sages.
Yeah, present day Sages. That amiibo obviously is gonna have functionality in both Tears of the Kingdom and the new Hyrule Warriors game. Those amiibo, all 4 of them, come out on. Actually, wait, hold on. I have to double check if they're good for Tears of the Kingdom. But all 4 of them do come out on launch day with the Switch, June 5th.
Wow, nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. And then, speaking of that, I know we talked a little bit. Now that we got a lot of Tears of the Kingdom up in the air, and we talked about we talked about Age of Calamity earlier. Are you guys, even though, like, I know, Sammy didn't play the DLC for, man, these titles are for Age of Calamity.
Yeah.
And Nishka, you haven't even played Age of Calamity.
I have not played Age of Calamity at all.
Yeah, so are you guys both sold on Hyrule Warriors Age of Imprisonment?
I am sold on the idea that it will give us some interesting backstory about Zonai and what Zelda was doing back then.
I think I'll get it.
If it's as goofy as Age of Calamity ended up being, then I don't know.
It doesn't seem like it will be, and from what it showed, one of the beginning scenes actually had Zelda moving around, like player controlling Zelda in an open environment without a fight. So for a second, I started to think that it wasn't a Warriors game. It was a spin-off where you were playing as Zelda. I was like, oh man, but if they actually have some levels like in between the main like fight, like warrior fight levels, where you actually just move around as Zelda and like do like a little bit of exploring, even if it's limited, I think that's extremely powerful.
I think it could be somewhat like, are you familiar with Persona 5 Strikers?
I have not played. I watched my friend play Persona, but I myself have not tried it yet. I actually have 2 friends.
So it's a Warriors game?
I have so many friends that play Persona. Yeah.
It's a Warriors game, but it's not a Warriors game in the way that you're going and capturing battlefields, and it's more of an action adventure game with Musou combat.
I think that's interesting.
Yeah.
Do you think they're trying to do a blend of that here with
that would be nice.
Hopefully.
That would be nice.
Yeah, or technically the 3rd Hyrule Warriors, but the 2nd of the the Breath of the Wild series. But
yeah, the 2nd like story focused one. Yeah.
Yeah, dude. I don't know. I'm just so hyped for it. I was so happy to see
this is what you were predicting for a very long time.
Yeah, I made so many videos on this. I thought about it. I thought about ideas for it.
I knew it was inevitable. It was gonna happen.
Yeah, I'm so glad it existed. I just hope that like some story stuff that I wanted to see, and I want to know what you guys wanted to see as well. Because we've been talking about Tears of the Kingdom, but
I want to know who the heck these sages are, dude. We didn't even get their names.
Dude, you literally took the words out of my mouth.
We did not even get their names, bro.
Take off their helmets, and they say their names. I want names, and I want the helmets to come off.
You know what their names are, though, right? I can guess what their names are.
I'm because of like previous leaks before the game came out in weird interviews. I'm going with Darunia, Rudo, and
you know what I think their names are?
Runo, Noboru. Oh wait, sorry. Yeah, Noboru.
I'll just say this. I think their names are the names of the divine beasts in Breath of the Wild, because their masks are the divine beasts from Breath of the Wild. So I think they're named after these heroes. Yeah, the divine beasts are named after these Zonai heroes.
Rudania, Ruda, Noboris, and Meadow.
Yeah.
Now here's my little throw into that. And I actually, you and me were on another stream or another video when we talked about this. But in Breath of the Wild, Urbosa calls out to Noboru.
Yes.
Literally says in spoken lines, says Noboru. Now a lot of people jump quick because obviously, we didn't have all these games. At the time when we only had Breath of the Wild, like in 2017, everyone's like, oh, clearly she's calling back
Ocarina of Time.
Ocarina of Time, but my theory is that Ocarina of Time is so far back in the past, and now like it seems that Ocarina of Time is not even in that timeline. So now it's starting to feel like there's a chance that it could be correlated with the Tears of the Kingdom. Also, the same thing with the Zora Stone monuments in Zora's Domain.
Yes, they use Ruto. They say Ruto, right?
Yeah, they use Ruto in both cases. Now, the only wrench that that I mean, not like anybody has told me, but that I found for myself is that it was never clear that and maybe this game might show us, I don't know, but the Ruto, quote unquote Ruto, the old sage in the past of Tears of the Kingdom, that is supposed to fall, or that person is supposed to fall in love with some sort of hero like Link as well. And
dude, what if we see the ancient
that.
heroes aspect?
That's what I was gonna get into.
Oh,
you see,
yeah.
now you're putting the pieces together. That's what I'm saying, guys. Dude, I think I'm gonna stream the whole game. Usually, I think it's because it's not an open world game. Cause like I don't like streaming open world games because I just get distracted so easily. I don't know, but I feel like a story game is like a lot easier to like react to and to move along with, and so I think I'm gonna stream the whole game for sure of imprisoning war, or frick, Age of Imprisonment.
Age of Imprisonment. Yeah.
So I mean, dude, that's a hype game.
I knew they were gonna do it. It was inevitable that they were gonna do it.
Yeah, dude, and it's so cool. We get everything that happened in between the memories. Now, what I really want to see to make things more interesting is I talked about in one of my videos that Age of Calamity clearly is a split off timeline from Breath of the Wild. So what if we get a different ending because remember, the ending of the past in Tears of the Kingdom, technically it's a victory, but there's a lot of loss, right?
Yeah.
I don't know if I'm spoiling for anybody who hasn't played Tears of the Kingdom yet. Nishka, can I say it or no?
It's almost 2 years since the game came out. I think you're fine.
Okay, so clearly, a certain character dies at the hands of Ganondorf, and then another character kind of quote unquote dies or becomes a ghost by sealing him in the final battle. Can we see a different outcome in this new?
I think that's what they're probably gonna do, and I don't want them to do it. But they're going to, because they're like, oh, it's a game, we need the happy ending, you know?
Now, what about Link? Is this going to be a game without Link, or are we going to get the Ancient Heroes aspect instead of Link?
I hope we get the Ancient Heroes aspect instead of Link.
Because now some people, because when my friend sent me the text of like the amiibo, because they're for sure going to work in Imprisoning War. Now, are the present day sages going to be playable characters in Age of Imprisonment? Because if that's the case, then we need to do some crazy time travel where Link and the present day sages come back into the past. And if that happens, then that indefinitely for sure creates a new timeline. So, I mean, I think the chances of a new timeline are pretty high, especially because like
Zelda timeline theorizing is back. We're back.
Yeah, this is even crazier than I thought it was, but it's good. It's good because it's been quiet, and then Echoes of Wisdom provided some little crazy timeline stuff, but apparently that faded out quicker than I anticipated.
I still have yet to play Echoes of Wisdom. I need to get on that.
You said you have it though, right?
I do have the game. I own the game.
Okay.
I liked it a lot. It was good. What do you think of it?
I liked it too. I thought it was I actually, dude, I have one heart piece left. In like these last 3 days, I've been playing like at least 1 hour a day these last 3 days of of Echoes of Wisdom, and I can't find that dang heart piece. I literally have one left for 100%. I'm like 99.9999% in Echoes of Wisdom, and I just cannot find the last heart piece. I just can't. can't do it.
Where does it fit in the 20 Zelda games?
In the 20 in my rank? In my rank, man, I'm gonna have to kind of like remember. I kind of, because I did this list before Echoes of Wisdom came out, so roughly, if I had to give an estimate, it had the potential. Okay, it's definitely gonna be higher than Tears of the Kingdom, but not Breath of the Wild.
Okay.
Yeah, I think it's literally one number, like literally the previous number above Tears of the Kingdom. So I have Tears of the Kingdom at 10 or 11, so that means it's 9 or 10 for Echoes of Wisdom.
I think for me,
yeah,
I might put Echoes at like. I think it's better than some 2D Zeldas, but not as good as some others. So it fits in the middle of there, maybe like 12, 11 or 12.
I think it's better than, because there's some 2D Zeldas that, like for example, Link to the Past, even playing it today, like with no save states, no help, like old game help, you know, like save states and rewinding and stuff, like it's still so much fun to play. It's challenging, but it's like not too crazy. And it aged really well. Like it's still fun to even be a younger gamer. Because I know people that are younger than me, and they went back and played A Link to the Past, and they still
A Link to the Past is very timeless. It's a very good game.
Yeah, so that game is like probably the best 2D Zelda, like across the board. Minish Cap is another really strong one for me, and then A Link Between Worlds, I was just talking about it earlier. That's my 4th favorite Zelda game. That one for sure has number 4. Like from ranking 1 to 20, number 4, my 4th best or my 4th favorite Zelda game is A Link Between Worlds, easily, because that one is, even playing it the second time, I'm like, dang.
I need to think about my top 5. But you know, Skylink, you know you know one 3D Zelda game that everyone else hates on. Sammy definitely knows. The 3D Zelda game that I love to death that everyone else hates on.
Skyward Sword.
Skyward Sword, dude. That's my game, dude. That's like mine.
All right, dude.
That's like a top 4 Zelda for me.
It is top 4 definitely, because I guess my top 4 right now is
it's my top 4 too.
It's Ocarina, Majora, Breath of the Wild, and Skyward Sword. Number 5, I don't know if it would be Tears of the Kingdom or Twilight Princess. Or no, it's A Link to the Past. It's A Link to the Past, dude. Sorry, it's A Link to the Past.
Yeah,
dude.
I will say, Sammy will like me saying this, but I have a newfound appreciation for Twilight Princess now. Because as a kid, it's not that I didn't vibe with it, but I was like, oh, it's trying too hard to be Ocarina of Time. It's the edgy Ocarina of Time. I just like Ocarina of Time better. And I felt that way until I played a little bit of Twilight Princess HD as an adult. And then I'm like, wait, never mind. This game is actually like genuinely like amazing. And I always thought it was genuinely amazing, but I was like, this game is better than I remember it being. And I was hoping it would freaking come to the Switch so I can replay it.
Yeah.
Dude, I still wouldn't give up hope on that, because I think there should be a Zelda game that needs to be remade from the ground up. But before I get into that, I just want to say one thing. I am someone who, even though a lot of the Zelda community, I've seen a lot of hate towards Skyward Sword and Twilight Princess. More recently, Twilight Princess, actually.
Yeah.
I think that's ridiculous. Twilight Princess, after like a lot of thought, Twilight Princess for me and Ocarina of Time are tied for number 1. It's so hard. Like one day I'll wake up on the right side of the bed and I'll say Ocarina of Time is number 1. I'll wake up on the left side of the bed and say Twilight Princess.
That's almost like Sammy, but Sammy is more on the Twilight Princess side, I'm sure, right?
Yeah, it's hard.
So for me, I don't even know like what's my favorite or not. One day I'll tell you Twilight, one day I'll tell you Breath. Sometimes I'll tell you Ocarina. But it's those 3. Those are my top 3: Twilight, Breath, and Ocarina. And then I'll say Skyward Sword. And then either Majora or Tears.
Dude, sometimes like the feeling you get when like a game you love gets so much hate, like that happens. Like I don't feel that way for all of my favorite games, but the one I almost feel it the most strongly towards is Skyward Sword, almost more than Xenoblade 2, because like Xenoblade 2, I really truly understand why a lot of people don't like the game and why a lot of people hate the game. As much as I disagree, I can understand where people dislike Xenoblade 2. But like Skyward Sword, like back when I was a kid, I was like, what are the critics saying? Like I don't understand why people, and like still to this day, when Skyward Sword HD fixed so many things and it felt so much better to play, I'm like, guys, don't hate on this game, dude. Don't. It doesn't deserve it.
Yeah, I think... it's something I just don't really understand. I guess the motion controls, sure. I like them. I actually enjoy them. I played HD with the motion controls because I like the motion controls.
Yeah, dude, motion controls
but the
are fun in that
linearity,
game.
I guess, too. But I like the linearity in the game. Like
Yeah.
I like how everything felt like a dungeon.
It was done the best way in Skyward Sword.
Yeah.
The linearity. I would say it was done the best in Skyward Sword and Twilight Princess, but I would argue it was done the best in Skyward Sword. I think it was done the best in Skyward Sword. Because, yeah, all the overworld portions felt like Zelda dungeon. It felt like, or you could even equate it to like a Metroid game. Because Metroid does that. Yeah.
All right, guys, we got some breaking news here.
Oh
Let's
my
see
God.
what it is.
What? From who?
Yoshi's Woolly World. Wait, Yoshi's Woolly World? Okay, so not crafted.
It's coming to Switch?
Yeah. Okay, Switch 2 UI has been revealed. It looks exactly like...
Wait, where's Yoshi's Woolly World?
Yeah, I'm looking. Yoshi's Woolly World was the Yoshi game on the Wii U.
But
so
where is it that it's confirmed that it's coming?
No, it's it's a leak, so it's like almost confirmed, but not really. I'm getting this from Game Explain.
Okay.
Okay, let's see. Okay. Let's see. Okay, so there's like it seems like there's like some sort of UI AI thing where on the home screen it recommends games to you or something.
Okay.
Cool.
Let's see. So Tears
Switch to tech specs.
Yeah, Tears of the Kingdom is $70 either way, whether you get it on Switch 1 or Switch 2.
Okay.
Kind of all right. Oh, wait, we got some more prices. Okay, hold on. What do we got here? We got some more prices. Splatoon 3. Oh, wait. This looks like main Switch stuff. Wait. Okay. Oh, okay. That's because, like, obviously Mario Wonder is not getting a Switch 2 version. So it's still $59.99. Okay, yeah, that's stuff we already know. Mario Kart World box art officially revealed. Looks pretty good. Metroid Prime 4, Nintendo Switch 2 edition. Okay. Donkey Kong, Bonanza. Okay, this is interesting right here. Okay, you guys already talked about
the tech specs are also here. Storage 256 gigs. They talked about that. Video output, 4K resolution at 60 FPS. Supports 120 FPS when 1080p. 1440 resolutions are 1440p to 120 FPS. Oh my god, that's amazing.
That's in dock.
Yeah. Supports HDR10, maximum 1080p resolution in tabletop mode and handheld mode, following screen resolution. Audio, speakers, microphone. Okay. Wow, man.
So it's like PS5, but they're doing it through DLSS.
Oh,
Yeah, I think
no.
I will say this. Now that I understand that it is 120 FPS, and in some instances I understand the price increase, but at the same time it still sucks.
Dude, the Switch 2 Pro controller is $80.
I saw, and the Joy-Cons are 90.
Dude, why? What? Honestly, you know what? The Joy-Cons, I think they might have... Actually, I was kind of expecting them to be a little bit more, so that's kind of a good thing. But I think you guys were going over this as soon as I got on, but I think, Nishquick, you actually said this.
Yeah.
But the Nintendo Switch 2 game key card, so...
Yeah, dude, this
the
is...
game... So when you buy a physical copy, you have to download the game via the internet. Yeah, just like the PlayStation. Yeah.
Well, I want to see when the Switch 2 comes out. I want to see how heavy-handed that is. I want to see how much of the game you have to download. Because if it's a lot, then that is sad. If it's not that much, then it's all right.
An internet connection and enough free
This is
space.
this is yeah.
Oh wait, it might not apply to all games. Hold on. The game key card might not apply to all games.
No, it's not. Because I put the website. I put it in Nintendo chat. It's a little bit up. I put it in there at 10:03 a.m.
Okay, so it's only games that are like really crazy large then.
Yeah, because here's the thing, guys. I think you guys might know this, but cartridges are more expensive to manufacture, and it's harder to have more data on the cartridge. So I can understand, but it still sucks. Nonetheless, it still sucks.
Yeah, it's sad, but like we said, it was one of the first things we talked about, that the digital...
Guys, I'm telling y'all right now, Switch 2 OLED is gonna be digital only. RIP.
No, don't.
I'm telling you.
Maybe.
Say that. Don't
Unfortunately.
Say that.
Unfortunately.
I think there's a solid chance. You could be right. I think there's some hope, though, that it might not be, but...
Unfortunately. We shall
Okay.
see, though.
So, Woolly World was revealed. Okay, so here's... Okay, this
Where?
is what happened. Unless this is a mistake. So, in the Direct, when it said there's 3 types of games that you can play on the Nintendo Switch 2. There's Nintendo Switch 2 exclusive, and then the second one was Nintendo Switch 1, and then the third one was Nintendo Switch 2 upgraded versions of Switch 1. Now, when you go back, and you go back to the second game type, which is normal Switch 1 games, there's a bunch of games that kind of scroll like in 3 directions.
Yeah. In the
One of them-
Direct?
Yeah, in the Direct.
Wow.
And it's cut off. The top part of it is cut off.
Wow.
But it actually shows Yoshi's Woolly World. the
Dude,
cover art
that
for
still
it.
gives me hope for Zelda, Metroid, and Fire Emblem then.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
it seems like you know what might be crazy, guys? I don't even want to say this, but I feel like it could be true. There could be one more Switch 1 Direct.
I will say
could
this,
be.
dude. I think they're going to combine Switch 1 and Switch 2 Directs. That's what I think.
Oh, together? Okay,
Yeah, that's what I
that probably makes more sense. But yeah,
Because they did that
so-
for 3DS.
Yeah, they did. They did. Well, I mean, they did that like a lot for a lot of stuff. But yeah, it's interesting here. But yeah, Yoshi's Woolly World is there.
That's
right next
incredible.
to- Unless it's an error, but I doubt it's an error.
Oh, it's
Like-
not an error.
No.
That
Yeah,
can't be an
unless
error.
like they meant to put Crafted World, but they put Woolly World instead. I don't know, but yeah, I don't think it's an error. I think it is Yoshi's Woolly World.
That's insane. I think they just leaked that in the Direct.
Yeah.
They didn't even realize. That's insane.
let's see. Nintendo, please get creative. Yeah, the UI is not creative.
I'm not super upset by that, but it's whatever.
Yeah, let's see here. Yeah, I'm looking for more news, but I think everything is pretty much updated now as it is. Let's see here. Yeah, that's pretty much it. But hey, at least we got a. Hey, that's cool that we got 4K for both of. Oh wait, retro courses in Mario Kart World. Well,
I heard old music in Mario Kart World. So
yeah, there was Toad Factory.
Yes, it was Toad Factory from the Wii.
Yeah.
Yeah, I recognize that song. I was like, that's an old song.
Oh man, dude, there's so much to talk about. Is there any other? Because we talked about Zelda for a while. You guys want to talk about anything
what do you
else?
think of the specs? I'm very surprised to see a 120 hertz screen. Very surprised. But
Yeah,
I'm very happy to see a 120 hertz screen.
Yeah, 120
nonetheless.
hertz is pretty crazy. I'm surprised they even said that. I'm like, whoa, it's not like Nintendo to really get down in these specs, but here they are. I guess in an age where, like now, because nowadays you have like 8-year-old kids that like know about graphics cards and know about like processing
you're
speeds.
right.
You know, like nowadays it's a lot more common. So I feel like Nintendo has to kind of adjust to that. Now I feel like, obviously when like Reggie was around, Nintendo never really talked about the specs, you know, because that was like advanced nerdy stuff for nerds. But now like, you know, younger kids are starting to understand that more easier these days. And like, because you literally will have like a 9-year-old kid know what a Steam Deck is and know that a Steam Deck is more powerful than a Switch and what it means for a Steam Deck to be more powerful than a Switch. Like better not just better graphics, but like better load times, processing speeds, the SSD, whatever, you know, like, so Nintendo kind of has to get into that ballpark now, and they went through it really quickly, and the specs are really impressive. They are really impressive.
Yeah, I'm very impressed by the specs themselves.
Yeah, I did not expect them to be that good, which is good. But does that make up for the price, guys? That's the question.
That is the question. I think in terms of the price of the system, it is arguable that you can say yes. For the games, I would, as of now, I would say no. That's what I have to say about that. For the games, I think that price is still way too steep. But for the system, I can see 450 being reasonable, but I would have hoped for 400. I would have hoped for 400. I, as well as many people,
fine, but yeah, 450 is like, it's fine, but 400 I would have thought was the sweet spot. Yeah.
Yeah, like, dude, the only person who predicted 450 was Spawnwave.
Wow. Yeah.
I remember.
Well, he knows stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, he was
guy.
bracing for it, I think.
I think another thing too is that let's say you have that typical consumer that doesn't really follow any online presences and like goes to like Best Buy, right? And says like, hey, I'm getting my son little Timmy a Switch for
it's always the little Timmy.
Yeah, you know, and like what, I don't know anything about this stuff. What do you guys recommend? Oh, well, we have the Switch 2 for 400 and we have this Switch OLED for 350. I'm like, well, it's a $50 difference. They're probably the same thing, right? I think that's kind of something that people could think, but if they say, hey, this is 450, this is 350, I feel like that's more like shows that this is a more significant console than the other one. So I feel like I don't know if I feel like something along the lines of that probably had a factor to play in all of this as well, because they clearly want to show a difference that like, oh, this is not some $50 difference like Switch 1 and Switch OLED. Like, that's a $50 difference. This is a $100 difference. This is a serious, brand new, all new thing.
You know what this raises a question for? Are they going to price drop original Switch and Switch OLED?
Oh, that is a good question.
They should. They should.
Yeah.
They honestly should, because that actually helps what I said even more. Because I think Switch OLED should go down to 300. I think everything decreased by 50. Switch OLED is now 300. Normal Switch is 250, and then I think it's too crazy for the Switch Lite to be 150. I think that's too crazy for Nintendo, so I think they'll keep that one at 200. But
maybe they discontinue the Switch Lite.
Or maybe they do. Or maybe they do. Now, I guess this turns into another question. Would they do a Switch 2 Lite? Switch
They
2 Lite.
probably will down the line. Yeah. Yeah.
What do you think, Nishquick? Do you think they'll do a Switch 2 Lite?
I don't know if they'll do a Switch 2 Lite, but they'll definitely do an OLED version.
Yeah, they will do an OLED version. Yeah, they definitely want to get the hardcore
Dude,
Nintendo.
you know what the
fan to buy
Switch 2
multiple.
Lite is? The Switch 1. That's the Switch 2 Lite is literally the Switch 1.
Well, technically, when it comes to processing power, because I feel like you could have a Switch. Okay, actually, hold on. Check this out. You could have.
Dude, I'm not doing this grinding strat correctly. What the heck?
Because we're all concerned about, right? Because we're all impressed by the Switch 2's specs, right? Now, what if they turn down the specs a little bit, and they make the console handheld only, but the specs are also down? That actually does make value for a new console.
Yeah.
Later down the line, once Nintendo really wants to start getting more people to switch over to Switch 2.
And you can play all the games, all the Switch 2 native games, you can play them.
Yeah, exactly. So I feel like they're going to go middle model first, and then they're going to go slightly down, and then they're going to go to OLED for like the premium, like the most premium of the premium. But obviously everyone's going to get this middle model first, and then I think that's how it'll build. Exactly similar to how the Switch 1 rolled by. Oh man, are you guys excited for any other games like Kirby Air Ride 2?
Dude, Kirby Air Ride is getting a sequel. That's insane. Did not expect that. And it's Sakurai's new game.
Dude, you guys gotta check this out. I was before my friend. I had a friend that moved away across states, and when he was moving out of his room, I was helping him clean out some of the trash, and there was a trash can, and like I saw like a case in there, like for like a CD, and I realized it was for a video game. I take it out, in the trash can I found Kirby Air Ride for the GameCube in a trash can with the booklet, the manual in it, everything. CD was in good condition.
Wow.
I'm like, bro, what are you doing throwing this game away in the trash can? He's like, oh, you could have it.
Wow.
I'm like,
nice.
I'm like, and so I saved that game, and now I have Kirby Air Ride, which is crazy.
Awesome.
Yeah.
I can't believe
you have a GameCube relic on your hands.
Yeah, I know. I literally just
Dude, what is wrong with this game? This grinding strat I'm doing just did not work for like what the heck? It was working so well up until now. I just wasted so much time doing it. What the heck?
Let's see here.
Might as well just play the game normally at this point instead of trying to grind.
So many things. Now, how are we feeling about Wind Waker but not Twilight Princess and its OG Wind Waker?
I don't
You know
like
what that
it.
tells me?
Yeah.
You know what that tells me?
Yeah.
I think they're planning on Wii Virtual, or not Virtual Console, but NSO. Considering Twilight.
I think Wii's coming.
Yeah, eventually. Maybe 2 years from now.
You know, I would actually. I would actually be so down for the Twilight Princess GameCube version. I never played that one.
Yeah.
But
Me
anyway,
neither.
Nishkik, what were you
I
saying?
played a bit of Twilight Princess GameCube version. It's interesting. It's not bad though. I'm a little upset about Wind Waker on NSO. It's Wind Waker on the Switch, yes, but like it's the inferior version. It's an NSO version. It's not the HD version. Doesn't have the Swift Sale. Doesn't have the better Triforce Quest. Can't buy it physical. Not a standalone release. Why?
Yeah, those are all valid reasons. I think I don't know, maybe on the Switch 4 we'll get Twilight Princess and Wind Waker 8K, I don't know, or 10K.
8K
Yeah.
on the Switch 4.
Or
Dude.
yeah, but the Wii U version, I don't know.
Nintendo
Maybe.
speculation is taking a whole new turn now.
Yeah, I mean but I knew for sure. I was always against Wind Waker and Twilight Princess deep down inside. I never thought it would happen on Switch 1, Switch 2. The fact that it's NSO, I always thought that as a possibility because I feel like if Wind Waker and Twilight Princess were on store shelves, that could alienate sales away from like Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, games that they want to keep more prominent, like up in front. Right, like the only other Zelda games that are not open air that are allowed to be on store shelves are these kiddier, simpler looking ones like Link's Awakening, Echoes of Wisdom, or like an HD version of a previous game that didn't even sell well, like Skyward Sword.
Yeah.
But I feel like they just don't want to alienate the sales too much away from Breath of the Wild. Because think of it like this: Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom are getting new physical releases.
Yeah.
Both of them.
It's a whole new era
yeah.
for the Zelda series.
Yeah, so I mean, it's like...
That's why I want to hear your guys' take on this. A lot of people are saying Ocarina of Time Remake, right? But if we do get Ocarina of Time Remake, how are they going to position it, and how are they going to design the game with how much the Zelda series has changed? Because if it's Ocarina of Time with Breath of the Wild gameplay, then I don't know how I'll feel about that. But if it's Ocarina of Time Remake and they like still retain the essence of Ocarina of Time, then I'm interested to see what they do. Because Ocarina of Time doesn't fit with the Breath of the Wild gameplay style. To me,
well, that won't be it. No.
Yeah, it wasn't made for that. Yeah.
Yeah. It'll be different, I think. It'll be more modernized, but not, you're not going to have to go do shrines before you go to Kakariko Village or something, I don't think. But I believe it'll be bigger and
dude,
it'll have more optional content.
Why am I not destroying these enemies, dude? I'm literally using my Phoenix. What am I supposed... Like, this grinding strat was working for the longest time until, like, now it just stopped working. Did they patch it? There's nothing to patch. Screw this. I'm wasting my freaking time. I have to go back and see how Enel did it in the guide. This is insane.
So what did you guys think about that, like, kind of interesting Nintendo's... Apparently, it's a Nintendo Switch. I think it's going to be a timed exclusive. But apparently, what was it called? It was called, like, it looked like a Soulsborne game.
Yeah. Wait, what was it called again? Yeah. I forgot the name.
It was...
the Duskblood.
Yeah, Duskblood. It said only Switch. It said only Switch in 2026. I'm like, whoa.
It's a Switch exclusive. So here's what I told Sammy.
That's to me, that was my biggest reaction during the show. That's a big deal.
I think that's a huge highlight of the show. But here's what I told Sammy. I told him that for this, From Software has only made 2 exclusive games for a system. That is Bloodborne on PS4 and the Duskblood on Nintendo Switch 2. And both of them are about blood. So this might actually be our Bloodborne sequel, dude.
That's crazy. Like a sequel to a series that's exclusive to a whole nother console. Wow.
Yeah.
That's hilarious.
That's insane. Like, we knew From Software was gonna come out guns blazing on Nintendo Switch 2, but like, did not expect them to have a exclusive game, dude. That's insane.
Yeah, Nintendo is here.
I just kind of find it. One other thing that I thought of is, it is kind of insane how so many people, or so many of us, were like, 3D Mario, we're gonna see 3D Mario, we're gonna see 3D Mario, and we just have not yet.
Yeah, it's.
I'm surprised. I'm surprised. Like, when we saw Kirby Air Ride, I was like, Mario, and it wasn't.
I thought it was Smash. I thought it was Smash as well. I thought it was Smash because, if you remember, Sakurai likes to have Kirby in all of the Smash trailers.
That was Kirby's Smash model too.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. So. Yeah, it was a Smash model, and so, like, the art, like, the model.
You're just messing with us.
Yeah, the way that it was presented, I'm like, because remember that fake out, right, when they had that, when they revealed Rosalina to be in Smash.
Yeah.
But it was like Mario Kart, and then it showed Kirby. And it's like, what is going on here? Is Kirby and Mario Kart? But like, it turned out to be a whole Smash thing. So now it was like the opposite of that. you know, so yeah, that's crazy how it's literally the opposite. But yeah, I was really thinking Smash. I'm like, bro, Smash, no way. Now
I thought it was Smash Bros as well. That was, yeah.
Now, were you guys expecting Smash? And
I was not expecting Smash Bros. That's why when I saw Kirby, I was like, holy shit, they can't be doing this right now.
And when do you think they'll do Smash Bros?
That's a tough question.
Well, Sakurai's probably gonna be working on it. Maybe 2027.
Yeah.
27 or 28.
Dude, this is gonna be. I have a feeling the Switch 2 generation is going to be longer than the Switch generation, because I think they're going to churn things out at a slower pace.
Oh, you think so? Interesting. Well, they're swinging.
This could be like a nine-year generation.
I mean, they're swinging hard this year. I mean,
but
this
like
hardware will last them a while as well.
Yeah,
3D Mario's not going to come in year one. Zelda's going to. They're churning a lot of things out. They're not churning out the stuff that I thought they would churn out, but they're doing a lot. But
I mean, like, you got your 4K Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom.
Yes.
You got both. Yeah. People were predicting one or the other, but
I was not expecting Tears of the Kingdom. That was a nice surprise.
Yeah, that was a good surprise. So we have that this year. We have Prime 4 this year with still no freaking release date, which is
all right.
bonkers.
It is kind of a lot of it is going to end up being like one a month. Yeah.
Yeah, and then
Legend ZA.
Prime 4 ZA. Donkey Kong. So we have Mario Kart in the beginning, and then the following month we have Donkey Kong. So we get Donkey Kong immediately, and so we get the 3D Collectathon. So it's kind of like the opposite of Switch 1, because Switch 1 we got Mario Odyssey way later in the year.
Yeah.
But now we're getting our quote-unquote Mario DK Odyssey, whatever you want to call it, Bonanza. We're getting that 1 month after, which is Mario Kart 8 Deluxe came out 1 month after the Switch 1. Because the Switch 1 came out March 3rd, 2017, and I think like April 10th, 2017 is when Mario Kart 8 Deluxe came out. So it's like a really interesting flip-flop that they're doing here of the game release schedules. Yeah, I think it's interesting. But yeah, I think you're right. I think we are getting one game a month.
Yeah. So we got Mario Kart World, and we got Breath of the Wild and all that in June. With the console, we got Donkey Kong in July. August could be. What could August be? Kirby.
Yeah, it could be. It could be.
Oh, so so only Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom Switch 2 edition are day one, not the other ones. Or are you guys talking about Kirby Air Ride?
Kirby Air Ride.
Okay, yeah, Kirby Air Ride. Dang, this is
and then they're gonna have the Prime 4 in like September or October's. Yeah, they'll have one game a month.
Yeah, I could see Prime because if Hyrule Warriors is November is like winter, then it's gonna be because the first Hyrule or the Hyrule Warriors for Breath of the Wild came out in November of 2020, so they're probably gonna structure it similarly because it did say winter, so we'll probably see that one in November, December, which means we'll probably see Prime 4 in September or October. Probably.
Yeah.
I think September, October is good for that.
Yeah, Prime 4, and then August. I don't know what we're seeing in August. Probably, like you said, yeah, Kirby. So then, are we getting a June Direct? Is June next up?
Is it June or July that we're gonna get it? That's my question.
You think we're missing a big holiday title, like a
I think we are, because I don't think Age of Imprisonment will be the only one.
Yeah,
I think we'll see more at the.
And Pokemon can't carry it either. That's a Switch 1 game, even if it's getting a Switch 2 enhancement.
Yeah. I think.
We know Pokemon can't carry it.
Pokemon.
I think clearly Mario Kart and all of its presence, and probably Mario Kart will be in more holiday bundles as well. So Mario Kart, even though it's not a new game for the holiday, it will definitely help a lot out with the holiday. But I do think there is one more game, but it might not be a big hitter. And I think what they want to do is they want Mario Kart to be out and about. They want Donkey Kong Bonanza to be out and about, and then maybe that's when they'll do the next Direct once those two games are out and about. And I think the holiday game.
So you think the next Direct will be in like July?
Yeah, it could be late July. It could, or it could even be in September, like right before Prime 4, which would be another crazy decision as well. It's hard to say, but I think because they had that, there was that weird year where they had like a Direct like in late July. I think I don't remember.
When was the next Direct? They had E3 in 2017. So they had January and then E3. Well, they had a bigger gap between their stuff then, and they did their presentation much earlier.
Yeah, but man, it's hard to say because I feel like they're not gonna do a Direct in June because they want to focus on getting the current stuff sold, as well as leading up into Donkey Kong Bonanza, which is also coinciding with the release of the theme park. So they want all of that to be together. So I don't think we're going to get a Direct in June because of all that. I don't think we will. But what were you going to say, Sammy? You said something?
I think we do get a Direct in June because I think there's at least one big game this holiday that we don't know about, and I want to know what you guys think that is, because I don't know.
If Mario's still happening this year, then it's probably Mario, I think.
I do not think they would do 3D Mario and 3D Donkey Kong in the
same year.
No, you know what? I think they could, if there's a September Direct, I think they could tease 3D Mario, but have it come out in 2026. With coinciding with the release of the new Mario movie that's coming out in 2026. Yeah, I think those are more likely to be paired together, or at least somewhat close to being paired together. Yeah, that's my opinion on all that. I think they could tease 3D Mario, but I think it's kind of weird. I don't think.
Or is Prime 4 a big holiday game, and we're missing like a preliminary
Fall
September,
game.
October game? Yeah.
Fall game.
Is that it? Wouldn't they, if they had a bigger hand, wouldn't they have talked about that here? It's confusing.
It's hard to say. Even
and we didn't even get a Prime 4 release date. That was very surprising. I was like, why?
Yeah, they had 2 Directs to do it, and they showed new. Okay, maybe at the Treehouse, because they are going to have a Treehouse.
Yeah.
Tomorrow and Friday. Tomorrow or Friday, so Nintendo is smart. We'll have to tune into both to hopefully catch them talk about Metroid Prime 4 and show gameplay of it.
Yeah.
I don't know if they would announce the rrelease date in a treehouse.
What else is gonna be in the treehouse?
Here I can check for you. Give me a second. Here, I can check for you right now. Give me one moment.
They said it very quickly during the direct.
Yeah, Donkey Kong's not gonna be there, is it?
I think Donkey Kong is gonna be there. You said so.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, I did. Here, I'll tell you guys right now. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna pull it up. Right now.
Guys, what do you think of the wheelchair basketball game?
We haven't talked about that one since it was revealed. That's EPD4 right there, in their purest form.
Oh boy.
I love it. I love it. Just because of the inclusivity of it.
Yeah.
Making those types of people like feel like, oh, like there's a video game on that. You know, it kind of shines a light because, you know, that actually is like a way of them playing it, you know, like in real life. And so I think Nintendo definitely chose like a big heart type of move in that, which is, I appreciate that a lot. Yeah, so that was really cool.
It's cool how you control it with the mouse con as well. You're like rubbing it.
Yeah, I honestly really hope that there's like just straight up button controls on a normal controller.
I think they will.
Yeah, I could see me and my friends
Nintendo's
playing that.
realized, like, even ARMS, as goofy as ARMS was, you could just play with the button controls if you wanted to.
Okay, let's see. They talked about the treehouse at the very, very end of the direct. Very, very end. All right, let's see. Like, even after they showed the credits and everything, there's like an extra 10 seconds where they go over the
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh my god.
So let's see. So they're gonna go over Mario Kart. So here's everything. They're not telling us what's gonna be done on which day, so you have to turn into both days. So they're gonna have Mario Kart World, obviously. They're gonna talk a lot about it. They're also gonna talk about the game chat, just that in of itself.
Oh,
maybe
okay.
with or without a game. They're not specific on it. Super Mario Jamboree and the Jamboree TV, which me and my friends literally played Mario Jamboree last week, so that's going to be big for us. And then Drag and Drive, so yeah, the wheelchair basketball game. That game will also be in the treehouse. Street Fighter 6, the special edition. Dude, it reminded me of the 3DS when they had Super Street Fighter 4 on the 3DS. Yeah. Remember that? This is the same type of thing, so that's really cool. Okay, so they're gonna have Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom, both of them showing off their Switch 2 editions, as well as them using the app for the Zelda Notes stuff. And then the Nintendo Switch 2 Welcome Tour, they're gonna go over that as well. Donkey Kong Bonanza is of course in there. The Bravery Default.
Bravely Default remaster, yeah.
Yeah. Kirby and the Forgotten Land and the new DLC that comes with it. And then the Nintendo GameCube NSO.
Yeah, GameCube NSO is getting its own thing.
Yeah, they're also gonna go over that in the treehouse, and then also Metroid Prime 4 Beyond.
Yeah.
They're gonna go over in the treehouse, which is probably the most substantial one for me, I think. Yeah, and that's it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it.
Or X? Yeah, I want to see Prime 4. I want to see Donkey Kong, for sure. Mario Kart.
Yeah, I'm gonna go live both days.
I'm a big fan of. I really like the NSO console updates. Like I'm excited to see GameCube and just play those on a console.
Dude, I'm so happy Path of Radiance is coming, dude. That's such good news. Path of Radiance on Switch.
Dude, that game is so expensive.
I know, dude. I'm just glad I can play it on the Switch.
Yeah, I just like this idea of everything coming together to play on this one console, you know?
Yeah. These consoles, because now it'll be Switch 1 and Switch 2.
Is GameCube going to be a Switch 1 thing?
No, it doesn't look like it.
Exclusive to Switch 2 with expansion pack.
Okay.
Yeah, so interesting stuff on the treehouse there. I just wish I had a list. Like, I also want to know the third parties that are coming out day one.
Yeah, so some of them from my memory are Cyberpunk is coming day one, which is insane. Cyberpunk day one is insane.
That is insane.
And then
Elden Ring is day one?
Elden Ring is not day one. It does not look like Elden Ring is day one.
Man. I'm finally gonna play it.
That could be a holiday game.
Elden Ring, it might be a holiday game. Cyberpunk is day one. Civilization 7 is day one. Yakuza 0 Deluxe is day one. FF7 remake.
They got a pretty substantial. They got a pretty substantial launch day. It's gonna be pretty good.
Yeah, they have a lot of launch titles. Wait, I saw Stealth post a tweet about it. Launch day lineup: Mario Kart World, Bravely Default Remaster, Street Fighter 6, Split Fiction, Hogwarts Legacy, Hitman World of Assassination, Yakuza 0, Deltarune, Civilization 7, Survival Kids, Cyberpunk 2077 Ultimate Edition, Kinutsugami Path of the Goddess, Puyo Puyo Tetris, Rune Factory, Nobunaga's Ambition, Fast Fusion, Fortnite, Arcade Archives 2, Ridge Racer, Switch 2 Welcome Tour.
Oh, the Switch 2 Welcome Tour. Oh,
where'd you see Nishwick? Where'd you see that list?
That's on Twitter.
Can you send the link if you can?
Hold on.
Thanks.
Oh, Skylink, a lot of people are mirroring your sentiment about the ambassador program.
Oh yeah. Where they would drop. I don't know if they're gonna drop the price of this thing now that we've talked about it and it's sat with me.
I am still in the position of I am very hesitant to be a day one adopter of this.
Yo, you still are, really?
Dude, $80 games, $450.
Well, the only $80 game is Mario Kart.
I have to see some more stuff. Especially with Metroid Prime 4 not being a launch title, that's something I'm considering.
Wait, how much is Metroid Prime 4? Is Metroid Prime 4
no pre-orders?
70?
No details on Metroid Prime 4. If they push 70 for Metroid Prime 4, they're delusional.
If they do it, okay. What about the Switch 2 version of Prime 4? 70 for the Switch 2 version of Prime 4. I'd get it. No hesitation. But
yeah, I would get it. But would the general public get it?
I don't know. That's true. That it is about what they can get away with, because they know that Mario Kart is so crazy that people will throw $80 for one blank simple copy of the game. So yeah, I mean, that's a good point. I mean, could they get away with charging 70 for the Switch 2 version of Prime 4? I don't know.
Yeah.
I have no idea.
I will say, guys, it is 12:15 for me. I am probably going to grab some lunch, and I think I might end stream. If there's nothing else going on today for me... Wow, just as I say I'm about to end stream, someone talks in the chat. Yeah, the prices are utterly absurd for Mario Kart. I agree with you, Jack Coney. I agree. I think $80, I've thought about it enough. I think $80 is crazy. And I agree that you are getting it at a discount with that bundle, but that's pushing the console up to 500, dude. 500 is what I paid for the freaking PS5. Oh.
Yeah.
Dude, 400 is what we paid for PS5 digital. That's what I was like, dude, they cannot go above 400. 400 is what we paid for PS5 digital. And oh my god. I know. There's so many factors going into this. I just need to process it all. But no, what I was saying is I might end the stream now. If I have nothing else going on today, I might come back, stream some Xenoblade, and chat more with you guys like later on in the day, or like if you guys want to hop on again. But I will see. I'll see what else I have to do. Maybe if I feel like recording a video, I might. But I have the whole day to myself until the evening where I have to like mentally prepare myself for getting back into the 9 to 5 groove.
Yeah, I can come back on in a few hours for sure. But yeah, I do have something to do this evening as well.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll play it by ear, and I also just want to chill for a bit as well because I've been streaming for 5.5 hours.
Yeah, dude, I'm down, man. Hopefully we get more news. I don't know, but one thing for sure, dude. Before we go, man, is are you gonna live stream the treehouse tomorrow?
No, I can't, unfortunately, because I only took today off. And I didn't know the treehouse was happening, so I didn't take Thursday and Friday off. So.
Oh, okay, I see.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. Well, I will definitely.
I'll be watching it.
Yeah. Are you gonna be watching it on your? You guys are gonna be
I will.
watching it at work?
Skylink, if you're streaming it, I'll probably have the stream on in the background while I'm
So
working on my desk.
I don't have work tomorrow. I do work Friday, but I don't have work tomorrow. I can watch tomorrow's easily.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I gotta, because you know what's crazy is that they're gonna do a treehouse for Mario Kart World, yet they're also gonna have a direct for it. So I wonder what they're gonna talk about. They're gonna have to split that up. Yeah, so I guess at least I get to react to some new stuff because oh man, dude, today. Oh man,
there's so much happening. Yeah.
All right. But anyway, dude, it was great.
I'm going to end stream, but we can chill for a bit before I leave to get some lunch. But